Hello, my babies. My darling doves. How are you? Nice. Thank you so much for 69 months. Is it? Okay, wait. Cessio. Is it Ceccio or Cessio? And is it un or un? It's un, right? Unceccio? Or is it unceccio? I've probably asked you this 100 times. Un. Okay. Unceccio. Or is it uncessio? Hey, house. Is this another magnet toe situation? Jesus Christ, I will never live that down, dude. I mean, in my defense, it is spelled that way, but if I had just taken a second, I would understand it was Magneto. It's spelled that way. God. What happened yesterday to delete the VOD? Oh, nothing happened. It's just we accidentally went live. We were never meant to go live. Really, truthfully, I didn't want Sam and David to be like, what the fuck did you do last night? You went live for another 5 hours? It's too late. They were able to see the notification anyway, and I got yelled at this morning. Whoopsies. I asked her to because people heard me being a bitch towards Bazaar. Really? All I did, Kirsty, was I left it unlisted because I did accidentally go live while I was in a call with Trench, and he was, I just feel weird about that. Like, he didn't know we were live. I didn't know we were live, and he's sitting here fucking talking about his Bazaar run. It just felt weird. It just felt weird. I saw the unpublished VOD and watched the beginning. Editor privileges, yeah. Like, there's nothing bad in it or anything. I just feel weird because, usually I'm like, hey, you are live on the internet, twitch.tv, It's just, like, if Trench watches it back and he's cool with it, then sure, I'll unlist it. But, it just felt... Ooh, okay, hold on. So it's like one Cessio. Oh, wait. Un is one. Cessio's like chickpea. My name is Cecilia. And everyone calls me Cece, which means chickpea or Ceci. We have a hard C in Italian. That's fucking adorable. What the hell? Can I call you chickpea? Oh my God, that is the cutest nickname story of all time. I don't have a fucking nickname like story like that. Dude, that is adorable. I'll never listen to myself. Yeah, so basically, if you were there, you were there. And if you weren't, you weren't. But the story was, I was working on... I can't show you because I'm on a different scene at the moment, but the story is... We were working on the VTuber screen. I was working on the VTuber screen. It's actually really fucking funny. Hold on. Do I even have this nearby? I don't know if I do. I do. Okay, listen. My username is basically just an Italian pun. I love it. It's perfect. But here's the thing. There, I'm gonna ask Google how to say it at one point. Okay, hold on. Here's the story. Okay. Hi. Should I move myself? Hold on. There. How's that? Hold on. I feel like I need to move the chat just a little bit. Right? Isn't that weird? Like it shouldn't be. Okay, anyway. Good morning. Here's what happened. Chachio? Is that right? Chachio? That's fucking adorable. Closer. Is it Chichio? I'm trying to figure out what would be closest. Anyway, hold on. Good morning. So first of all, good morning. Second of all, here's what happened. All right. So I'm sitting there. I'm in OBS. I'm working on the VTuber scene, right? So it's got like the adorable fucking desk, the window. I'm trying to put Mirth in there. I've got the PBU books with all of the show names on it. I'm like moving things around. And on the other monitor is Trench's bizarre game. And he's playing the game. And every once in a while, he'd be like, okay, I need your help. And I'd stop and I'd watch the bizarre game. And I'd be like, oh, like, I think we should do that. And we'd talk about it, right? So I'm doing that. And then I'm still working on the fucking thing. And I'm trying to figure out how to do outlines on Mirth so that he matches the rest of everything. And I'm just like, and then all of a sudden I see Discord pop up with like 3 messages. And I'm like, ooh, what's happening here? And I look over and Tom Bacon says, do you know you're live right now? And Greg goes, hey, yo, bitch, you're live. You're live on twitch.tv/pumpkinberry. And I was like, wait, what? I have it set so that it fucking alerts me. There's a pop-up that goes, are you sure you want to go live? And I have to hit yes. Not only that, but every day, so that I can get the closed captioning working, I have to hit yes, go live. It goes live. It doesn't work. I have to stop streaming, and then it doesn't actually stop streaming, so I have to hit the stop streaming button again, and then I have to hit go live again immediately after, and then confirm again. There's like a 4-step process to me going live properly every fucking day. And for some reason, last night it just went live by itself. And so I was like, no, I didn't know I was live. And so then I just went, hi, chat. Did the cat do it? No, I'm assuming it was me fucking around in OBS trying to fix things and stuff. But so that's what happened. We went live. And I just told Chad, I was like, hey guys, I didn't mean to do this. No. Hold on. I got to back up a little bit because it's way funnier. The truth of the matter is, not only did I not realize I was live, but Fist immediately raided me. Fist of the Walrus brought his whole community over and I had no idea we were live. So then I was like, oh shit. Hey guys, within minutes. Yeah. Were you wearing pants? I mean, we were on the VTuber screen, so it wasn't like... it wasn't like I was sitting there unaware I was live eating Taco Bell. Poor Jambo, dude. Oh, God. Well, that's hilarious. Yeah, so he raids, and I am like, oh, hey, chat. Sorry. I didn't know. I was wearing pants. Avoiding the question. I'm not avoiding the question. I was wearing pants. Today I'm wearing shorts. And now ask me, were you wearing pants? Very, very good question. Anyway, so Fist raids and I come over and I'm like, hi guys, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go live, but we're here now. And all I was doing was working on this fucking overlay. So then I asked chat, where should these things go? Which direction do we like these in? Do we like this or do we like that or what? So I'm asking chat where we put stuff. And then I go, well, I mean, we're here and we just got raided. So we just watched Trench finish his game. So we booted up. Trench loses immediately. It's over. The run's over. He's like fucking yelling. The run's over. And I go, well, that was a time. So why don't I just boot up one game? So we boot up Bizarre. Okay. And we're playing through. And then Negs, who we raided at the end of our stream earlier yesterday, raids us. And I go, well, shit. So I guess we'll do one more. So we do another one. And then we get raided again by Faye. There was just no stopping it. So we streamed for 5 hours yesterday. After we were done with our normal 5-hour stream. Ridiculous. It's just fucking ridiculous. Anyway. Suffering from success. Suffering from my friends going, why are you live? poor fucking M came in, totally judging me. Sweet angel. Being like, oh, you're really into this game. And I'm like, no, it was an accident. It was an accident. I swear it was. Anyway. It was not an accident. It was 100% an accident. Like I had a moment where I was just like, well, the truth of the matter is, hold on. I cannot play that while I'm confessing this to you. Okay? I had a moment where I was like, if this were like any other interesting human, if this were any other streamer, right? Like it could have been scandalous. I could have said something, you know, I could have said something interesting. There could have been something cool that happened, and you know what I mean? But I had the thought of like, nope, I was just sitting there playing, working on my stream and playing Bizarre. No! Oh, wasn't eating Taco Bell, you know, didn't have my pants off, you know, it was just fucking boring shit. Hey guys, it's like I was just living my life and you guys just walked in the living room. And I was like, oh, hey, hi guys. Hey, while you're here, actually, do you think you could give me your opinion? You think you could give me your opinion on this thing? I'd appreciate it. What is this? What is this? Holy shit! Oh my god. Okay, well, oh, the song is playing twice now. I have to restart the stream deck or we're screwed. It's that thing. Holy shit, that's amazing. Holy shit, that's awesome. I just got shown a gift of peanut butter that I cannot show you because it's spoilers for something. Okay, first of all, we don't need Epic Launcher open. And we don't need the Stream Deck. We're quitting the Stream Deck. Goodbye, Stream Deck. Everyone wave. Everyone wave goodbye to the Stream Deck. Bye, Stream Deck. Okay, everyone wave hello to the Stream Deck. Hi, Stream Deck. Welcome back. Welcome back. Did it come back? Stream Deck, what's wrong with you? Just one game before WildRP? No joke. I was like, oh, maybe I'll play before, because I don't want to log in until like 1 or 2, I think. But I was like, that seems like a fucking mistake. That's a bad idea. Because I had intended on playing yesterday as well. You know? And didn't get around to it because I was addicted. Oh, there was an update for the Stream Deck. What is this? Oh, finally! Action sharing. I don't know what any of this means. Any of these updates. I don't know if I care, but hopefully you fixed the fucking sound problem. I doubt it. Okay. We are... Everyone say goodbye. Everyone wave goodbye to Stream Deck. I'm closing it so that I can do its update. Okay. Should have known better. I know, right? So it's like, oh boy. Yes, yesterday I thought I was going to come back to WildRP after my RPG game night and was surprised to see Bizarre. I know, right? Bob came in last night too and was like, this isn't WildRP. And I was like, I know. I know. All right. We're letting it install. Please don't do the thing where you're like, we have to restart the computer. Do I have the right chat open? Somebody throw an emoji in the YouTube chat. Oh, shit. Well, that was a mistake. You know what? I'll just hit the cancel button. I'll just hit thank you, Sav. I'll just hit the cancel button. It was like, we need to close OBS. I can't do that. I'm live. I'm live on the internet, twitch.tv. Ridiculous. Okay, so here's what I thought we would do. There are a couple of things that I want to do. One, remind me later. Two, we have a new character on WildRP. And we could potentially work on, hey, Jonathan, we could work on together coming up with lyrics for a song about this character. And I thought that would be fun as hell. All right. This is for Mimi memes. Maximum memeage. So I say we do that together. Hell yeah. Hold on. Before I... There we go. That'll fix that problem. The character you were talking about yesterday? Her name is Heidi LaRue. See if I've got some music I can play. That's ridiculous. I mean, this will do. I mean, she is the ungodly sock puppet character. Sort of. Okay? Did we see what she looks like? Would you like to see Heidi? Can I do this without logging in? I don't think so. I think I have to log in. All right. Okay. I'll log in. We'll walk around for a second. And then we'll immediately log back out, assuming we don't get... You must have a screenshot. I don't know if I have one handy. I think it'd be easier if I just log in and walk around for a second. Hey, Sams. A screenshot, I know. I love this song. It's ridiculous. So here's the other thing. So here's what I was thinking we could do. All right. There's a couple of things we could do. One, we're going to log in as Alder and we're going to try to get some rent because I'm going to need that. And then two, we could potentially do the song for Heidi, and we could just do a dumb intro for her. Like, I could just show you guys what the process I go through for character creation and that, and then we make an intro, and then we've got it done. And then we log in as Alder. And that way, I don't log into Bazaar, and I don't run the worry of playing Bazaar for 4 hours and going, just one more game. And then all of a sudden it's 3 o'clock. Okay, now I should stop. And I should switch over to Wild. Ridiculous. Her name is Heidi LaRue. Okay. I'm moving some stuff around here. Oh, so the only thing that I say about these lyrics is that they have to have "Did you call me?" The main chorus has to be something related to "Did you call me?" All right? With a name like that sounds French or New Orleans French. I know. What is it with me and the characters like that? I don't know. Oh, hey. Hello, Orcish. Do you use AI for this song creation? I think we will for this one. This is the first time we'll use AI. Most of the time I don't. Most of the time I don't, but this character is a bit on the memeier side, so I don't see why not. I don't want to make a habit of that, though, because fuck that. Alright, let's see. I've commissioned more music probably than anyone will in their lifetime. So I'm not too worried about doing it for a dumb one. Okay, here she is. Are we starving to death? Oh my god, can I eat a pumpkin? I know you guys can't see anything yet. Hold on. Here we are. Heidi. Look at the way she walks, motherfuckers. She's awesome. We love her already. You know? Look at that. Look at that. Look at them guns. Look at that jewelry. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. There's somebody here. Fuck. Oh, fuck. They look nice. Anyway. Heidi. I guess we better hide. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What are they doing? Get away from me, buddy. Are we in the middle of work? I think we are. We are. Okay, here's the deal. Celery. I'm doing the best I can. I have no choice. I'm trying not to die. Please don't run me over. Hello, who is this? Okay, this is Heidi. If only someplace sold meals. I guess I do have some money. Okay. So, it's the only thing I say about this song, y'all, is that the chorus has to have Did You Call Me in it. Do we switch the title and category? No, not yet. Just because we might exit out of this and then I edit a video for you guys. All right. Oh, yeah. There is food over here, isn't there? All right. We can stack some hay. Oh, my God. I wish she walked like this all the time. Okay. Thoughts on lyrics and lines. Whoa. Ooh, that's fun. What does that even mean? Okay, so I was also thinking for music. Okay, hold on. I did actually get some tracks for her too. So this is fun because I don't normally do this process with you all, but we can. I'll show you. So right now I am where the hell are we supposed to stack this hay? Hold on. First, let me look around. Oh, there it is, all the way over there. Okay. So I don't normally do this process live because, you know, the character is still fucking forming in my mind. And originally, I was like, oh, I think she's Australian. You know, I've got this cool, like, jewel thief thing going on. She's got, like, such a fucking vibe. I love her look. She's super cool. But obviously that has sort of kind of switched a little bit, right? Because she's no longer she's no longer Australian. We're doing the sock puppet from Ungodly, right? Know what we should do? Y'all. we should give the lyrics to Zen. Zen would do it, right? Hold on. Zen did this for us. If you forgot.
In the darkness she waits for her victims to stray. One by one they fall to the killer in the alleyway. Hit your horse if you can. You shouldn't take the dare.
This is when I joked about having a fucking horse killer.
To the killer with the name Deadly Hitchless Reigns.
Deadly Hitchless Reigns is pretty good. Hit your fucking horse or I'll kill it. That's what we should do. We should just send these lyrics to Zen and be like, work your magic. Okay. So, I think this song will inform her backstory as well. So get creative, y'all. Nice, yeah. I don't know. I thought it would be... Oh my god. What the fuck? Has that always been there? That's horrifying. Anyway, I just thought it would be fun to kind of like do that process. But I will show you the songs that I was looking at. I'm still trying to figure out what her vibe is. Oh my god, we need some stew badly. All right, looks good to me. We'll go ahead and eat the stew here. I also have no idea where there is water around here, or if there is any. I see a little bit of clipping with her vest, but I didn't notice it in character creation. No! Oh, we'll figure it out. I think it's just a little insensitive to be a horse killer. Wow, sleazy. Horse, motherfucker. Horse! Holy shit, dude. Fuck. Oh, God. Anyway, that's not who she is. We're a jewel thief, all right?
All right, then.
So let me... Fuck. Hi, kitty cat. Did you call me? Supplies, fruits, liquor, dry goods, tobacco. I'm all of those things. Okay. So, there. Now you know what she looks like. All right? I am trusting that we got some crazy cool screenshots here. Right? I guess I could continue doing work. So I am getting money right now for my horse Gaston, the third. That's what I'm doing. I've basically just decided that every single horse she will ever have will be named Gaston, and I will just continue to go the third, the fourth, the fifth. Because I love it. I think it's hilarious. So we could include that in the lyrics to our song. And I'm also imagining a oh.
Yeah.
Hi there. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
The fucking run and then walk when you get close to someone makes me laugh. It's hysterical to me. Why? Why? Just walk. Watching her, all I can think is let them eat cake. Oh God. I don't know what the, I don't know, Sleazy. I've never used it before. If you're talking about the AI. Do not. Oh wait, this isn't where I needed to put this. Oh geez. Please tell me I don't have to walk all the way back like a lunatic. Where is this one? Shit. Anyway, I'm saving up for a horse and a long arm, and then I'm just gonna start playing her. Oh Jesus. My cat just almost kicked the cup off of the desk. All right, clearly this must be over here, I think. Okay. I do not see where I'm supposed to drop this off. It is not there. Is it over there? You guys see the little icon? Because I don't. Oh, there it is. Oh, Jesus. Gonna embarrass ourselves and walk all the way back. A long arm, but both your arms are reasonable size. What do you need to reach? Well, here's the deal, right? Do we know a single character other than Sparks who freely uses a gun? No. All my other characters do not. And so for both Louise and Heidi here, I was like, okay, if I'm playing a criminal, we got a gun, all right? We're not fucking around with knives. We're not doing any of this other shit. I've got a gun and I'm going to use it. And basically the vibe for Heidi that I have in my head right now is, the only things I've decided are I want her to be a little bit of a chaos gremlin shit, right? Because it's the sock puppet from Ungodly. Okay. So she's got a little bit of that energy. I want her to be a thief. I want her to be a jewel thief. And I love the idea that she always fucks up isms and idioms, you know? So like, instead of make like a tree and leave, because I don't know if any of you have seen Boondock Saints, but there's an old man bartender character in that fucks up isms and idioms all the time. And I just find it hysterical. I love it so very much. And so I was like, oh, that might be a fun thing to do. It's just like a fun thing for my brain. I'd be like, well, you know what they say. No, Heidi, what do they fucking say? Takes 2 to tango and 3 to divorce. You know, like what? No one says that. Hi again.
Be careful of these bulls.
Could hitch that horse. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine, you guys? You know, like it's just I think that fucking up the isms are just very exciting to me. I like that idea. I just think it's a fun little thing for her. I think she also, you know, she's just like a little gremlin, just a little. I want her to be able to say yes to things that I've been on the server for 3 years. And I've robbed like, what, 2 banks? You know? Like, not that I want to just immediately go robbing banks or anything, but I want to do the art heist. I want to do some crime, man. I want to do some fucking crime. I want to pull out my gun. I want to shoot things. You know? And when they arrest me, I want to say I did. Oh, the other thing I was thinking might be fun is that I sing when I lie. Like, I like the idea that I'm a bad liar. And when people are like, Heidi, did you do this? I'm like, no. And I just like, why are you singing? I don't know. You know, just like, I just can't fucking do it. So I just sing lie. Oh, fuck. So she's a little bit of a comedy character in that regard, right? But, you know, like with all characters, I get gassy when I get a little gassy when I lie. I figured you'd rather I sing than burp. That's pretty funny too, actually, burping when you're lying. I don't like burping on purpose though, but I could. Oh geez. Look at the rain. Okay, I'm gonna set this haystack down. I'm gonna show you the horse that I want, that is Gaston. I may have already gotten him. Maybe a soundboard? Nah, I'd rather just go ahead and do it. I can burp on purpose. I just don't like doing it. I feel weird. Okay. I stuck the bartender clip in memes in the Discord for anyone that hasn't seen it. Yes. Okay. Nobody robs banks like Gaston. Exactly. I love the idea that she's like, you know, this is Gaston. So chat, I think we need to make a decision. Is this Gaston the second? Implying that we have had a Gaston the one? You know, the first, giving us some sort of something. And I will share I will share the background that I wrote for her, actually, here in a second. I may have already purchased Gaston. If she sings, she shouldn't be able to perceive or know she's singing. Jonathan, that's so good, dude. She's just like, I don't know what you're talking about. I do have Gaston. Oh no, this is the original Gaston. Gaston 1. Okay, so I was thinking. Let me show you the horse I'm thinking about. Ooh. Also, this is totally up for whatever. By the way, I think it was this horse. No. Was it a Belgian? Maybe it was a Breton. I feel like it was a big horse and it was red. Was it a I feel like it was this one. But I can't really see very well at the moment. It might have been this one. But I am open for anything. I just want to pick something that I haven't Ooh. I just want to pick something I haven't had a chance to ride in a while or ever, you know, that kind of thing. So these are the things we can decide together, chat. We can pick a horse together. I think we're going to use a Litchfield. Just because, and this is going to sound super ego, but there's no way around it. I'm pretty good with the Lancaster. And so the Litchfield's a little weird for me still to use it. So it kind of puts me at a disadvantage, which I like. Okay. Now, the hay stacking is done. What's left? Oh, vegetable patch. I like this one. Okay, so I'm going to walk over to this vegetable patch. And then we will... I will show you guys the music I was thinking about. Okay. Hi, puppy. Okay, so originally I was like, ooh, I kind of want to do... I've been wanting to do a character that does some, like... Here, hold on. This is probably not a good place to stand. It's not very immersive, but we can just like stand on this porch for a second and eat an apple, you know? Okay. Ugh. Okay, your tag is just chatting. This is Red Dead Redemption 2, but we are on a roleplay server. Called WildRP. And I guess we could move our tag over, or we could move our game over now? I guess. I was going to maybe log us back out again, but it's probably fine. We can go ahead and switch over. Okay, so I said to my wife with a wooden leg. Oh, it's RP. Very cool. Yeah. I'm moving myself over here. Whoa, that is so large. Dear God in heaven. How do people do this on the regular? Okay, let me show you guys what I got so far and we can decide together. This is fun. I don't know if you find this fun, but I'm like, yeah, this is sick as hell. My cat is in the way. Hold on. I love you. I love you, son. He's I reach my hand over to hit the stream deck and he literally lifts his head up to run into my hand. Like, bitch, you should be petting me. Oh my God, yes, you're right, I should. This the button? I sure hope so. There we go. Nice. We are now leaning dramatically in the sunlight. Whoop. Okay. Let me show you what I was looking at. So originally, I've been wanting to do a character that does like traditional blues or potentially seeing if I can get away with like, you know, some more modern soul music, which I just really love. However, I also, for her specifically, I really like the idea of, I don't know if you all are familiar with the band Air, but I quite like that vibe. Let me see if I can find the one that I found. Her name is Heidi. Yep, Heidi LaRue. See if I can find it here. Hold on. Is it this one? Might be this one. Are you kidding me? Right? Right? Did you call me? It's perfect. It's perfect. I think this is the vibe we'll go for her. This is like gentle woman thief vibes. I know. I love it. It also has the ability to kind of like push up the comedy elements of her. But Illinois Street Lounge, yeah, but good luck finding music like this. I found the one song and I was like, oh, that's it. But I don't know if I'll be able to find more like this, but we'll try. So I think this is the vibe we're going to go for. Has an Austin Powers feel to it. The thief who shagged me. Yeah, exactly. I love also, I gave her a light smile default expression and I fucking love it, dude. Can you guys see it? She's just like almost got like a little perma smirk. I love it. And so for an intro, because I was like, oh, we need an intro too. Can I suggest one? A song? Absolutely. Other one that I had looked at was like this. Hold on, I'll show you. Oh my God, look at her. We love her. I love her already, you guys. Can't wait to do crime. Yeah. I think this is her vibe, you guys. So this is my process. I know you guys have asked me that before, like, what is the process for making characters? I usually start in Character Creator. I just fuck around with the way they look. I make them, and then I figure out how they walk. So, like, I'll load into the game, and I'll walk around with them. And then I think about, like, you know, who they are a little bit, and then I usually do music. Or I do music first. if I get like a vibe of music and sometimes a person will form in my head and I'm like, ooh, I want to play this person. But it just didn't happen this way with Heidi. It was the other way around. This is pretty chill too. Let me also, I do have some stuff written for her, so let me pull it up. Let me pull up some of the ideas I had for her. I think we gotta do this. The violins like this. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh God, did I put them in here yet? What? I did not get this far in the song. I was like, yep, this is good. This is good shit. She's stellar. She's gonna make an airplane joke. Pass everyone by. Herbie Hancock, similar vibes? I don't know who that is. Unless you mean Herbie Coltrane, which you don't. Is that a musician? Should I Google it? The problem is I don't know what the band Air falls under. You guys know that song? Hold on. I definitely am not allowed to play this, but we're going to do it real quick. Hold on, I'm going to grab this while I'm thinking about it. We're going to grab the instrumental version of this real quick. Because otherwise, I will forget. Oh my God. There it is. Okay, I've grabbed it. This vibe. Going to be potentially really loud. Chicago. 25 or 624. This vibe. If we can get this, I'm like, this is what I want for her. That like jazz band. Love the song. Me too. I'm definitely not allowed to play it, but it's fine. Good shit. So what is this? How do we find this? It's like big band rock. Yeah! Jazz rock. It's so good, dude. It's got a little bit of that Alan Parsons Project vibe that I love so very much. Yeah. Okay, so good luck finding that. Good luck finding that, but that is the vibe. That and like Air a little bit for the ambience, right? Because this, I think you would play something like that during a a bank robbery, or you know, like when she's actually like going about doing something, that's like the kind of vibe that you would play. And then the more subdued sound, I think, would be like something like Air, or what we were just listening to, that kind of like weird ambient light jazz or something like that, you know, which I think would be super cool. How much money do I have? Can we buy Gaston yet? Is that what I was doing? Yes, my darling, yes. Try Moon Hooch Cattle Party. Is that royalty free, my dear? Google calls that song jazz rock. I could try searching that on my oh, I don't know. Okay. I'm going to look it up. Because I usually have to grab stuff that's like I usually get stuff with a license so that we can play it on stream. And the VOD doesn't get muted. But finding songs of a similar vibe, I think, will only help me find ones that are that we can use. Is this enough maybe to get us Gaston? Because I think that might be... Well, so here's the thing then, actually. What we should do is you guys should help me decide what horse we're going to get so we know how much money we need to make. So that we can get the horse, right? Is that it? The job has been completed. Fantastic. ELO is like my favorite fucking band of all time, dude. I love ELO. I love ELO so much. Oh, God. But yes, that vibe for sure. Oh, cool. There's nothing here. That explains why everyone left. Fantastic. All right, let's go look at the horses and then we can figure our shit out. You guys can help me decide what horse we're gonna grab.
You're not supposed to be here.
Calm your shit, sir. Calm your shit.
You need to get. Go on here.
Okay. Let's look.
I've had all I'm gonna take off of you.
Better not.
Coward. You should have left this.
Is he punching me right now? What the fuck? Asshole. Anyway, back to our back to our horse. Back to our horse. Asshole. Say that in her voice. Oh, shit. She's a ridiculous character. I love her. Okay, let's pick a horse. My question is, oh, you know what she would absolutely do? All right, guys, we gotta buy this hat. Oh yeah, look at us now. I'll take that, thank you. Okay. Now we have to pick a horse. I would like something that is decent. That can handle like running from the law. but I don't want like a super meta horse that everyone uses for whatever meta reason. You know, I don't even know if that exists anymore. I know for a while it did. I kind of also like the idea of a bigger horse because to me that's hysterical. You know, you've got this jewel thief that's riding this fucking huge ass horse. So, what say you, dear friends that know horses? I don't want to do a thoroughbred. I don't want to do a Turkoman. I do like the, like, maybe a Kludruber because their faces are just so lovely. Horse God. Well, okay, so here's the thing. I would love to ride Horse God, especially because this sock puppet character is an ungodly character, and that's an ungodly reference. However, my character Nora has a horse named Sparklefoot, and the other one is named Horse God. So we can't do that. This is Gaston. So I'm thinking Gypsy Cob. Did they change it? Is it called the Irish Cob now? Am I crazy? Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm having an alt reality moment. Has it always been called the Irish Cob? They must have changed this, right? It used to be listed in here. Okay, okay. They changed it. No. They did change it. Okay, thank you. Because I was having a moment of like, I'm from another reality. Okay. All right, so we're thinking Gypsy Cob or Irish Cob. Piebald is a fun reference to... Piebald is a fun reference to... Man, we can't see shit. How am I supposed to choose Gaston this way? Okay, so 700. We're not buying this one. This one's fucking... Is this sidecar? Dutch. I kind of also like the idea of a Breton. But they're all really expensive, are they? Ooh. What about this one? Look at that guy. Isn't he cute? I don't know what any of these stats mean, and you can't see them, so that's fine. We don't need to see them to know. You don't see many of them around? The seal one is awesome. Yeah, this is really cute. I think this might be our Gaston, y'all. So here's the thing. We do the Breton or we do the Cob. The Cob is about the same price, actually, as the Breton. I do have a character that rides around on a Cob. I didn't realize that until this moment. So I'm kind of maybe leaning towards the Breton. Does anyone know if this is going to be devastating? I mean, I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll fucking find out, right? I feel like I know that I like Bretons, but I don't know why I remember that. Oh, hello. My penis is normal. I'm so happy for you. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your time in GTA? We are making a new character right now. Well, actually, no. The character's already been made, but we're helping me decide what horse to get for this character. But welcome in, everyone. Some WildRP. I'm leaning towards... Oh my God. Guys, I was just saying, I think I feel like the Breton was a good horse, and I don't remember why I feel that way. I think this might actually have been Tar's horse that died. Can anyone confirm? Was his horse Petunia? Was Petunia a Breton? It made me cry. It made me cry as well. Yes. Okay. Then I think the fates have decided for us with Brad raiding in. I think that has made us decide. So I think we go for... Now, I know we can't see very well, but I think I'm leaning towards this one because the horse's name is going to be Gaston. So, like, this has some serious Gaston vibes to me. This one. I can't see. It's fucking dark as hell. I don't know how we're going to make this decision right now. Also, please don't look at the dead man on the ground. I didn't do it. He deserved it. What should I do? Ooh. Should we make a thing of it and leave a detail? Because I feel like we kind of should. But also, it's an NPC and they attack people here all the time. What do you guys want to do? What should we do? Nobody outruns a bear like Gaston, I know. Oh my god. We should sing a lie about how it wasn't us. Here's the thing. I'll leave him here. If one of these motherfuckers rides up and sees it, I'll have the awkward encounter of like, I don't know what happened. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Somebody murdered this man. Did you call me? Okay, we just need it to be daylight, dude. Ooh, let's, I know we're not playing Delilah right now, but let's sit in the dark.
Hello, ma'am.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hi, buddy. Didn't see you there. Because it's actually dark. Fucking hell. Okay. Anyway, welcome in, everyone. This is Heidi LaRue. Originally, I was going to make her Australian because I want to do the Australian accent, and I think it would be fun. But we have since changed it, and now she's going to be the sock puppet from Ungodly. At least that's her voice and her vibe and her energy. So she's a little bit of a gremlin. She's a criminal because I've been on the server for, I don't know, 3 years, and I haven't really had the opportunity to play like a gun-wielding, absurd chaos gremlin criminal. So I'm doing that with her. She is a jewel thief because I want to do the new heists that they have. Oh God, he woke up. Well, he attacked me, okay? Is she a distant relative of Sophie? No, I'll tell you what happened. I picked the name Corinne something else, and then I went to the Telegram. I was like, I'm trying to decide between Heidi or Corinne as her first name, and then some other, you know, a little bit of French. Because originally I was like, oh, you know, anyway, it doesn't matter. I get to the Telegram station, and her Telegram is HL. So I was like, oh, that's it. Her name's Heidi LaRue now. Because that way I can just be like, Heidi LaRue, HL, like Heidi. So that's why her name's LaRue. No relation to Sophia. Dell is my Sophia character. And I'm using guns, motherfucker. Okay, I'm not doing the knife thing. I'm finally playing a dirty gremlin crim, and I'm excited about it. However, I have been, you know, kind of playing her a little bit here and there just to kind of get money for a horse, and money for a long arm, and then I'm gonna start riding around being ridiculous. But I thought I would have chat come in and like help me with some stuff. We're picking her music and shit like that. So, however, it might be time to switch to D.U.M here shortly, to Alder, our supernatural investigator. Oop, I heard it. Motherfucker. I heard it. And I went, what was that? So, okay, I think we're set on the Breton. We're just waiting for the daylight, right? So we can decide what kind? What color? If he had it coming, he had it coming. Exactly. He had it coming all along. So the things I think I know about Heidi so far are that she always fucks up isms, which I just think is adorable. I think she sings when she lies. And I think She gets like sing-songy. What else did we say, you guys? Other than she's a little bit of a chaos gremlin. Truthfully, I was in the menu looking for horses, and he started punching me while I was in the menu, and I exited the menu and I was almost dead. So I just went, okay. She likes jazz rock. Yeah, I'm trying to find... Okay, so anybody who just came in with the raid, I'm trying to source her music right now, and this is 100% the vibe. Good luck finding this in royalty free. She likes murdering strangers, as you just heard. No, I didn't murder him. I knocked him out. So I'm not gonna leave a detail. If he was dead, I would, but he's not. So, but I will tell everyone the story about how I one-punched this man, knocked him on his ass. She may exaggerate the stories of her. That explains why that song was stuck in my head this morning. I couldn't figure out why I had that song stuck in my head. What do you mean, Minnie? You just got here, right? What? That's so freaky. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, it looks like daylight is coming. The sun is breaking. We can pick our horse. And we can switch over to detecting. Okay. We have some DMs here of music options. So we're going to listen and judge. Yes. I'm already into it. Yes. I'm already into it. Absurd. What? Yes. This is excellent. Yep. I'm into it. Trench understood the assignment. It's fucking excellent. I love it. We should probably wait a couple more minutes so that the light's actually here. This is so good. I'm into it. I gotta get some bandages, dude. This guy fucked me up before I realized he was punching me. Yep. What in the Star Wars is this? That like tech bass drum there from like a 1998 SNES game. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm okay with this too. This is not bad. Yep, I'm okay with that. Okay, I think we're good on the horses, right? This is pretty good too. So the key and... Ooh. Is that an actual person? I don't know. This is very air. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely. Okay, y'all. We are looking for... I'm sold on the Breton then, because the timing was just perfect on that. I say we do this one. We either do this one or this one, I think. This one's too expensive. But also, I feel like this one is very Gaston. Seeing it in the light, I'm like, yes, absolutely. Oh, we don't have enough money. Well, good to know. How close are we? Oh, shut up. All right. If I hadn't bought that stew. I'm just kidding. We're like, for those listening, we're like 20 bucks off. Okay, so I went to Epidemic Sound and I said, give me Chicago 25 or 624. The second, what happened to the first Gaston? I don't know, but I like the idea of that we need to figure that out. I like the idea that every horse of hers is named Gaston and she just adds a number afterwards. And I think giving her a horse that something happened to that clearly she cared enough about to name the second horse Gaston the second, or maybe she didn't. Maybe she's just like, I'm not creative. I spend all my creativity breaking into things. I don't know. It's just like an interesting thing where, it's an asking point where people can go, well, wait a minute, what happened to the first one? Just like you did. And then I can be forced to make something up on the spot that sticks with my character forever. I also think this is for sure the walk that I want for her. She's like looking around all the time, which I quite like. But it looks like she's got a little bit of a limp. Right? 25 or 624 is the name of the Chicago song we were listening to. So I asked Epidemic Sound to give us more like that. Or to find us similar. Oh! This is going to be a lot of chores. I hope you're okay with this, friends. Okay. I think there's one walk called Unstable or Crazy that I like. No, this is definitely the one that I want to do for her. I like it. I've been trying it out for a while. Okay, so we have some feeding to do. We probably have some more hay to stack. We do. Credits roll. That's episode 1 of Heidi, motherfuckers. Oh, God, that's so good. Can't wait to log back in the middle of the street there. Okay. switching. She was like, fuck chores. I'm going to go stealing. I know. Well, so I really just wanted to get a horse and a long arm. And then I'm good. Like, I'm good to go. I'm going to switch job boards because I haven't done any of the crime job boards except on Nora one time. So I think that's my plan. So I'll finish up the chores. I'll get Gaston, and then we will switch to criminal job boards because I know of one. I know of one just north of here. But otherwise, I actually don't know of too many criminal job boards. Okay, let me, first of all, I'm going to stand up. I'm going to grab beverage. And I'm going to look at some of these songs that Epidemic Sound has recommended for us. This song is so good, by the way. This one that we just played as she got fucking taken out. Yes! Yahoo! I love this for her. Holy fuck. Yep. I'm into that. Yep. I'm super, 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 super into that. Okay, let's see what... This is what Epidemic Sound gave us, okay? Are you ready? I have no idea if this is any good. I'm just clicking play on the first one they recommend. This is fucking Motown, bro. This ain't the same genre. I actually am into it though. I'm into the lyrics too. I'm just imagining. Do you remember when we robbed a bank with Nora and the fucking wheel fell off? That's what I just saw when that happened. When they went, it ain't over till the fat lady fucking sings. Unreal, dude. Just imagine us like doing any absurd crime, and this is the song that we play at the end credits, dude. Come on, that's ridiculous. Okay, I don't hate this one. I would consider this. I would consider this. All right, let's see the other ones that they offer. Actually, don't, because this is what happens, right? I will sit here and I won't get up. I won't stretch. I won't go grab a snack, and we'll just continue doing this till 8 p.m. So I'm going to stand up. I will be right back, and then we will continue. I'll play this for you, actually. I'm not listening.
know sometimes life can be tough, and you feel like you just had enough. When you're thinking everything is gone wrong, just remember that I'm here to cheer you on. Yeah, I wanna pick you up from the ground, let you know that I'm always around. 'Cause I know we can make it, yes we can make it if we try. Keep on trying. You got it. I believe in you. You got it. I know you got this. You got it. Just keep on trying. You got it. There's been a lot of bumps in the road. Oh yeah. Always carrying that oh so heavy load. When you feel like there's too much on your plate, just call on me, and I'll help you carry some of that weight. I wanna make you understand, let you know that there's always a helping hand. 'Cause I know we can make it.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm back.
we can make it if we try. Yes, we can make it if we
Ooh.
try. Keep on
How was it?
trying.
How was the song?
You're gonna make it. I believe in you.
What is this? All right. I don't know, man.
I weren't exactly surprised when you said that you were leaving.
All right. Hunting for music is a fucking process, man. It's a process. So, we're going to switch characters here to one you know and love. Maybe. Maybe. That one was a bit far from the source info. Yeah, it was like R&B and soul, which is fine, but we're really, I think we really want to lean in on the rock and big band rock feel here. So happening with my fucking computer, man. All right. Wait. We've got one more while I wait for OBS to decide if it's going to break. Strong start. Hey, Granick, we were just playing our new character, Heidi. Trying to get some music for her. I kind of like this a lot for an underscore. Yes! Trench sent me the dance song. I haven't heard it yet. Shall we listen to it? It's very far from the vibe I think we're going with now, but this is good shit, you guys. This is really good. Fuck yeah. This is some cat burglar shit here. Yep, I'm into that. A little bit of a noir feel as well. Yeah, there are bits of it where it's like got that investigative vibe, which kind of borderlines on Alder, but it's jazz. So I think it's fine. I think we can get away with it. Okay, so this is the song that Trench sent me that I haven't had a chance to listen to yet. I'll listen to it now together. Pretty good. This is awful. I fucking love it. 90s sitcom style, yeah. Well, to be fair, what I told him, do you want to hear the one? Yes, send the one for Grenig and Your Criminal. It's very good. Like I'm super into it. But to be fair, before you all judge Trench there, I need you to know that what I said to him was, I think I'm going to do a ridiculous intro for Heidi, and I'm going for Aqua Barbie song vibes. So that is why he sent that. That's perfect. Understood the mission. All right, here we go. This one is for Grenig and Trench's characters, their criminal characters. It's so anime, you guys.
Across the land. Well, the fallout went separate ways. Dark nights and lonely days. A payday one to miss a cue. Destiny calls for the daring to. Well, down here we go again.
Like guys, this is a legit banger. The fucking well damn here we go again is so good. Trench, I will make you an intro for this if it means you will stream again. I will make you a fucking anime intro for this. I will consider it. The rest of it, the rest of the lyrics, absolutely garbage. But that fucking chorus. It's so good. kidding me? Styles are what you asked for to a T. Great job. Yeah, it's fucking terrifying is what it is. It's terrifying. Have you tried the 4.0 Suno yet? So I haven't done any Suno, but that's what this is. I know Brad does it a lot. It devolves from here. Yeah, that was really, really good. Like, I would almost take that and then be like, this is the vibe I'm going for. Take that to, like, Dave or something. And they'd make it fucking nuts, dude. I think probably what I think AI should be used for. Like, I think you should use it to communicate what you want to, like, a professional artist. Because I know that you can't, I know that some people have a hard time being like, well, this is the vibe I'm going for, or this is what I'm looking for. Okay. I am here. Listen, I have no idea if anything's going to happen. This could be the most boring 2 hours of our life. All right. I made a holiday Bing Crosby style tune for Hangnail. Okay, send that over so we can listen to it. All right. PB talking like that isn't what we're here for. Okay, listen, part of me worries about streaming during the daytime. WildRP, because I just genuinely have no idea what to expect. We're not a law officer. So, we're kind of at the whims of running into people and riding around, which is totally fine. We'll do that. Again, totally fine. We'll do that. But also, I recognize that, we don't have a lot of active cases right now. We have a lot of threads, but nothing that's, kind of like an active investigation, except for the stuff going on with Daniel, right? And we haven't heard from Daniel in a few days. And Alder is not taking it very well. I think she's like mild panic mode, to be honest. And I can explain in a second. Okay, and now mild PB mode. Oh, he's dead. It's a little mix of that and the idea that like, so I should show that is what I should do. Hold on, guys. It's 1 o'clock. That's actually a really good point. It's 1 o'clock. I was aiming to log on to Wild around 2. Let me see if I have this. Because if I have this scene, because I haven't shared it yet, we'll watch it, I'll produce it, and then we'll log in. That gives me time to fucking make some lunch. Good luck finding it. That's it, man. Heidi's gotta sing when she lies. That's hysterical to me. Oh, no. I didn't steal it. Oh, no. It wasn't me. Oh, no. Okay, I need to figure out what day this was, so hold on. Oh, wait, here we go. We got the Bing. We've got a Merry Christmas. Shut up. It's already so good.
Out in the dusty town of Elkhorn,
That's horrifying.
where Hangnail and Chooch's legend was born, they planned one last score on Christmas Eve. No thoughts of stocking, just tricks up their sleeve. Hangnail and Chooch, outlaws they be, found more than silver 'neath that Christmas tree. The true meaning of Christmas shone so bright, turned those robbers.
Sorry, I switched to find the fucking date on this VOD and it stopped playing the song. My bad. looking. I'm looking for the date, and then I'll go back. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it.
Out in the dusty town of Elkhorn, where Hangnail and Chooch's legend was born, they planned one last score on Christmas Eve. No thoughts of stocking, just tricks up their sleeve. Hangnail and Chooch, outlaws they be, found more than silver 'neath that Christmas tree.
I love this. Holy
The
shit.
true meaning of Christmas shone so bright, turned those robbers into givers that night. They rode into town with their guns a-blazing, while townsfolk stayed home, their turkey glazing. But as the church bells rang clear and true, something in their hearts just broke through. Hangnail and Chooch, outlaws they be, found more than silver 'neath that Christmas tree. The true meaning of Christmas shone so bright, turned those robbers into givers that night. In the bank they saw a tree of the finest pine, with flickering lights and a star that did shine, made them recall their old childhood days, when joy and warmth filled those wintry rays.
Oh, fuck.
Hangnail said, Chooch, this feels all wrong. Maybe we've been shady for too long. Chooch replied, let's give it a rest. Could this be our chance to be our best?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I loved that. That was excellent. I loved every second of that. Okay, let's see here. What I would very much like to do is we're going to play this scene here. It's going to give me some time to bake some bread and make some lunch. But I have to find it. Because here's the thing. I'm almost always recording. But I have no idea when this starts because it's not like I hit record at the beginning. So we got to dig around and find it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Jesus. Sometimes. Maybe it happened right away. It may have happened right away. Yeah, I must go to the okay, never mind. Jesus, we got so lucky. Okay, you ready? We have to switch. I have to switch gears here for a second. Because I have to. There's going to be no music here. So I have to live produce it, which I'm fine to do. Hello? Computer, there's something going on with my computer today. It is not feeling it. It's like, nope, I don't want to work. Okay, that's usually what we start Alder with, right? Do we have her intro in here? We do. Okay, so if I switch, just out of curiosity, if I switch here and then here, does it start playing automatically or am I going to have to hit play? Let's find out. I'm trying to make this as cinematic and smooth as possible for you, okay? You're welcome. Okay. That's not the right one. That's the wrong character. Okay. Chill the fuck out.
When it comes to the supernatural, the super unnatural, the paranormal, and the para-abnormal, no one's believed in it quite like me. Except now. I don't know what I believe, but I do know the truth is out there, and there ain't no one better to protect mankind than Coyote Alder. Fucking hard.
Hello, Alder. There isn't much difference beyond an official capacity. It was a telegram from Alonzo. It's hard to read, I know. I'm sorry. Dear Deputy Ziegler, I'm around today if you can find some time. In the next few hours, I'm in the city doing some follow-up investigation. Investigating, I can read. Man, that's small. But I might be heading towards Blackwater. By the way, this is from the 21st of December. To follow up on a case about the horses. Going to get some breakfast here in the city first. Sent. Dear Chief Investigator Alder, thank you for reaching out to me regarding consultation on the horses. I'm going to send another follow-up because I haven't heard back from her yet. Hi there.
Well,
Sorry about that. I couldn't really hear you. What was that? Were you talking to me?
yes, I was just saying good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon to you too. It's a nice chilly day. I hope you're keeping warm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from London. I'm used to the weather.
Really? I always heard it just like mostly rained. I didn't realize it snowed like this.
You know, it's not warm rain. You know, it's kind of,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
cold rain. Soaks you through. It's not nice.
Yeah, well, that sounds about right. I'm from Texas, so I hate this, but also I love it because I've never experienced it before. You know
Is
that
it,
kind of thing?
is that the one with the cactuses?
Oh yeah, there are cactuses, absolutely. Desert areas, things like that. It's like it's interesting because people say, "Isn't it hot?" And I say, "Well, yeah, it can be hot, but it's like a dry, arid heat. It ain't like here in Lemoyne where your sweat is just everywhere. You know, it's like you can feel the thickness of the air here in Lemoyne. You know, when it gets warm and the
Yeah,
swamp and
like
things,
you're
and yeah.
walking through a custard
Yeah,
or something like that.
yeah.
It's just thick.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
wade. You don't walk down the
Yes,
street.
exactly. Yeah, I'll use that next time I try to describe it. You
Yeah.
wade. You don't walk down the street. That's good.
Have we met?
I don't know. Have we? I'm older, like the tree.
Oh, older. I wouldn't say you were that old. At least you don't seem to be.
No, Alder. The name is Alder. Alder.
Oh, my apology. I'm Deputy Wainwright. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Deputy Wainwright. Okay, hold on. Let me put this telegram away and meet you proper like.
Oh, did the name incur something?
No, I just this polite. Texas, a little bit, you know, look somebody in the eye, maybe put the telegram away and give you my full attention.
Oh. Oh, right. Oh, well, that's
Yes.
awfully kind of you.
Yeah, so I'm with D.U.M, which is the Department of Unsolved Mysteries, and we will sometimes work in conjunction with y'all. Like, we study the supernatural, super unnatural, paranormal, para-abnormal, or anything in between. But sometimes we discover those cases aren't so paranormal after all, and at that point we usually hand it off to y'all.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And, what? Right, sorry. What?
It's a little bit to digest, I suppose.
Yeah, no,
We're sitting here talking about the differences in the weather, and I seem mighty sane, don't I? And then I tell you something like that, and it's like, well, wait a
Boom,
second.
out of left field. Backhand,
Yeah,
there it is.
yeah,
You believe
yeah.
in what? Like vampires, I guess? These are things from stories and lore, or...
Yeah, well, I'll be perfectly blunt and honest with you, Deputy Wainwright. I think I'm open to it. I think
Oh,
what-
like a religion, I suppose.
no, more like if I truthfully, I don't believe that we know anything ever. I think humans, it's in our nature to think we've got it all figured out, and we don't. You know, there was a long time when we thought the sun revolved around the earth, and we were certain, and we'd crucify anybody who believed differently. And so, do I believe? I want to believe. Do I insist that they exist? No. Am I open to it? Yes. That's why I investigate, because we can't find out the truth if our eyes aren't open and we aren't willing to look at it. So, more importantly, I think there are people who really do believe they're haunted, or they really do believe they're cursed, and they need somebody that will sit down with them and go, I believe you. Now let me try to help you in the best way I can. And sometimes the best way is to say, hey, it ain't a curse. It's actually your old business partner, and he's paying people to come after you, and the law will take it from here. You know, but
It's funny because I think that then we believe potentially in the same ideologies, but in a very, I guess mine just sounds a lot more boring in when you put it in that sort of fashion, because
Yeah.
I ultimately believe that we can get lost in these ideas of great whimsy and curses and whatnot. Like, I'm fucking cursed, I can assure you. I haven't got a day without stubbing a toe or spilling a cup of tea or some such bollocks.
Yeah.
I must have done something in a prior life. But when you actually bottle it down and look into it from the very beginning, it is just a part of the way that I could be. I think that it stems in that fashion that one could believe in the supernatural, but if you investigate the supernatural enough, you'll always find a realistic answer to it.
Yeah, I think I've done enough cases. Here, do you mind if I just step over to your side? I don't want to
No,
get in
of
the way of
course
this fella doing the telegram. Sorry, sir.
Quite okay, quite okay.
Yeah, I think like I've done quite a few cases that unfortunately have no answer. And that kind of haunts me sometimes. I stay up at night thinking about that. But most
Now,
of them
is it that it
end up-
doesn't have an answer, or that you just never found it?
It's probably a mix of both. I feel like it very rarely is anything in life one thing or the other thing. It's always a mix of many things, probably. But I think it there was never an answer that made me feel like it was one way or the other. Like, this is most certainly, absolutely, without question, science. There's always a little bit of like, well, I actually don't know. I consider myself to be
Right.
pretty factually based, and if it seems like for instance, there's something going on with the horses. I don't know if you've heard about it, but like in Blackwater, they're circling around. A couple weeks ago, they were just individually moving around the blocks, right? And that was happening last night again in Saint Denis, where the horses were just walking on the sidewalk like people. Now, I am right now telegramming a veterinarian because I want to sit down. I read her book. I got it from the library here at the Blackwell Market, and I am reading through it, trying to find any scientific reason as to why these horses are not doing it. Maybe there's a mare in town. Maybe, maybe there's some sort of disease that these horses have and they're spreading to each other. Believe me, I am trying my darndest to figure out what it could possibly be. That's what I want to find. But if I can't find a reason, I refuse to be the person that dismisses that. And I find that's what people often will sometimes do. They will go, I'm sure there's a scientific reason for it, and they'll dismiss the evidence. And I want to look at the evidence. And if there is no scientific explanation, then I want to go, well, there's no scientific explanation that we can find right now. It doesn't mean that it's a ghost. It doesn't mean that it's, if there's no evidence to support this either, then, I'm not immediately saying it has to be this. But I'm not afraid to say there is no answer. And I think a lot of people fear that. I think a lot of people are afraid of the unknown and afraid to not have an answer.
I mean, I suppose it just boils down to you having a curious mind. I believe in my line of work, it's my job to find an answer to all things. And it's not, it's one thing to investigate circling horses and try and find an answer there and just accept that there may not be an answer in that sense. But then there's another thing when you've got justice being put on the line for individuals hurt, loved ones lost, items being stolen, etc. So I suppose when you're looking into individualistic cases, it really depends on the outcome required. I feel like if we had a law department where all of the individuals that were doing investigations didn't have so much pressure on the investigation being completed to discover something, we might find ourselves coming up with a lack of answers more often.
Well, okay,
but because
so hold
we've got...
on. Oh, sorry. You please finish your thought. But
No, it's okay.
That strikes something in me, I think.
No,
I have
go
a
ahead.
question.
What is it?
Well, so don't you think, though, that might maybe taint the evidence, or that might taint the conclusion?
No, 100%.
Yeah,
that's my
okay.
point, exactly.
Yeah,
That's exactly what I'm trying to say, is the pressure of performing to give someone the justice they deserve may make answers that weren't previously there, but so far rooted in evidence and propositions that it doesn't matter either way. We don't take a big enough step back to go, was there an answer there, or did we put this together the way that we did for the sake of needing an answer? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it definitely does.
I've investigated everything in my time in the department at this point. I've investigated cannibals to vampiric murder cases, to people moonshining constantly, all the way to ex-sheriffs that went mad and joined cults and did egregious things in the name of victory, I suppose. Regardless, I've seen it all at this stage. The one case that I've never really got to the bottom of is this bloody swan. That's the only one, and it's not really caused me to have pressure to need to resolve the case, and therefore I've never fucking solved it.
Is that the same one Deputy Ziegler talks to me about sometimes? The swamp case?
Does he? Swan? No, I said swan, like a goose,
swan.
like a swan.
I'm sorry. I thought you said swamp. Okay, so sorry. What swan case, if you don't mind me asking?
A long time ago, I got a telegram about a loose swan in the city. I believe the gentleman's name was something like Peter Staker or Peter I. Staker, Ian, whatever his name was. And there was a lost swan in the city. And I would patrol the city constantly, and I would find swan feathers everywhere that I looked. I found them all the way at the butcher's market. There was once such a chaos that was consumed that the swan had attacked a man over at that market over there directly, and there was bullets where the bloke had tried to shoot at the swan, and the swan was impervious. He said he shot this swan and it didn't even blink, and off it went. And I still to this day get these random telegrams about this fucking swan. I've become the laughing stock about the department. I bloody do. I could show you the telegrams a long time ago. I get all of these telegrams about this fucking swan. And I'm the laughing stock of the department. Wainwright and his swan, he'll never fucking catch it. No luck finding them swans there. And I never fucking do.
Oh, well, I guess we all have one that got away, I suppose. Case that we couldn't solve.
God, yeah.
If I find anything out about this swan, or if I hear anything about it, I will definitely let you know.
Please do, but do be very careful. I believe it has the taste for man flesh.
Oh, no. Okay. Oof.
Yes, it's quite a dangerous creature, I believe. Make sure you've got something high caliber, elephant rifle, nothing less.
I don't use a gun. But,
well, perhaps just shoo it away gently, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe if I can just use my hat and shoo it away ferociously.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
See, I'd prefer a shotgun. But I do agree. I understand the sentiment.
Maybe it's time I finally did learn, or I finally did start carrying something just to protect myself from this flesh-eating swan.
Yes, you don't have a weapon. I haven't noted that. You're the first person I've seen in the crossing without a weapon.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I have a bow that I will take out if I want to go, like hunting or something like that. But no, I don't make a habit.
Would you allow me to bestow upon you a gift of great significance?
I hope it's not a gun, because they scare me a little bit. But
oh, well then perhaps not. But it was a gun. Yes. No, I do have a gun in a possession that you may find like it is a double barrel, so it's not difficult to use, though. You could use it to scare off any intimidating swans potentially.
Okay, well, how do you use that? Because the thing is like I worry that having a gun and not knowing how to use it just escalates an otherwise dangerous situation, which I do sometimes find myself in. But
listen, my dear, you're from Texas. I know you Americans, and I know how much you love your weaponry. You lot love your guns, but I can assure you we were using them to kick Napoleon's ass back before you lot were even a country. Yeah. So I can show you how to use the weapon, no stress.
All right, okay. Well, if you're offering, I believe in fate, Mr. Wainwright. So, or excuse me, Deputy. So
no, you can call me Danny if you wish.
Oh, Danny. Okay, all right, I can do that. Well, I believe in fate. So the fact that we're sitting here having this conversation, and then, you want to potentially show me how to use a gun, well, then maybe this was the time that I was supposed to learn how to use a double barrel.
Right.
So, yeah.
Right. Well, would you like to accompany me to the bank? I have it stashed up there, I believe.
All right. It's a weird mix, I think, normally to say like,
hello, dear.
Well, I find myself scientifically grounded. I spend my time searching for a reasonable explanation to unreasonable things and events, and then to also say, I absolutely believe in kismet or fate or that there isn't a coincidence.
I really appreciate that ideology for the sake of, I work day in and day out as quite an unorthodox lawman, I've been told. I get a lot of shit in the department because if a gentleman has gone off and murdered 2 or 3 people, I don't wish to go and arrest that gentleman and throw him in Siska and lock him away. I don't care for that. I want to know why.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
okay.
I want to know why. I want to know what happened. Why did somebody's life go down a path that led them into such a way? And I'm not going to solve crime across the board. I'm never going to finish crime if
Yeah.
every fucking criminal is just locked away and forgotten about. We need to understand people. I think to understand people is to stop them becoming criminals, because every deputy arrests people. That's great. I don't know many deputies that, like me, have got people that no longer are criminals because of the time and energy you put into them.
Danny.
I believe in reformation and a better society.
Yeah.
But at the same time, in understanding the human mind extremely and as detailed as I can, and to spend the time and energy, I do believe in things like fate. Because how the fuck do you explain things like love, etc.? So you've got to have both, because one doesn't work without the other.
I agree completely. I think it's a weird balance that needs to be had, where you kind of have to go, I need to understand why this person did these things, but also I need to know when broken is broken. And that's a weird statement to make, because I don't know if I truly don't know if I believe that there is a thing as too broken.
This is a very interesting subject. I do need to go to my apartment to get this
yeah,
shotgun, as I've forgotten it. So
I can wait here. Where's your apartment?
you're more than right here.
Okay, yeah, I'll wait out here.
You're
That's
welcome
all
to
right.
come in if you wish. It's up to you.
Oh, it's
I'm
a
not
little
fussed
early
either
for
way.
that, Danny.
I was going to say the same, but I didn't want to,
I'll wait out here. I'll have a smoke. And welcome back.
Yes, thank you kindly. I don't believe that I possess ammo for it at the moment, so if you'd like to, I'll go to the bank and fetch some finances and get some ammo for it. And then we can go shooting, potentially.
Should be able to... Oops, sorry, sir. I should be able to pick up some ammo. Maybe Jackie's there at the shop. I just met him yesterday, and he said he was moving into the gun store.
Jackie who?
I don't know if I caught his last name. He just introduced himself as Jackie, but he's running the gun store around here right now.
Right.
Yeah.
You'll have to forgive me. I left for the mountains for 2 months recently. I've only just gotten back down.
Well, that's all right. Well, I'd only just met him yesterday, but again, it's kind of hard to ignore when things feel, connected
Right.
sometimes. Like, what are the odds? I just met him yesterday, and
Yeah.
I felt bad because I was like, well, I don't use a gun, so I don't, I'll stop by and just say hello, but I don't imagine I'll be getting things much. And then here today, maybe I will run into him. Maybe he'll be running the shop at the moment.
I think I come from a place where I only needed a baton to do my duty prior, and now I've come to here and I'm intimately capable of using weaponry and have to its ultimate use, sadly, as one would admit. But I believe that even just for the fucking Panthers and other bits and pieces, you really do need to have something for your own sake.
Well, I mean, I've been here for 3 years and been okay.
by some fucking miracle, it seems.
Maybe, or maybe that's just the path for me, I guess. I don't know. Whoop. Sorry, sir. Excuse me. So sorry.
Oh my word.
Oh God.
Could you be more fucking careful, please? Come on. Yes, off you trot. Fucking behave.
All right. That was
You know,
ominous.
people get really quite upset with me for acting like their father, but I wouldn't have to if they didn't behave like fucking children.
Yeah. Somebody's got to remind people once in a while. I mean, hell, I need that reminder sometimes. Like check yourself. You know, I feel like everybody does.
Yeah.
It's human nature. Sometimes we get caught up in our own
Society
bullshit.
should hold each other accountable.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Nice gun shop.
It's one of the better ones, actually. You won't find many like it. So, you're going to get up to 50 rounds of ammunition here that I shall give. Is everything all right?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the weaponry. Yeah.
Is this something that are you sure you want to do this? You know,
Oh, yeah,
I don't really want to...
No, yeah. I'm all right. Like I said, I believe in fate, and you know, maybe it's time I learned. I'm okay with that.
Right. Well, there you are. I'm trying to think of where we could go for me to teach you how to use it efficiently. I believe we'll go to Shady Bell. Do you know it?
I do actually.
It's a lovely place to train.
Yeah. Okay. My horse is back at the telegram station.
I believe that mine is probably still at the stable, so we'll have to go
Yeah,
there.
well, I can give you a lift over to the stable, and then we can head out from there. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think, like, in terms of, you know, I guess, like, fate and coincidence, I feel like, unfortunately or fortunately, I've just had too much evidence, for lack of a better term, to believe that things are connected to ignore it, you know? I don't want to do that thing of like, well, you know, there's this instance and then this instance, like, for example, I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually lay out and articulate an example, because it's like one little thing and then another little thing, and you know, it just compounds. But earlier this summer we had a series of cases that we were trying to solve, and I swear to you, Danny, it was like we would say something like, well, we need to get information on this person, and then that person would turn the corner, and it was just like all of our cases ended up being interlinked somehow in the weirdest, strangest ways. And the first couple times I brushed that off. I go, well, it's a strange coincidence, but you know, that's it. But when it's too many,
but I don't know,
right in a row, you know, you just can't ignore that. After a while, you got to be like, well, that's weird. And then yesterday
I've just got
it
to
happened
quickly
again.
clock
yeah,
off duty. I won't be a second.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'm just gonna send that telegram to that veterinarian. So
Yeah,
that
of
I
course. The most interesting part to me about all of what you just said is the biggest argument I hear against your points about that sort of stuff is people coming from a place of fear because they're scared of the unknown. They wish to be the master of their own helms, etc.
Yeah. Okay. That is actually a telegram from Deputy Ziegler that I was strangely just telling you about.
See, my point exactly. But
Yeah.
every time somebody says to me, "Oh, chance isn't a thing," and all the rest of it, it's somebody that is normally too scared to admit that they have no control over their current circumstances,
Oh,
and they're desperately
boy.
trying to clasp for it.
Oh boy, ain't that the truth. I think it's more probably something like that. When I think about it, I think like, you know, I don't let anybody from Texas hear me say this, but I don't know if I believe in a higher power. But I think of it sometimes like this. Like, what if it's, you know, I know that we've learned some things that we can now attribute to science that people used to say was magic or God, you know, or something, and now we have a scientific answer for it. So I sometimes think about it like that. Like, what if there is an answer for these horses that isn't disease, but it is what future humanity will call scientific? What if horses have the ability to, I don't know, you know how they get upset when there's like a thunderstorm coming and they'll stamp their feet? And
It's exactly the sort of thing that I was going to state, because this ties into the psychological belief of cause and effect.
Yes, yeah.
So if a bloke says, you know, in a storm, he goes, "God, please strike this tree with lightning," to know that it's true, and then nature happenstance strikes the tree with lightning, there's a cause and effect for him to be concreted in his belief. And it's the exact same sort of thing. I think that I don't normally comment on religion, as I don't wish to upset people, because I'm very much so not in the favour of it. I'm completely atheistic man. I believe in science to the degree that science is its own religion.
I
in the
agree
sense
with
of,
that so much, Danny. I agree with that so much.
like
oh my God,
it's making its theory is that it's constantly developing. It's a new thing. Science isn't just like. It's not set in stone as much as people believe. People look at science and think, "Oh, it's fact, and that's
it's fact,
it's
and
ever
that's it, and
changing. We're ever learning."
I'm going to dismiss anything that's not scientific based, and now you're religion. Now you're doing the same thing that they're doing. Just science is your God. I agree completely.
Yeah, and so I like to look open to. I mean, there's a lot of things that I'm excited to discuss with you that I can't for the sake of a state of law, because a lot of my things relate to me being a deputy. I had a case that I worked for several months with one individual. This woman.
Here?
Yes,
Okay,
yes, it
sorry,
is.
I'm not really.
No, it's okay. I worked with this woman for several months. She did all sorts of heinous things. The reason that I'm missing as much of my face as it is because of the things that she did to me. And I worked with her so closely for so long. I remember I put her in Sisika. She stayed there for such a long time. I visited her frequently, more than frequently. I spent so much time with that woman. Everyone saw what they got with her, a psychopathic, crazed criminal that had no rhyme or reason to the things that she did. I read so far into her mind to find that something happened to her as a child that hurt her and broke her so much in her mind that she forgot about it. The human mind healed itself. It thought, I cannot handle this, to the degree that I'm going to change and make sure that I don't remember this, because how else am I going to handle it? I'll forget. And so she lost herself, and the spark that came back in her eyes when I uncovered those memories of her and saw the way that she came back, and she started to change. Suddenly she was a gunsmith. She stopped doing the things that she did. She became a better woman, because you go down to the cause, not the effect. You see what I mean? Everyone looks at the effect, but nobody looks at why. It's why with science, people like you and the horses, right? Everyone in the future, you might discover that the horses are eating some fucking mushroom and they're hallucinating and going around in circles or whatever, right? And people will be looking at these mushrooms for years to come in science. But nobody's going to go back to the very beginning and see a woman that saw horses running around in circles and began to ask why. And that point is the part that matters to me, because the cause, you know what I mean? We've got to look at the cause and see what actually happens before just going on for the rest of it. Everyone sort of jumps the gun, I think is the way to say it.
Yeah. I guess so. I've been thinking to myself, the idea that came to me is like, well, what if they're sensing a storm, but it's a storm we can't see, like maybe a bad luck storm, or, you know, something like that. which is a weird thing to consider. But I think when you're open to any possibility, I think that's the best way to be truly objective, is to think like, well, I mean, no, do I really have any evidence that there might be such a thing as a bad luck storm? I actually kind of do. You know, I have had several instances where I run into people and they go, well, this happened and then this happened. And then we have throughout history, we have myths and mythology that is like, it comes in threes. You know, bad luck comes in threes, where it's like, this will happen, this will happen, this will happen. And or you have 7 years of bad luck and then it's gone. You know, we have these stories that sometimes are just stories. But I do wonder if, you know, dismissing that right away is hurting us. Like,
but do you not also then question that the belief in those stories perpetuate themselves?
Oh, I absolutely do.
If you start to believe in your own bad luck storm, and then suddenly you are then incurring the bad luck because you're looking for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is it called? Somebody mentioned a very specific phrase to me, like object answer bias or question, some such bollocks. I don't know what the actual
I think
thing
it's
was,
confirmation bias, but yes.
That's the one. Thank you. Yes, that's what I meant. If, as a lawman, we say, oh, it's quiet, and then shit hits and everything goes on at once, and there's bank robberies and kidnappings galore, and we've taken the superstition now that you cannot say it's quiet when you're on duty because the crossing will implode. You cannot then say... You've got to be careful saying that, because every time that you've ever said it's quiet and nothing happens, you forget that.
Yeah,
but you remember the one time, so the confirmation bias. So if you've gone through 3 lots of bad luck because you broke a mirror, that's a big one, isn't it? 7 years for breaking a mirror.
Yeah.
If you've broke the mirror and then gone through it, what about the times that you may have broke a mirror that you either didn't know about indirectly or forgot about and didn't incur that luck?
Yeah. Yep. I think that's part of why I do what I do, actually. Because like I said, there are people who really, truly believe they're cursed for 7 years because they broke a mirror. And when I come in and I'm Alder, Department of Unsolved Mysteries, I investigate supernatural, super unnatural, paranormal, para-abnormal, and I will help you. I believe you, first of all. First and foremost, I believe you. And now let's figure it out together. And then if I can help them either figure out that there is an answer, then I've helped them understand that or come to that conclusion. And then if we don't find an answer, then we've done it together. And at the very least, they're not alone and somebody believes them.
Have you ever said to somebody that you believed them when you didn't?
No. Because
you always believe people.
Because I do. I do. When somebody tells me they've seen something, I believe them. Yeah, I absolutely do.
I suppose that has to be the truth. I can't not believe you. The irony of that. I don't think I can not believe you for the sake of, I told you about a man eating swan. You just nodded. You didn't even batter a fucking eyelid. You just said, yep, fair play. Yeah. So I guess that is truth. But do you not think, somebody, 3 crows flew over the sky at the same time that my sister died, and so crows are a bad omen, whatever the fuck, and just think, bugger off. What a load of tosh. You've never had that, not once.
No, but here's the thing. I think I present myself in a very loud sort of way. I will say part of the reason why I say I investigate the supernatural, super unnatural, paranormal, there's actually a whole paragraph that I will say sometimes, is I think it puts people in a certain position where they think they take me less seriously, I suppose. And that's something I do on purpose. No,
that's entirely fair. It's 100% true, because you sat before me and you said you investigate the supernatural, and I thought, what a nutter.
Yep, exactly.
I did not for the first meeting, and that's entirely unfair, but also at the same time fair in the terms of what society perpetuates as truth and fact and fiction.
Yes,
so it's both ways.
Yeah, but part of the reason why I do that is it's a conscious choice, because I think the people who really believe and really need my help, they're not loud. They'll grab me and pull me aside and say, Miss Alder, you're the only one who will probably believe me. Right? And I believe them. I have to. I feel like it's one thing to stand in front of a crowd and say you saw this thing, and maybe I go, is this a charlatan? You know, like I might have moments like that, but when somebody comes to me and says there's this thing, it's always the same look in their eye. It's always the fear that I'm going to judge them or not believe them. It's always the fear that they've seen something they can't explain and no one will understand them. And that is a pain that I can heal very easily because I do believe them. Because I've seen shit I can't explain. And what do I do with that? You know, you can't do anything with that. You have to just sit with it and wait for an answer that may never come. So yeah, I do believe people when they sit down and tell me, but also most of the time when it gets to that point, I'm only getting people who really believe they've seen something. If that makes sense.
No, it does. I suppose I've never been confronted with the ideas that you're putting forward, but I find it intriguing in the terms of it's so peculiar to me about how similar we see things in that regard. It's new to me that I've always struggled in time. I've struggled quite a bit throughout my career, as well as my time in the crossing, to be honest, with being understood. A lot of people just, I've heard them fucking say it word for word. I really don't understand that, man, when I do the things that I do in the department. And I've always had that sort of thing, and it sounds so egregiously cliche to say, oh, nobody understands me. None of that bollocks. But it's peculiar to find someone so far apart from the way that I would explain the outlook that I have to have such a similar understanding in that sense. Because what I'm looking for when I do the things that I do, and I do them out of your own self, the way that you do it as well, curiosity. Yeah. Curiosity is a real bastard to me, because if I get a little bit curious, I'm hook, line and sinker. But not only that, kindness, because these people come to me and they don't come to me the way they come to you. They come to me with a gun in their hand and a bank robbery or a hostage or moonshine. They come to me in these ways and they go, I'm doing this for this reason. And what they say is not what they mean. Yep. And what these people see is not what they're fine. So people come to you with these paranormal things and they say, well, I saw this and I believe in that 100%. But you're working out what the truth of that actually is. And you'll sit with them and work through it. And I'll sit with them and work through, well, at what point did you start feeling that you needed to do these things? So there is an egregious similarity in such a different manner that's just quite intriguing to me, I suppose.
Yeah, a kismet, a kindred connection here that I am quite enjoying as well. I find it very refreshing, in fact, because you're right. It feels like on the outset, I think, that we stand at opposite sides of the fence, but we don't. Yeah. We're right next to each other. We're just maybe looking in different directions, having each other's backs maybe in a weird way, we have the fundamental principles that are the same, but you are looking through a lens and I'm looking through a different lens. But it sounds to me like we're both, those principles would allow us to sit down and say, here's what I just experienced. And you say, well, this is my lens, my perception of that experience. And we would both just listen to that experience without dismissing it, which is refreshing. Very interesting indeed.
Yeah, exactly. Because I came back to a case recently. A gentleman's taken a lawman and he's hurt the lawman. He's hurt the lawman in such a way that it's an unforgivable crime. It's one of those things that it's horrible. You can't... I believe in forgiveness for all. I think that everyone can do and be better. But as a man in the department, there is a certain line where I have to say it is an unforgivable crime. There's times where my hands are tied. I stopped before just arresting this man. Everyone wanted him arrested. Everyone wanted him banged up, done for, sorted, left. Because of what he did, nobody wanted to speak to him. And I came back and I arranged a meeting with him. And I had people giving me shit right off the get-go saying, why? You shouldn't have meetings with people wanted for that long. You shouldn't speak to them. But I refuse to dehumanize them like that because they're still people for what they did. Even though they did what they did, they're still people. And I sat down and I spoke to the individual and I gave them every chance to show me who they were and why they were what they were. Because I cannot say to myself in good spirits, go home and go to bed at night and sit there and stare at the ceiling and say, I did everything I could if all I did was bang them up and call it a day. If I didn't stop to ask them why, because how am I even going to catch them in the first place if I don't understand why they're doing the things that they're doing?
Yes.
Why do you attack that lawman? What did he do to incur such a wrath? Turns out that he had got his nose stuck involved in the man's business, even though the man's business wasn't that bad, it just incurred the wrath. We didn't know that before the meeting.
Yeah, but
And
then
if we
why?
don't speak...
Why was the I think this is where you and I are similar, because my question and my curiosity doesn't stop there. My curiosity then extends to, well, why did the individual who felt like his business was getting encroached on, why did he feel threatened? What was
Well,
it?
because he was up to no good. I worked it out in the end. He had a bit of a business that a lawman getting involved in would have been very bad for business. So, and he had that business because he was a gentleman that used to serve in a military organization, and he only really understood one way of life ever since he was little. I believe is the truth. But and I could keep going and I could keep asking the questions. And you know what? It saddens me to admit this, and I know this is quite a heavy thing for a first meeting, but I think with the things that I've seen and the things that I've had to do, I have learned that there is a time that I cannot ask anymore. Why? There's a point that they get to where I cannot hold them at gunpoint and say why and investigate and look into anymore the way that I used to, because if I don't pull the trigger or if I don't get them under arrest, they'll hurt more people.
Yeah.
And my curiosity is not worth my ability to save them. I can't justify saving one person if they're then going to go and kill 3 more during the process. I can't do it. Not anymore. I used to think that everyone deserved salvation, and I think they do, but I can't give it to everyone. I give everyone the chance. I used to beg people at gunpoint, criminals. I had a shootout here, actually, with a gentleman named Carmine Prince. He took my eye. I begged and I begged him not to be who he was and what was going on. And he stopped eventually. Don't get me wrong, he did. He's now, I believe he's got a partner and living quite happily. I think he's a ranch worker, and I'm proud of that. But there were people that came after him that I begged and I still had to pull the trigger no matter what I did. I can't let them get away like that anymore because they hurt people. So I want to ask this new gentleman why. I want to find out more. I want to know why did he live the life that he did and investigate it and give him the chance. But I gave him a chance and he spat it in my face. He said, I am what I am. You arrest me or you don't. So I'm going to have to. And that's that. There's not much I can do. But I wish I could still pertain that curiosity in some way.
Yeah, I think there are just some things that will go unanswered, and that's probably a harder thing for me to deal with. I think I seek because I want some sort of explanation, even though I know that I might not get one in my lifetime. But then the best thing I can do is do the groundwork for a future Alder who looks at what I've done and goes, I solved it. I figured it out. It turns out 50 years from now, they find out horses actually can sense the weather and also the collective consciousness of humans. Right? It's just an interesting thing to think about. Maybe they can, maybe they can't. Who knows? But,
I don't know. I look at them funny sometimes and I think they know more than what's going on or what we're led to believe.
Yeah, I think so too. I get that way.
Horatio understands me, I'm sure of it.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they do. They look at you sometimes with just
I had a phobia of horses.
because you could tell that was it like they felt like they were seeing
No,
into
because
you?
when I was a boy, I watched one cave someone's face in.
Oh,
I just
they
never
are
really,
terrifying.
They're horrible.
The people will stand behind these horses, and I'm like, you are a brave soul. That horse could end your life.
When I joined the department, I came over here. I refused to use a horse, and they were like, "Daddy, you're either in the department, you use a horse, or you don't. We can't have you not using a horse." And I had to exposure therapy my way to using a horse every day until now. And now I've got Horatio, and I couldn't imagine having another horse. He's very sweet to me, but he's terrifying.
Yeah, something similar happened with Puka. Again, Texas. So I think horses have always been a part of my life. But I think when Puka found me, I was in the desert, and I don't know what happened. I had a bit of a time Tom blank, I guess. I don't know. But I was in the desert and I was dying, I think. I needed water. I needed food. I don't know how long I had been there. And I just remember laying there thinking like, well, this might be it. I think I'm toast. And she came out of a sandstorm and just leaned down next to me and kept nudging me until I kind of like wrapped my arm around her neck. And then she started to slowly get up and like pulled me onto her. She had no saddle or nothing. So I'm like holding on as best I can. And she marched me right into the nearest town. And she saved my life. And that's not a standard horse behavior. Or maybe it is, but we just don't know why. I don't know why, or I don't know how. But she did it. I can't ignore that. She came out of nowhere. And, of course, I immediately was like, who does she belong to? Apparently, she was somebody's horse, but he left her there and then never came back. And it'd been like a couple of years. And they just didn't want to let her go or, you know.
Have you not ever thought in your desperate search for answers, the way that you've looked into it, that there's a beauty in not knowing sometimes?
There might be a beauty in not knowing, but I don't know.
You've not come across that yet?
I don't know. No, maybe. But that might be a reflection on me. You know, my desperate need to have answers.
I'm sorry for doing it, because I know what I'm doing. I've just sort of had the self-realization of my psychoanalysis here and trying to understand you a bit better. But so I feel bad for doing it. It's not very polite of somebody to meet. But I'm just curious as to what happened in your past for you to be so desperate for answers. Because it could well be an onset character trait of whom you are. Some people are like that. You know, some people are out-and-out dicks. And that is just who they are. And the world never hurt them to be that way. They've just got a viewpoint that they're just wired that way. I don't know. There's some people who are just the way that they are, and you cannot explain the reasons. But some people are hurt, and that's why they are. Or some people are loved, and that's why they are. I'm very curious to see, because your certain need for answers, I'm not sure if that's simply who you are.
Oh boy. This is a moment where I stand at a crossroads and I say to myself, after everything I've experienced and everything I say about coincidence and fate and all that, and the reason we ran into each other at the Telegram and we've had such a lovely conversation and all that, there might be a reason. And do I follow through on my belief? And do I just take a leap? Or do I play it safe?
If it helps, I believe that I potentially already know the answer.
Do you?
And it won't really change anything, not my beliefs anyway. And I would always recommend that somebody stick to their beliefs, regardless. And I assure you, nothing is ever going to go in any direction other than where you want it. Whatever's said with me is left with me. I'm not a man of people's business. And quite frankly, I fucking despise reporters. Honestly, just naturally. I really fucking hate reporters.
Well, I didn't used to, but I do now, ever since they wrote a very unfactual hit piece about us in the paper a few months ago.
They put in a report about my kidnap and torture, which was a little bit difficult, as well as the fact that one of my colleagues paid them something like $10 to put in a love letter response for me in the paper, and that pissed me off. So, yeah, I've never been a fan.
I have a very, I think I hold journalists on an extremely high, I have high expectations for the way a journalist will behave. There needs to be a level of integrity. There needs to be a level of...
I agree. I think I've accidentally started myself off here, but I've always seen it as, if I'm as a deputy going around saving lives, doing the things that I like to do and trying to protect the innocent, right? And that sounds very self-righteous, but I've learned to give myself the credit where it's due, because no other fucker will, so I'll do it myself, bollocks. But I've always found that if there's some fucking journalist coming up to me saying, oh yes, well, can you give me the story on such and such, who killed them, damn whatever, right? And all they do is they come up to me, they ask the question, they get the answer, they go back and fucking write it. Bollocks, give me the pay of the journalist, now just write it up. They're not doing anything. There's no investigative work there. They've not put any effort in. They've just come up to me, asked the question, and then got quids up from it. What a crock of shit. Let me do it.
I agree with that. And that's kind of how it went with the... You know, I had nothing but the utmost respect for lawmen and also journalists, right? And then they wrote this piece in the paper that was basically like, you know, I think the summation of the article was something like, we can't be trusted and we're charlatans and we hide things from the law. And in our department is Crispin, who used to work with the paper. And he was very upset and ended up reaching out to, I believe her name was Constance. And she said, well, it's our job to report the facts. And he said, but you didn't talk to any of us. And it's not factual. We're actually working with the department. We helped them do a sting operation. We haven't held anything back, but you wouldn't know that because you didn't ask any of us. Because we would have said, no, actually here, and go talk to this lawman and this sheriff, and they can confirm that we've done nothing but give them info and be cooperative. But no, instead you wrote a hit
I couldn't
piece.
agree more, because they do this defuncto immediate response of, we only report the facts. Who the fuck are you to decide what the facts are? You don't know what the bloody facts are. None of us really do, ultimately. I think that's where me and you have come to an agreement anyway. We can get as many as we can, and we can certify a lot of things by evidence and science and beliefs in that sense. But, you know, to just out and out as a journalist with no accurate information via documentation to say that we give out the truth, don't lie to us. You know, it's your truth, it's not the fact. But in my own accidental tangent, I did lose the response that you were given.
I know. I was very aware of the tangent we were taking, and I thought, this is an opportunity that I can just let it go, or, you know, I can be safe and hide in my little corner here. But don't worry, I had already made a decision to eventually bring it back around to that. But before I do, I am curious, and damn our curiosity. But you said you think you already know the answer, and I would love to know what you think that answer is first, if you don't mind. It won't color my response.
I think it was a trait present that was reinforced by unfortunate scenario.
Interesting. And the trait was the curiosity?
Either the curiosity or the need for answers.
Okay. Well, that's an interesting perspective I hadn't considered. I guess in my desperate search for answers, I've been afraid to kind of look at myself. The truth is, Danny, I have a huge gap in my memory where I feel like I'm from Texas because of the way I sound, and people have said to me, oh, you're from Texas. And so I just said, okay, that must be true. But the truth is, I actually have no idea. And this is not something I talk about to anyone, so I would prefer it stay just between you and me. And I'm frankly shocked I'm even divulging this to you, and I haven't had the courage to do it with my partners that I work with every day. But it is something very, very scary to me and very private, and you're absolutely right. I think I investigate hard because I don't have an answer for myself, and you know, maybe someone will do that for me at some point, or maybe I'll be able to do that. But it's hard for me to try to find answers for myself when I don't really have a place or space to go on. So,
I thank you for divulging that. It's definitely interesting. I believe that's ultimately, people that have been through so much pain, never got the help that they need, constantly look for giving help to others. You know, it's a very generic trope that the one that received the least amount of help goes out of their way to do anything to help others, regardless of their stance. It is not unlikely that one that has no answers for themselves would go out looking for answers for others again in various ways. It's an understandable mindset. And it sounds scary. I understand that it could be very scary. I completely see that. I also think... please understand where I'm coming from when I say this. There is a beauty in it, Adler. There is a very defined beauty in it. There are hundreds across this crossing, thousands across the globe, that are imprisoned by who they are, where they came from, what they need to be, what people want them to be. People run away for miles and miles trying to escape who they are, and then they redevelop themselves to be who they want. And here you are, naught but a blank slate, the very defined nature of humanity, capable to do exactly what you want to do and be true to no one but yourself.
Yeah,
to make this world what
that?
you want.
Right?
Whoever you fucking want to be.
I understand that, and that's a beautiful principle, except when you're living it, right? Like, I want to believe that, and most days I do, but there are days where I go, who was I? Was I a bad person? Because I could have been. Danny, the craziest thing happened to me this summer, where I took a case. A man was, his name was Ray, and he was waking up every night at the lake, Don Julio down there, and he couldn't figure out why. And it was a random series of events that brought us together, and I said, tell me about your situation, because I don't believe in coincidence. So I'm standing here in front of you today because I think I'm supposed to help you. And then he tells me eventually that he can't remember who he is. And I'm standing there like, no way is this happening to me right now. And he's one of the only two people I've told in the whole crossing, and now unfortunately he is no longer with us. It turns out he had a horrible...
I know who he is.
Do you?
I'm a lawman, of course I knew who he was.
Well, it's not Ray Bush, which I think most people confuse.
Oh!
Yeah, it's
No,
not him.
yeah, maybe I am too confident. Holy shit.
No, that's all right. It's most people assume that was him, but it wasn't, and that's okay to assume, because I guess there was a case with him at the same time. But this man's real name wasn't actually Ray, but he had done some horrible things where he had come from. And when he finally... I went looking for answers for him, right? I went up to Montana, where he was originally from. I reached out to a sheriff around there. I said, we got a man down here without memory, but he's describing a place similar to here. Do you have a missing deputy? Because he's got a gun and a badge on him, and I think you might have a man who's missing. Turns out he wasn't a deputy. Turns out he murdered a deputy. And I had to sit here with this information of like, well, I know who he is, and I could give him that answer, but he's got a clean slate right now. He can be whoever he wants to be. He's a good man now. He's trying real hard to help everyone, and he's caring. What if I give him this truth, this absolute fundamental truth, because it is the truth about who he is, and now he has to live with that. And I'm in the position to withhold it from him, to protect him, or to allow him to have that. And of all people, it's me, who I'm suffering the same condition, and I had to think, well, what would I want? But what I want is what I want, not necessarily what he wants. And so I eventually just sat down with him and I said, look, I know who you are. Do you want me to tell you? And he knows that I suffer from the same thing, and it was just an awful connection between two people. And I'm sure he knew. I'm sure he could see it on my face that it wasn't good news. But I told him, and you know what he did? He said, I did those things even if I don't remember doing them. And I owe it to myself, the man that I am now, to go and be tried for those crimes. And so one of my colleagues and I rode up with him to Montana. He was tried. We spoke at his trial. It's a weird thing, to believe, I suppose. Oh, I've forgotten. I'm a different man now. So we testified as to the validity of that, or at least our experience, right? Because who knows, he could have been lying. But I didn't believe he was, right? But they tried him and hung him. Which I feel real conflicted about, Danny. Like, I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. I don't know how I feel about that. It's a tough one.
A tough one, but again, your need for answers may be the problem, that you don't know how you feel about that. If you ever considered that is the answer itself, as cliche as that sounds, you didn't make that decision for him. You did everything by the fucking book. You gave him the option. You asked him. He made that choice. He made the choice to go back. Justice was served for the man that he killed. He did the right thing, showing up. Did they punish him so egregiously for that? Yeah. Is any of that got anything to do with you? No, a man needed help. You gave him the help that he needed. He made the decisions he made with the help that you gave him. Nothing more, nothing less.
It just doesn't feel good enough. I guess it's
sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't feel good enough. You've been very good in telling me these things about you that you may not be happy with, and I appreciate you for that. And when we rode into here together, I told you of the case of the woman that had forgotten everything that she was before because of something she did wrong. Have you considered the same? This man, so broken by the thing that he did to that deputy, so haunted his mind wouldn't even let him accept it.
I can't. But I acknowledge that I can't. I acknowledge that that's me dismissing a fact, because I can't deal with the idea that maybe the same is the case for me. It's this, like, you talk about being free, but it's not. It's a prison. It's a prison of the unknown, where I say it could be anything. I could be a bad person that's done terrible things. I could be, and I just don't know. And that not knowing is a curse and a haunting of its own. It's a prison of its own. And I try very hard to just let go and go, well, I don't know.
And do you want to know?
I do. If it were me and somebody came and said, I know who you are, I would want to know. As hard as it is, I would want to know. Because it's a strange thing, identity. It's a strange thing to carry your decisions with you and to want to change who you are, because at least you know why you made those decisions that you dislike in the first place, right? In the case of, Ray, knowing what he had done, he was able to make an informed decision about what he wanted to do. For me, it's like sometimes smells or things are familiar, or I act on an instinct and I don't know why. I don't know where that comes from. And without that foundation, it makes life strange in a way. I guess it's really hard to articulate, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to articulate it properly.
You don't need to, because God, I've given this spiel so many times. I've been called Wainwright the fucking poet by some of the criminals. I think I monologue too much, but I've said to them before that when it comes to reformation and change and to people to be different, it's okay to change. It's okay to be different from who we were. And I understand now with what you're telling me. I put it together because the Wainwright that came from England to here and the Wainwright that I am now are all the same people. I've always been the same person throughout my life.
Yeah.
No matter what. And I've changed. But I'm the same because I remember who I was.
Yeah.
And you don't remember who you was. So you don't know who you are because you cannot remember the change from what started.
And like, I mean, that can be a beautiful thing, but it's also just it's hard, you know, like.
I understand why there's no beauty in it for you.
Yeah.
You want to know where you came from. I
want to know why I love cherry
it.
pie. You know, like I bite into it. The first time I bit into a cherry pie, Danny, it was like my whole body lit up and I went, I like this. And I went, why? When in my life did I have a cherry pie? You know what I'm saying? Like my body will sometimes
I know
react
what you mean,
on
but
muscle memory I don't have.
The thing is, you've got to be so fucking careful with this, though, Adler, because you might just fucking like cherry pie.
I know,
I understand where you're coming from, but
I know. But surely there are reasons for things I just can't remember.
You don't love cherry pie because it's good. You love cherry pie for the memory that's associated to it that's not there. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. And it's possible I'll learn I've never had a cherry pie in my life. And the fact, you know, I had a cherry pie for the first time.
But it's the knowing that matters.
Yeah. I kind of, it's hard to have compassion for yourself, I think, when you can't see the whole picture, I guess, is really the case of it.
Would you let me help you? I won't fancy it up or make it some big speech about how I want to. I'll just ask you outright, would you let me help you?
Why do you gotta ask like that, Danny? Sure, of course I will. This is the strangest first meeting I've ever had.
It's okay. It's okay. I promise you it's okay. Look, I'll help you. I'll help you remember who you were, but you've got to promise me something at least.
Yep. What's that?
You'll learn to love who you are now, no matter the past. And that whatever it may bring, whatever I may find, whatever happens, that you let me help you through it. If we find out you are some egregious monster that murdered hundreds of people, or that you simply fell over on some spilt milk and banged your head, whatever it is, Adler, whatever may come, you don't let it define who you are now. And you remember who you are now. And that you let me help you move through it.
Yeah, I can promise that. It might be hard to actually follow through with that, but
it's not going to be fucking easy.
No,
the only thing I know about you is your name. So
yeah, which is Alder, by the way. But
I know that.
Okay,
but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's going to take me a lot of work, because not only that, but for the utmost respect and care for your situation, I will be as subtle as subtlety gets. Nobody will even know that I'm looking into this for you, Adler.
I appreciate that.
Cherry pie's a good start.
Yeah, I think so too.
Who knows? Maybe there's somewhere that it's famous. Maybe it's a good start. I'll write back to England and see what we get from the Metropolitan. Maybe they'll see if we've got any records of you ever being there. It's a shot in the dark, but that's where we start.
All right.
You know, they say that Texas gets their manners from the English. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
And maybe it's nothing, but we're knocking things off. You know, we'll start somewhere. We'll work small. We'll get through it. I've got time. I know there doesn't look like there's much left of me, but I'm still young, ironically.
Thanks, Danny.
Always. No bother. Is there anything else that you remember off the top of your head that just makes you immediately overjoyed? Is there smells, feelings? Because to me, if I wanted to start reading into it, cherry pie, a food item, it brings you back memories. It's a love language for somebody to cook for someone, family, lover, whatever. So it may be something that somebody made for you in the past. These little nuances, they can help us paint this picture. They are pieces of the puzzle, and I need as many as you can give me.
Okay. I have actually tried to use a gun before. And I actually...
Okay.
So, I had one. It was about 2 years ago now. And a situation happened where I think someone was shouting. It was like, I don't know, it was a loud commotion, and I instinctively reached for my holster, and it just scared me because I feel like I do actually know I feel like I have muscle memory of knowing how to use a sidearm, and that's why I don't actually carry one. Because I'm afraid of that knowledge, because that narrows down my history quite a bit into something I don't like. Which could be just that I know how to use one. I'm from Texas, right? It could be. I hope it's
Well,
that.
yeah, but also it brings me curiosity. In the sense of we've established that I think that I still don't think that I'm wrong in terms of, yes, you've made it very clear that your search and insatiable desire for curiosities and answers also stems from the fact that you have none for yourself. But I do believe that such beliefs are reinforced by traits already present. This is what I'm saying. These traits are normally at one point a baseline. Somebody to be angry and agitated and cruel in response to pain or torture is because that anger was predeterminedly there. They were mistreated, and then something happens, it makes it worse. But that base nature was always there. That's the reason why somebody, when incredibly hurt, either becomes a criminal or far too good. Some people become martyrs and others the murderers. There's always a base nature that predetermines. Your base nature is answers and curiosity. It's a beautiful nature to have. You're I wouldn't say luck, we are what we are, but you seem to have a soul predetermined for curiosity, and that's a lovely thing. That curiosity, you used to use weapons. You like cherry pie. Three things that seem very unnatural to one another, but one's curiosity and the ability to use weapons from a place like Texas and raised voices making you reach for a holster. Maybe you wore a badge once. Maybe you was already doing the job that you do, and that's why you take to this investigation stuff like a duck to water. Maybe the beauty in all of this, Adler, is that in the end, all we'll find out is that you are who you always was. It's a possibility. Maybe, yes, you've done some horrific things and you've lost your memory, but there is a chance, after all of this, we may find out that you've just gone back to who you were once before. But it's curious. Texas, guns, curiosity. It's a good start. We'll see what happens there. Maybe I'll reach out to the law department in Texas and see what they find of you, though I would have presumed that you had already tried.
No, I didn't.
I shall send them a telegram asking about your name. I shall see what I find.
Well, there's a funny thing about that. I was given this name by the person who found me. So
I know that we said we didn't want to move this fast when we got to the apartment, but how old are you? Do you mind me asking?
So the thing that comes to mind is 28. That's the answer I give people, but I actually don't know.
how long is your current memory spans? Does the question I'm asking make sense?
Yep,
Like,
yes, yeah. So about 3.5, 4 years.
so all I need to do is ask Texas about, is that your natural hair color?
Yes, it is.
It's pretty. I shall ask for about the natural hair color regarding a potentially later 20-year-old woman in the last 3.5 to 4 years.
Okay.
It's a good start.
That's a
Maybe I'll even say that she loves cherry pie.
I appreciate you, Danny.
I appreciate that. So maybe we can re-invoke some of this muscle memory, eh? Do you want me to teach you how to use this gun?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Or is
Yeah,
this
I guess
enough
so.
for the day and potentially we might want to
It might be
revisit
enough
this?
for the day. It might be enough for the day. But I'll
It's
happily,
more than all right.
I'll happily do this again. Or, give it a try another day. I'm fine with that.
I've obviously got your telegram. I've got everyone's telegrams, but I'll do the courtesy.
Yeah.
Would you
Course.
please give me your telegram?
Yeah, of course. It's PX Paranormal X 024 or 024.
PXO what?
24.
Right, lovely. Mine is Killer Vernacular 664.
And it's
KV
true.
664. I'm unfortunately educated. There's no need to rub it in. Not that one wished to be. It's a story.
I have a
believe that-
question for you, Danny. How
Of
do I
course.
spell Wainwright?
Honestly, you could marry me after asking that because the amount of fucking people that just take a punt and bugger it every time it hurts. I cannot tell you how satisfying it is to have someone ask. Oh my god. WAINRIGHT.
I figured. I was just wondering if there might be
No, do you know how much I got
W. Yeah, I was wondering.
WAYENWRIG? No, so many W's and Y's and shit.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm not a Yank. No offense.
Oh, yeah, no, it's all right. I was thinking WAIN, and then there might be an extra W in there, WRIGHT. But it's good to know there's only the one W.
Can you say W again for me?
W.
Okay, thank
Why?
you. No reason. No reason.
Okay.
No, nothing. I just kind of enjoy the accent. You leave me alone.
Okay. Oh, I was supposed to take you to the stable to get your horse. I'm so sorry. I was so
Yeah, but you sort of just took me with you, and I really kind of enjoyed it. So I just let you crack on.
Oh, I was so sorry.
Please don't apologize.
yeah.
I quite like it.
All right. I should give you this shotgun back, though.
I think you should keep it for now.
All right.
Well, it's a reminder to come and learn, and we shall meet again in the future.
The snake. Spook afraid of nothing but snakes, it seems like.
I know Horatio. I know where he's going to be because it's always where danger isn't. I've learned that pretty quick.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, he will throw me at the sniff of an ill omen, I think.
Well, they kind of
He just
know,
knows,
don't
though,
they?
because
Yeah,
when we
they
got to
just
fight,
know.
he goes straight in when he knows that I need him. He pulls himself together, shaking like a shitting dog, but he does it.
They have to know more than what we think they know, you know? Did I go the wrong way? I most certainly did.
No, you.
Okay.
I mean, you're going a way. I don't think it really matters.
Oh, that's very sweet. Okay. Oh, let's see.
Well, if you keep going forward, and then I think eventually a right, but not this one. I think one after it.
Is this going to take me to Rhodes? Because that's where I need to go after this. Is that crazy?
Well, that's Braithwaite left. This is
Okay.
Rhodes, I think. Fuck knows.
Interesting.
Look, we'll go where we go.
All
Like
right.
leaves on the wind.
That's kinda
We'll
how
find
I
our
feel
way.
that too. Wherever we're going is probably where we're meant to be going. So there's that.
Look, I'm a bloke with one eye, 9 fingers, a bum knee, a carved up wrist, and a dodgy chest. I don't really have a directional value. I sort of just go where they need me.
I have a bum left eye, so I understand.
Well, I don't have one.
Well, I
You
know, but I mean it. Yeah.
But that's roads behind you, my dear.
well, but
if you wish for.
Well, didn't you want me to? I should drop you off where I found you. right?
No,
Oh,
it's okay.
All
I
right.
like the adventure. That's the point, right?
All
You know, I go where the wind takes me.
Well, it's taking you to Rhodes. I can't wait till when we get in, and then there's something crazy that you needed to be in Rhodes for. Although I will tell you, I talked to Sheriff Bolton a little bit ago, and I do need to, and this is shop talk, so I apologize, but I do need to sit down with a sheriff or somebody from the department at some point because we need a new liaison. Because unfortunately, the old liaison for D.U.M, Sheriff Masters passed away. So.
Oh, right, I see.
Yeah.
Well, potentially I could uptake the mantle for you if you so wish. I shall have to look into it.
Yeah. I mean, that might be something worth investigating. I know I'm supposed to meet with Deputy Ziegler here shortly.
He's a good man.
Yeah. He is. He worked with us quite a bit on this swamp case. Not me specifically, but somebody else in D.U.M. But yeah. So,
I'll look into it for you, and you'll speak with Ziegler. One thing that I will say before I let you go, that I do feel doesn't need to be said to you. I can tell you're the sort of person that this really doesn't matter to. And then I feel silly for even saying it to you, but I feel right to do it. There has been people that spoke about me quite a bit. I was in papers. I have been around, so to speak. People know the name, I've learned, unfortunately, and I'm not proud of it. And there's a lot of misinformation that goes out around me, and I just want you to know that if you hear any of it, please just ask, and I will tell you the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yeah, of course. Also, I guess you're right. You don't necessarily need to say that, but I appreciate that you did because it means, you're opening the door that I can do that. But the man that I met today is the man that's in my mind. So I don't think anyone can say anything that will change the person I met today. So, or my perception of the person I met today. So.
Well, I'm glad to have made such an impression that I'm now the man that's in your mind, dear Adler.
That's not what I meant, but okay. But I was
I'll take what I get.
I was just
Oh,
trying
look
to,
who it is.
Oh, God, is it? No way. Holy shit.
What?
Perfect timing, Kismet is all.
What?
I was just saying I needed to meet with you.
I told you I'd be here.
You did?
Oh,
well,
yeah,
I didn't see that in the telegram. The last one I saw from you was telling me to go to Blackwater. So, so for me, this is surprising Kismet. Okay.
Who's Kismet? Sorry, you go.
Oh, Kismet is another word for coincidence. That isn't really coincidence.
It was like a vocal twitch thing. I'm sorry, I just sort of, thought it was a cute little quirk, and I just let you crack on with having it. I don't know,
Kismet is a word in another language that I'm too ignorant to remember at this moment, but it means fate, or it's not quite fate. It's more like serendipitous, the happy coincidence that you can't quite... synchronicity, I guess, is probably the word for it. But it ain't so fun to go, oh, synchronicity. It's more fun to say Kismet, I think.
It is in your accent, though.
Maybe.
Synchronicity.
Yeah, that's a pretty good impression.
Yeah, see, thank you. Yeah.
Right, Deputy Ziegler, shall we go?
Sure.
Or would you like to chat here?
Yeah.
I can just hitch up, actually. It depends.
Nah, I like to talk on the move.
Oh, okay.
I get a little anxious just sitting around.
Okay. Where would you like to move to?
Toward the city, I suppose. I was like,
Yeah.
something
Yeah.
going on
I can...
in LeKay still.
Well, 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 well. So now you know. Now you know. So good. So good. Let's move over here real quick. So we're gonna log in now. But so that happens, just before Christmas. There is another scene that they have had, which was in Saint Denis. It was another like extremely philosophical, deep conversation that they had, and then you can see that highlighted, I think, here that must have been right before the new year. I have tried to tell Abe and Rod, but specifically Abe, a few times, but it just didn't feel right. So, I'm had this thing going on for Alder for 3 years, you guys. And I have always spoken like when people ask about my past or whatever, I'm always like, yeah, that sounds about right. Or I think so. But nobody's ever called me on it or anything. So I was just so pleasantly surprised by the way that went. And it all happened. Oh my God, there's an ad break. Jesus, Peebs. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna boot up the game so that we can hop in. Get some rent. Gotta work on your timing, I know. Want some insider info? Always. Always and forever. I've been obsessed with watching Alder, Delilah, and Danny during the holidays the past 2 weeks. So good. Oh my God. That makes me so happy. Okay, so this is starting. Booting it up. Y'all are back from the ad break. So I was just filling everyone in on kind of where we're at with Alder, which is that she's in 30 seconds. Never mind. I'm going to shut the fuck up. Oh, a patch today? Fuck yes. I know what I'm doing tonight. Woohoo! I mean, no one is surprised. Oh, it's taken a hot second to log in here to Red M. Wainwright is played by Frankster48, and he's lovely. That's exactly right. So we've had 2 scenes with Danny since this reveal. The first one was on in Saint Denis. It was still snowing, and the other one was, I think, just after the new year, but they went fishing, and he told us some crazy shit, you guys, like unreal crazy. I'll tell you, you should watch the scene because it's really fucking good. But he basically told us more about this case that he worked with this girl with the memory, and how he worked it a while ago and then had kind of sort of tried to let it go. It was, traumatizing for a number of reasons. But basically he went to the telegram station that day in that scene that we just saw. And the telegram that he got was something about like getting the biography that this memory woman wrote while in prison. And then he meets Alder, who then doesn't have a memory. And he was like, I don't know what to do with that, but that feels like Kismet, like crazy. You say that it was Kismet and you were following Kismet, but so was I. So yeah, it was really, really, really cool. Really, really, really neat a coincidence there that of both players just following, kind of the scent. So I'm trying to get up the courage to tell Abe and Rod. I almost did, but it felt too soon. So that day that I chatted with Danny, or at least one of the days I chatted with Danny, we ended up having a moment, which I think is streamed, but maybe not. I think it was streamed. Chat, we streamed it, right? I literally have no memory of this anymore. But they go, yeah, they have a moment in Blackwater where Alder just goes like, I don't ask you guys about your past and I'm sorry. I don't want you to think I don't care. But essentially she doesn't do that because she can't reciprocate. You know, I purposely don't have her dig into people, you know, ask about childhoods and stuff because she can't return the favor. So that's why she doesn't ask anyone anything ever. But it does. I think the talk she had with Danny was like, oh, you know, I think people think I don't care. And I think that, I think they maybe don't ask each other, or they don't ask around the office because I'm the chief and I set the tone and I don't talk about anything personal. We only ever talk about work. So I think people in the office are like, oh, okay, that's just how it's going to be. Honestly, it was such a cool dynamic because, I mean, we fuck around on these characters too. You know, we're solving funny mysteries and stuff, but, you know, it's not often that we have serious moments. So this was just kind of like a really, you know, this is a really good, you know, moment and a direction where I got to say like, hey, I'm sorry, I don't ask you about your past or whatever, or your childhood. And we had this crazy cool moment with Rod and Abe, and I almost told them, but it just, you know, I was like, I'll let it slow burn a little bit, you know. She can't just suddenly have the courage after 2 conversations with Danny. She's got to struggle with it a little bit, I think. So yeah, glimpses of vulnerability. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna let that burn a little bit longer, I think. But my goal, Alder's goal right now, something that is constantly on her mind is like, how am I gonna tell them and how are they gonna react? So here's the other crazy thing is Alder told Jim sort of, Alder told Jim about the thing that she saw that she can't explain, which was her partner disappearing before her very eyes. She told him, she was like, this is a thing that I experienced and I don't know how to explain it. And Jim fucking freaked out and she hasn't seen him since. So she's also terrified to tell Abe and Rod anything about her past because she's afraid that, you know, that they might react the same way. So I know PB knows that Jim is gone because Fist is very much into other things at the moment, you know, like he didn't run off because of Alder, but you know, in character, what does she have to go on is just this idea that was the last conversation they had. Was he said, I think the last thing he said was, this is too much for me, Miss Alder. And he walked away. And so it was like, oh, okay. And that was it. So, and it's awesome. It's beautiful RP juice that I get to play with, but it does mean that I am a little bit scared to do so with my current partners because, you know, it was a lot for her to even open an office, you know. It was a lot for her to even open an office and work with people again because it means being vulnerable and close to people and caring about them. And what happens if I find out one day that I'm a bad guy? Then I hurt them too. That's why I don't have Alder dating anyone. Like she's not, you know, like I just have her pretty much closed off because I think she's terrified that she might find out, like, you know, one day she'll find out, or one day somebody will come for her, or, you know, maybe it's not a scary thing, maybe it's a good thing, but even so, maybe somebody shows up on her doorstep one day and is like, oh my God, insert name. I've been looking for you forever. And that's just painful for everyone involved. So I think she's just like, no, you know, like, I'll work with people again. I'll make an office. We'll have an investigative team, but yeah, I don't, Alder and Abe are a great team, it seems. Plus Rod, R-O-D, the person that actually solves cases. I'm screenshotting that. Oh my God. Hold on. I have to put this in our little dumb group. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is the first Alder scene I've seen. Really? Wow, what a scene to start with. What a scene to start with. But I will tell you guys something. Would you like to see something? No, you didn't phrase it wrongly at all. Curiana, I loved it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it very much. And I didn't think you were making fun. And that's the joke we make in character as well, that he's the only one that's solved anything. So don't you worry. But I will say something. I would love to show you guys something very cool. And the thing I want to show you is something that has been in the office since we had it. Okay? Just in case any of my fellow role players wanted to go snooping in Alder's things, I would very much like to show you this. Because I'm a sneaky hoe. I just thought it would be cool for a character that's solving mysteries all the time to basically, you know, be able to provide other people a mystery should they choose to accept it. There. Have a good day. Or not, I guess. God, I love Saint Denis, dude. I love it so much. Also, it is a little weird. I just walked I purposely try to walk a different path on Alder because this is the path I used to walk every day as Delilah when she used to bartend. So I try not to take this one to the telegram station, but I just did it without thinking about it. But I appreciate that mental distance. I mean, it's been 3 years since Delilah worked here, but I used to walk very slowly from the Pearl to the telegram station every day. And now it's super weird to have a less smoking as Alder, perhaps. Nah, we like a pipe, believe it or not. I have Alder smoke a pipe, and it feels very much like her, and I love her. Oh, so now you guys know why she does fucking psychedelic drugs all the time. I don't know if I haven't really had a moment. I had a moment where I kind of told Abe, he was like, why do you do what you do? And, you know, she was just like, oh, I don't know. You know, like maybe I'm hoping I'll, you know, trigger a memory or something. Oh, Jesus Christ. Josephine. Okay, let me show you what's been here since we opened the fucking office. Are you ready? In case nosy nosies want to be nosy. Two bullets, star and circle, Schofield revolver. And if you pull it out, it's dirty as hell. Just sitting in here. Among my things. I can't believe you. Just in case, you know? Just in case somebody wanted to be nosy. I also have a rifle, and I've said multiple times, I don't know how I got the rifle. It's just, you know, I don't know how I got it. But the rifle has the same thing on it. I think the rifle is a Litchfield, and it has the same symbol on it. Okay. Wasn't too late for the Red Dead RP stream. You just missed a scene, but it was a scene that happened earlier in the... is Josephine still moving? Yep, she's there now. What's nice is that our office is back. Also, look, I didn't realize that you could place plates and food now as actual decorations, guys. So I have a fucking piece of pie here now. Superb. I love it. What is the significance of the gun? Well, I guess you'll have to find out. I guess we'll have to find out. All right, let's go try to make some rent. I'm warning you right now. I don't know what this stream is going to be like. Because I don't really... I mean, I have the horses. I'm trying so fucking hard to get a hold of a veterinarian. I might send her one more telegram, but goddamn, it's been really hard to get a hold of her. I'll see if I can maybe find another one. I did hear about one down at the stables, actually. So maybe we'll go check and see if there's a telegram over there. Maximum Twin Peak vibes acquired. Yep. So I always like summon my horse from over here just because I pretend that, you know, it's like hitched over here because that's where she would hitch the horse. That way I'm not just calling it in the middle of the street. But let's go send Miss Sky Dalton another telegram, see if we can't get a hold of her. And then if not, we'll head down to the... Well, actually, let's head down to the stable and see if we can find a telegram for the person that we heard about. We heard that there's a stable guy down there. Or somebody who's working the stable. So we'll be able to... I think it's here, actually. No, but my bow is here, so I need to hang my bow up on the wall. I quite like that it's hung up on the wall. Is that where the two horses were walking in a circle? Yeah, so that's another thing. I genuinely have never seen that shit with the horses before. And so now I'm wondering if it had something to do with the snow. So I'm wondering if the mystery will kind of die out now, unfortunately, because we won't be able to solve it. Jesus, busy. The horses was freaky as heck, yeah. But don't worry, we're gonna keep looking, because you never know. Why is this hitch always fucked? There we go. Also, this is the Twin Peaks theme on banjo. So I'm glad vibes were acquired. Okay. I love that I'm in Saint Denis enough to know that these two guys are the bodyguards to the other guy, and so I'm not going to get anywhere near him. I'm just going to wait. Oh, sorry. hell? Y'all just saw a horse down here, didn't you?
Hello.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Sorry, scared me. What the hell? Has there always been a boat there like that? Am I crazy? I swear to God, I saw a horse running down here. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. This is stupid. Oh my God. The playlist, I think do exclamation point Alder OST or D.U.M OST, because I do have a playlist for her that I probably need to update, actually. I do, right? Wait, have I not done Alders yet? I might not have done Alders yet for y'all. I'll check in a second. I'm not sure you have. I might not have. We saw a guy just slide through here, right? Oh, hell yeah. I probably need to update it. And not everything will be on there because some of it's commissioned. Like the, some of the Twin Peaks themes and stuff. Peaks? Holy shit, that ain't Texas. Wait, maybe it is. Whoa. Okay, alright, I'm scaring myself. There's no horse. That was weird. Probably just somebody sending their horse away. Oh my God, y'all. New patch announced. Servers going down at 6 p.m. Oh my God.
Good morning, ma'am.
Servers will be down for 2 hours while they do a patch on Bazaar. So that means we have until 8 p.m. to do our RP. Okay. In 48 minutes? Whoa. Oh, Bazaar. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Hi there. Oh, poor you. You have to play this now. I know. Listen. You know how I told y'all I was like in burnout because of my sick cat and everything, right? This is one of the few things that really refuels me. But I always worry, like, I always worry people don't want to watch us walk around town like we are right now, Like, who wants to watch that? I would happily stalk around as Delilah. I should stop looking around. Okay, here's the thing, right? I'm looking around like Delilah right now, and I shouldn't. I also tend to ignore things I see on my left side because Alder's got a bum left eye. Ask me why. I've said that a million times. Do you all know why now? I just want somebody to fucking feel her head, bro. Just feel my fucking head. Oh, you've got a bum left eye? And a missing memory? Let me just reach up and feel the top of your fucking head. Oh my god. Oh, pardon me. Just gonna squeeze in here. Alright. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go check and see if we can get a telegram number. Delilah is amazing and scary. Yeah, but she's quiet, right? And I don't mind talking to y'all right here as Alder, or even in Alder's voice or whatever. But I get into a very specific brain space when I'm playing Delilah, and I'm just very quiet. So I worry that that'll be boring as hell. And I do just stalk people all day. It's awful. Terrible. We watched Del rob a candy store. That's right, I did. I went in, I grabbed the shit I wanted and left. I mean, I left details because I'm a detail freak. Alright, let's see if we can't get info on horses. And then, if we can't, we'll head to Rhodes. We'll see what happens. Hi there.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning. Okay. I don't see a flyer or anything that might denote somebody's business. Shit. Maybe I should put an... Oh, no, I can't put an ad in the paper because I hate the paper now. God damn it. I really wish. I try really hard. I bake it into my character. All my like lawful characters, I bake it into them, to really respect all of the big three, medical, newspaper, law department, just as I know they get shit all the time. But man, did they make it fucking hard. Man, did they make it hard. I don't know what this song is. Shall we check? Oh, I love this. Holy shit. What did the paper do? They wrote a nasty article about us that wasn't even factual. It was like, don't trust... It was like something like, you see a crime, report it to the law. Don't trust investigators who say they investigate because they withhold from the law and all sorts of shit. And we had done nothing but be lawful. It honestly, out of character, it was a real big bummer. It just felt like a huge shutdown of RP. They didn't talk to us at all. They posted the article and there was no recourse for us. We didn't get any RP out of it, really. It just felt shitty. And I think it's why Meyer doesn't play anymore. I think he was like, fuck this. I worked at the paper for how long and you couldn't even extend a telegram and be like, hey, is this legit? Give us some RP. But yeah, now we don't like the newspaper, unfortunately. Has Alder met Elizabetta? I don't know who that is, and so careful with information that I don't have in character. We have heard about her. Okay, bless. Oh yeah, I was about to message you and tell you that I have switched. Damn, I love this for like quirky comedy investigation shit. This is great. Oh, okay. That's another thing, is that I don't always trust myself to have the information. Because I have to constantly reference my notes as Alder. Because I am told stuff. And then I forget. But sometimes and I've said this in character too. Oh wait, never mind. I can't say anything. Trenches here. Never mind. No spoilers for you, Abe. Leaving. It's okay, it's okay. I don't have to talk about it, it's fine. Ooh. This is fun. Investigative bullshit. I think we've got better investigation songs, though. That's probably why I've never used it. Well, maybe not. That's pretty good. It's only 2 minutes long, so I bet it has a rise in it. Sadmeyer doesn't play anymore. We might be able to coax him back. Coax him back like a little wounded deer. Yep, we knew it. Damn, this is awesome. That part, the little like flute, is not really Alder's OST, so that's probably why I haven't used it. And also there's a rise. It's kind of hard to tell when you're like, I think sometimes in a scene you can be like, oh, I've got 2 minutes left. Ooh, there's somebody riding real fast. Where you're like, oh, I've got about 2 minutes left before something crazy happens. Albie, are you coming back? No pressure. It's just a genuine curiosity I have. I watch all of the people that I have seen play sheriffs. And there's some of the ones that like never come back when they quit. Makes me terrified to roll up a law character. No, yeah, I was wondering. It's too bad. Your RP is another level. You will be missed, but also at the same time, I completely understand. All right, we gotta make rent, motherfuckers. Guess how much money we have? because I just did this the other day. We have $28. And guess how much our rent is? $475. Ooh, somebody's already here. So we have a fucking lot of work to do. That's a lot of monies, yep. Do. I feel like Alder's character would work well. Ooh, I do love the hammer dulcimer. What the fuck? Okay. I know that that means someone is AFK, but I think Alder would be like, is there something wrong with you? Are you all right? Oh my God, you guys. No way did that just fucking happen. Meyer, we were just talking about you. Stop it. What the hell, you guys? I think we summoned him. Maybe come back to Dumps, feed the devil. I know. Meyer, we were just talking about you. What was he doing? What was he doing? Wild West calls for you, my love. He's gone. Did he go pee? Did he leave? Did he raid and run? Star Citizen. There you are. Hi. How was your stream? I'm demanding your attention now, even though I'm normally like, hey, get up, stretch, go do your thing. PB needs to pay rent. Yep. So we just watched a crazy fucking scene. You have it. Okay, well, how was your stream? How's your trip? We were just talking about why I think you don't play why I think you don't play anymore. And how we were sad about it. Trip was great. Thank you. Okay, good. I'm glad. You were missed. Gross, I know. So we just watched a scene. Between. Why do you think I don't play? Oh, I don't actually know if this is true. I was just pulling a Brad of like making up my own reason. But I told them I think it was the newspaper bullshit that happened. And just kind of how shit it was. Huh. The truth of the matter is Meyer's like, I need a regular sleep schedule. You know? Damn, this shot. Oh my God, that was beautiful. What the fuck? But yeah, I showed chat my new character, which is my sock puppet character from Ungodly that I'm playing. Her name is Heidi. And then we switched over to Alder. We watched a scene from early in December with Alder and Deputy Wainwright. And it was the craziest thing because, you know, it started as a random meeting at the telegram station, and then the conversation just moved to philosophy, and then, you know, one thing led to another, and I actually was able to, I revealed a big backstory dump with Alder that I have had for 3 years and haven't really been able to do. That I was just telling chat, like, I have built her to have there's a mystery to solve around her if people are so inclined. And so I'm pretty excited because it does seem like the Deputy Wainwright is gonna try to solve it, which is super fun. Also, this is the ranch where we found the fucking beheaded animals, dude. So I love that I'm taking work here because it's kind of like I'm waiting to see if something happens in game, you know? Like if if somebody shows up here again, or we see anything more about those animals. My sleep schedule is so regular. Don't you think it would be more decimated if you did this again, though? All right, we got some sheep to shear. I'm trying to make rent, Meyer. It's ridiculous. I just did this. I think Wild would slaughter me. Yes, yeah. So here's the thing. I'm also trying to... I'm trying to RP around now. Like 3 o'clock or so. And then I want to be done by like 6 or 7. Although today, the Bazaar update's going to take 2 hours. And they're taking the servers down at 6. Which means I have until 8 today to do some shit. But I also just don't know... I don't know if... I don't know how many people are on around this time. Or what the RP is like, because I'm not usually on. So we'll see. That one. The first one. The first one, Meyer. The game I'm fucking addicted to. Like a little weasel. With crumbs. I'm a mouse with cheese. They announced an update today, and I'm very excited about it. All right, well, that was weird. I am very excited about it. All right, I guess we're going to shear some of the sheep that we already sheared. That's fine, right? Doo-doo-doo. Okay, so the current cases we have right now... Whoa, that was weird. Are the horses? We have the weird horse behavior. We have some... It's the Twin Peaks song. But banjo. I think if I were to play Wild again, I need to dedicate max 1 to 2 nights a week and no more. Yeah, I worry about that too. Where it's like, I wish there was a healthier balance or a way to do a healthier balance, because I feel the same way. I would love to be like, Tuesdays and Thursdays are my RP nights. I go for 4 hours. It's excellent. But, you know, just so much happens throughout the week, right? Until an interesting story happens. Yeah, I fully want to be like, these are my nights. I do this. If there's nothing happening, cool. But if something crazy happens, I want to be able to be like, all right, well then I'm gonna do this for a little while. I'm okay with that. But I need to leave the activity before it lets me do others. Oh, I still have the sheep shearing to do. Damn. Okay. My bad. Sorry, guys. I'm still getting used to doing fucking chores. Ooh. When you miss 3 days, you miss a ton of it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. True. It's true. I have that with Delilah, too. Like, I'll be on, you know. I've been on a couple times this week just stalking around, but I have no telegrams, right? So I'm just like, okay, I will do this. And I'm at the whim of, you know, news. But I also don't play at like midnight or 1 anymore. I'm not playing that late. And a lot of the people that I know are playing that late. And I'm just like, I'm not logging in at 11 p.m. I can't do that. Not going to work for me anymore. Those are prime Bazaar hours. Listen, okay? It was an accident. It was an accident. It's a different part of your brain for Bazaar, okay? Uh-huh. It is! I can quit anytime for Bazaar. There's no obligation to keep playing. That's such a wonderful joke. Sure, I know. All right. Hopefully they will come and eat this. Will you come and eat this? Finicky little shits. Come over here. Aha. Huge progress. I reduced my bizarre playtime from 8 to 7 hours. Shogun, are you excited for the update today? What do you think it is? What do you think it is? Do you think it's new characters? Do you think it's a huge patch or a little patch? It's gotta be a big patch, right? The servers are gonna be down for 2 hours, dude. It's gotta be... Oh my god. I'm so excited. I guess we're streaming a little later today so that we can check out the update. Did you see that? That was a fox. But we're going to ignore it because we're not on Delilah. Delilah's the only character that I let be like, oh, yeah, you see that. You see that little hawk eyes, you weird predator creature. But everyone else, I'm like blind as a bat. They're probably just giving a tutu. Oh, God. Okay, so here's the thing. And here's the thing about wanting to play, you know, Alder during these hours, right? Is that I know I can just go around and look for mysteries. I can talk to people about, you know, things that are going on. I'm trying so desperately to make something out of this horse case for someone. By being like, the horses are acting weird, and just insisting every time somebody's like, no, I just, you know, kind of politely blaming it on mechanics. I'm like, no. No, no. There's something going on with the horses. Imagine they release a challenge mode. I will die, dude. No, there is no way. There is that. I will die. Dude, could you imagine? Holy shit. I'm panicking. My heart is racing. French and I on seeing weird horse behavior on other characters. Someone would probably go crazy seeing this. Yeah, me. Guys, I was on Sparks. Listen, I was on Sparks. And I rode into Strawberry and the horses were doing it. They were circling Strawberry. And I was like, and I went, that's weird. I fucking moved on. Oh no, it hurt me. It pained me. We saw that horse just trip in the river and go nuts. Wait, what? All right, maybe we can go investigate in the swamp in a minute when we're done with chores. But here's the other thing. Listen, okay? If Bazaar is coming out with an update in a few hours, then at some point I need to pause to put food in my cauldron, which is what I'm calling my pressure cooker now, okay? It's cute. It's round. It makes me feel like a witch. Okay? I love this for me. Blaming it on mechanics is boring. There's a fine line between them trying to explain to the player, like, oh, this is a mechanics thing. Versus, you know, I don't think they're doing it on purpose. I think they're just trying to explain like, oh, there's no mystery here for you to solve. I don't think they're doing it on purpose. My most memorable horse behavior is when Frankie's horse Sausage walked into the cook fire and died immediately. Oh my God, didn't that happen to... oh my God. Guys. Fuck. Coop's horse just walked into a thing and fucking died. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh. They're certainly in a hurry. Do we follow them? Just kidding. Wrong character. Sausage, shout out, and pepper jack too. Yeah. Man, that's another crazy thing that fucking happened. Meyer, listen to this, okay? So I'm on my new character earlier today. Her name's Heidi, okay? And I love her already. And I've been doing some ranch work to get a horse. She's a criminal character. I'm so excited. Anyway, I'm like, we're buying a horse, guys. Which horse do we want? And I'm hesitating over the, gosh, is it the, yes, I'm a jewel thief, Meyer. I want to be an art and a jewel thief. Anyway, was it the Belgian horse? Which horse was it, you guys? It wasn't the Cobb. I think it was the Belgian. Anyway, no, it was the Breton. You're right. Instantly, as soon as I see it, I know which one. So we're like trying to decide between the Cobb and the Breton, right? And I go, for some reason, I feel like I know I like Bretons, but I can't remember why. And then Brad raids, and we go, oh my God, that was your horse, Petunia, the one that died on Tar. It broke all of our hearts. That was a Breton. It was just, a series of this today, talking about you guys, and then you show up. I've died, okay? The thing I've been saying lately is that, 4 years ago when that bitch hit me with the car, is that I'm dying on the side of the road, and this has been one long fucking brain death. That's what's happening to me right now. I'm experiencing brain death. I live in a simulation, or I'm dying on the side of the road. There's no in between. There's no in between. What is that? Huh. Okay, well, we're not going over there. Okay, beware the fifoulet. That's how you get murdered. Heck, PB, virtual hug. I'm fine. I'm totally fine, you guys. We have a joke about it, actually. There is it's this intro to the stream has it in there. Her name was Karen, and she hit me outside of a Starbucks. There is no way I can't make that a joke. That's too insane for it to not make me laugh. Oh my God. She told me her name, and I just started laughing, and then I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And she was like, sweetie, you're in shock. And I'm like, no, bitch, I'm laughing because your name is Karen. You're in a fucking tracksuit, and you hit me outside of a Starbucks. A velour athletic wearer. I cannot believe it's real life. But sure, I'm in shock. Such a waste of a sandwich. Yeah, I'm hungry, man. By the way, during that scene, I walked 4 miles, right? Wait, maybe it's 3 miles. Might have been 3 miles. But I was on the treadie. Aren't you proud of me? Listen to all the energy that I have. Full gremlin because I exercise. My name being Karen IRL, I have to deal with Karen things a lot. Yeah, but your name is, to me, I look at that and I go, oh, that's not the same. Okay? Because that could be Corinne, That's like an anime version of Karen, or a fantasy version of Karen. That doesn't count, trust me. Okay, so I have gone apeshit over the horses, but I don't know what else I can go apeshit over, really. I try to have a good mix between, you know, I'm following leads other people mention. And then, oh, that sounds like it's coming right here. Oh, it is. Oh, wonderful. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Oh. Calm down. Calm down. I would love more than anything if she robbed me right now. For $23. Please. Please. Oh my God. My only rent money. Oh. Oh. That would just be so fucking funny to me, man. Oh, that would just be so fucking funny to me. But I can't imagine she's here to, you know, rob people. She's probably here to do fucking ranch work. I'm not judging her based on the color of her clothes or the fact that she's wearing fingerless gloves or all black or the fact that her horse is a speedy black horse. I'm not judging. I wouldn't do that. I didn't do that. You know? She's not standing here waiting for me to finish my fucking chore work and then gonna rob me, right? Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm gonna make it such a big deal when I'm done, dude. I'm gonna be like, wow! That was great! I made so much money! I made so much money! Oh, was she doing that thing of like, I'm waiting until you leave the chicken coop so I can go and do it so we don't talk? That's a bummer. Ah. I have to go tell her how much you made. I will when we're done. Farming was the only way I furnished my apartment. I know. I wish there were other ways, but at the same time, I'm just glad we have these, right? Because it didn't used to be this way. The only thing you could do was hunt or fish. So I'm glad for it. I find farming so relaxing. I do too on Sparks. Sparks finds it, like, when I'm in character Sparks, I find it fine. I don't mind it at all, actually. I will willingly log in as Sparks and do farm work. But for Alder, for some reason, I'm just like, I would rather be out solving mysteries. Hi there. How are you?
Doing quite alright. Just needed eggs.
Ooh. Are you a chef? Are you a pie maker by chance?
It's definitely not a pie maker. I was just delivering them to Valentine.
All right. Well, I thought I'd try my luck. I love pie. I'm trying to find a regular supply of pie.
A regular supply of pie.
Yeah, that's a fun tongue twister, ain't it?
I suppose, but I also feel that's going to be quite a hard one to find, I think.
Yeah, well, I do know of a wonderful pie place in Blackwater called Mystery Munchies.
Oh, is it so?
Yep. It's actually wonderful, and I highly recommend you check it out at some point. I don't want to spoil the gimmick, but it is a joy.
Interesting, interesting.
I'm Alder, by the way. Can I put this down real quick? It's fucking heavy. 1 second.
Absolutely not.
Well, I'm Alder. I like the tree. It's very nice to meet you.
Thank you. I'm Lucille. I feel like we've met once, but it was a really long time ago.
Lucille. What's your horse's name?
This is a much newer horse, but this is Pepper.
Pepper.
Not Salt,
No.
but Pepper.
What? Really?
Uh-huh.
That's wonderful. I love that.
Yes, I got her during winter for myself for Christmas.
She looks very sweet.
She is. She's very, very laid back for a horse. Maybe a little too laid back.
Nothing wrong with that. We could all stand to learn a bit from the horses, I suppose. That's Puka over there.
Puka? I don't think I've ever heard of a word like that. Made up or from a different language?
I believe it's Gaelic. Somebody told me what it meant at one point, but I don't. I think, truthfully, it's a supernatural creature, I think, that takes the shape of horses, but then they could be benevolent to you or they could want to harm you. But in the case of this beautiful horse, she rescued me, so I guess she found it in her heart to be benevolent.
Oh, well, isn't that nice?
Yeah.
So I also have a horse with a Gaelic name. It's Aelin, which means handsome.
Ooh.
And it's my gypsy cob, so I thought it was fitting.
I'm so sorry.
What are you doing all the way out here?
Oh,
I just thought it was quite strange.
Oh yeah, no, I'm trying to make rent for my office, so I'm done, which is the Department of Unsolved Mysteries.
That's why I know you.
Yeah, we investigate the supernatural, super unnatural, paranormal, para-abnormal.
Oh, okay. You definitely missed out on some things, that's for sure.
What do you mean?
Oh, there's just a lot that was going on during, Halloween, and then the snow brought out some crazies, and it was just...
Snow brought out some crazies. What do you mean? I've heard about things around Halloween, and I experienced a few myself, but I haven't heard about the snow bringing out crazies. What do you mean? Can I ask?
Well, of course you can ask. I don't think it's anything too private. It was just a tall tale, I should say, because I didn't experience it, so I don't put weight into anything unless I see it with my own eyes. But someone said there was a couple of people dressing up as wolves in white and hiding in the snow and ambushing people.
Holy shit! Was that was up by Coulter, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I heard about that.
and-
Yeah, I heard about that. So I was here investigating something else, and somebody said just don't go up north because you got people. Well, I didn't hear it was multiple people. I heard it was only one person.
It could be. Like I said, it came from someone talking in Strawberry, so, you have the whole, I heard this and I heard this, and it gets diluted, so.
Yeah. Well, so I was here, and I did see this with my own eyes, but right here at this ranch, about a couple weeks ago now, we found a beheaded fox, and somebody had just told us that they had seen some other animals along the road here that had their heads missing, and they were like lined up on the road. Yeah, so my colleagues and I went here to check it out, and sure as shit, we found a beheaded fox. So sometimes I come up here to do some ranch work, just keep an eye on things and check it out and see if there's anything new, but I haven't been able to find anything since. Very strange.
Was that recently?
Yeah, only a couple weeks ago now.
Okay,
Why?
so this would have been like 3 months ago, just about. There was a bunch of decapitated birds in Strawberry.
Shut up! Lucille, okay, so listen, that's so weird. I was about to tell you this, but okay, so when we came here to investigate, a guy comes riding in, right? He gets off his horse, he goes inside the building, and we're like, oh, okay, he's clearly in a rush. He comes out, he's changed his clothes, and then he's like, oh, I just needed to, wash up or whatever. From bloody clothes. Then he tells us that we told him about the animals, right? And he goes, oh, well, if it were birds, then you could talk to me about it. Because I'm a bird slaughterer or some fucking weird thing like that. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, but then he's like, well, I hope you find her. Or, him.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, okay, well, that sounds like you know exactly who it is and exactly what the fuck is going on. But again,
That's weird.
I haven't seen him
I just
since.
remember it being there was a sparrow, and then when I brought it up to somebody, they said there was a beheaded, I think it was a crow, a robin, and they said there was like a couple others, but they don't remember.
Why don't they remember? Just because they can't recall?
They weren't
or?
around for it,
Okay,
so they only saw the 3. But they said somebody else said there was 2 more before that, so there would have been like 5 or something.
Do you happen
I don't know
to?
if that's prevalent.
Yeah. Do you happen to know who that is? Like, would you have their telegram number?
No, just some
okay, all right.
random person
All
in
right.
Strawberry. You know, everybody
Fair
gets
enough.
to talk.
Yep.
The porch dwellers is what I call them.
Yep. Well, I mean, like I said, we could probably all learn something from the relaxed horses. Yeah. Porch
Perhaps,
dwellers know where it's at.
But would that be any fun?
Yeah. Well, listen, can I give you my telegram in case you do come across anything weird or supernatural or untoward? Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready.
Okay, it is PX, is in paranormal redacted, so PX024.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm assuming you're here trying to maybe not make rent, but you're here to do some chore work as well?
Oh, just recouping some money that I spent on Christmas gifts is also just doing a handful of different jobs.
Yep. I don't know why I said that like I bought anybody a gift, because I sure didn't.
But you understand the
But
pain.
I understand. But I'm going to go ahead and get back to work, but it was very nice to meet you again. And thank you for telling me about the beheaded birds. That's so weird.
Yeah, it might have been 3 months ago. Could have been later or sooner. I'm really bad with time, but I definitely know it was more than 2.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll keep looking into it. Okay. Have a good day.
Good luck with making rent.
Oh, I will. I hope. Thank you. She was nice. She didn't rob us. Good night, Elvin Karen. Anime Karen. Would have been nicer if she robbed us. No, she gave us a lead on something. Very cool. Well, this isn't scary as shit. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Imagine if somebody came out of the woods creepy like. Nope, we're not going to think about that. We're not thinking about that. Here's the difference between the major difference between the 2 fucking characters that I'm playing right now is that Delilah, I genuinely am like, oh, Jesus Christ, cow, you scared me. Delilah, I'm genuinely like, I would be standing here and not give zero shits. But when I'm on Alder, I'm like, is there something out there? No thanks. Like, what's that fucking sound? Oh my god. Who is that? I've scared myself. I've done scared myself, okay? It's a fucking road, Alder. Calm down. Is it? Is it? Yes, it's a road. Someone is riding on the road in the moonlight. Foggy moonlight. Right, guys? Right, guys? Guys. It's fine. No, thank you. It's a standard sound in the game too, and it got me. Holy shit. Whew. Uh-huh. Where are they? What? I can't see them. Shh. Stop it. Fuck this fog. Holy shit. Oof. Oh god. We have grave robbing as well, Mustache, but obviously you don't see ghosts. But that's pretty fucking cool. That is pretty neat. Ooh. So I used to think, when I first joined the server, I used to think, oh, such a bummer that, such a bummer that we don't allow some supernatural things. Like, I get that they don't want people role-playing that their fucking arm grows back and shit. Like, I get that. But to me, I was like, oh, it's neat to do ghosts and stuff and, that kind of... Oh, wow, that was a fast job. Good lord. That was excellent. So, like, I get that they don't want people describing their bones growing back and stuff like that. But I used to be bummed, like, oh, there's no ghost train and, they're not taking advantage of the spooky things that are kind of, outside of the players. That staff can't log on and just be a ghost at one point is kind of fucking cool. However, they do that a little bit now, with Halloween and stuff. Weird shit happens that you can't explain. And I've kind of sort of come full circle on that. Like, I love that the mysteries that we solve as Alder, or the mysteries that we get, are supernatural, but it's like we kind of have to ride that line of, is it real or is it supernatural? Like, I love that about it. It's how I would have wanted to do it anyway, even if there were ghosts on server. I would have wanted to be like, all right, I don't know for sure. I want to believe. Okay. I think this is where he's talking about with the horses down here. So we did have something weird happen down here when we were here last. I wonder if we just sit and wait and see if Puka goes fucking nuts. What is this? Do I know what this is? Oh my god. Surely that's not the same cabin. Is that the same cabin I go to with Dell? I think it is. Not the witch one, but I've met people here, right? This is where she read the tarot for Middleditch, right? For Scrump? Yo, it looks like a totally different cabin. That's crazy. I didn't realize this was on the other side. Huh. Okay, we're gonna go back to here. We'll go back to Emerald. We'll take a peek and see if there's anything else we can do. If not, we'll look at some of the other jobs. Maybe we'll go fishing. It's a fox. A red fox. This is seen with different eyes. I know, it's so weird. It looks like a completely different cabin. I wouldn't even have recognized it. Which is crazy to me. So I think our rent is due on... For some reason, my head was like, oh, Thursday is when rent is due, which I think was when it was due in the summer, but that's not the case anymore. I think we were gone long enough that it changed our rent day. So I think it's like Saturday or Sunday now. So we still have a couple of days to collect rent, but I might head up to Pronghorn because that's apparently where this veterinarian is located. We'll see if we can do some ranch work up there. But mostly I kind of I think the best thing to do is just go around and be talkative with people and see if they've seen anything weird, you know? It's the best way to get the supernatural leads. Whoa, what a view. Holy shit. Is that a storm? That would be nice. Yeah, I'm trying so hard to find a vet. I'll be right back. This is one of the most insane storms I've fucking seen. Woo! There's somebody riding by. Hold on. Hold on. This is kismet as shit. Oh, it's a normal person, maybe?
Hear that voice getting louder. Keeps my back to the wall. Fear starts taking me over.
Okay. Enjoy. Is that Wainwright? No way. No way is it. No. I can't believe it. Nope. However, we can check our telegrams in a minute. But I said I was going to be right back. 2 seconds. Can't get down. No, we can't have the best of me. No, the devil's got no hold on me. No, I try getting farther, keep my feet from the street, but the road gets harder, and I get led away, you see. Can't you see, he won't let me be. He tears me down till I'm begging for it. I'm so loud my god, okay. So sorry. I heard my cat and I had to rush over. Honey. Otherwise I would have logged out. Okay. Oh boy. All right, let's see if we can get some more ranch work done. That was crazy storm, you guys. That was one of the more, crazy ones I've seen here on the server. That was wild. Or just in the game in general. That was beautiful. That looked like a real ass storm. That was fucking nuts, man. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, we'll check this job board. Or do we want to ride over and see if we can't find Miss Sky Dalton from Pronghorn? Oh. Tend to the animals at Emerald Ranch. Okay, I'll do this one real quick because that's right here. For 120. We'll do that, and then we will, please don't make me shovel shit. And then we will head to Pronghorn, see if we can't find Miss Dalton. Am I crazy? Oops, that's not the button I wanted. Cow, sheeps, and chickens. Okay. It's not too bad at all. Oh boy. One of the things that I notice when I'm playing Alder is I get really hungry. I like eat all the time. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Not sure I can do anything about that other than just go recognize like, oh, that's weird. Did I see that earlier as Heidi and I just didn't give a shit? Huh. Anyway, I decided that I wanted Alder to have the Brad Pitt syndrome where he's like always eating in movies. I was like, that's hilarious. I absolutely have to have that. If any character does that, it's her. All right, chickens. This one's pretty quick. This is a pretty quick job. Okay, so I will tell you too that I was supposed to have like pie and tea with Daniel on Monday. But I didn't hear from him on Monday. And then I sent a follow-up telegram on Tuesday, like Monday morning. And I sent him a follow-up telegram on Tuesday, and I haven't heard back from him yet. So I don't know how Alder feels about this yet. But I do know that I have a banana, and I want to eat that. I'm trying to think of if I've heard about any other weird supernatural. Whoa. Whoa. Guys. They flew over like real goddamn birds. This is a game. Just reminding you that this isn't real life. Oh my god, I got so excited. I thought I heard a train for a second. More sad or more angry? I think anxious. So one of the things I joke around on Alder is I'm like, oh, you're not dead. You're alive. You know, that kind of thing when I see somebody again. So I think there's an element of that. Like, I hope he's okay. Actually, oh my god! Sorry, my cat just fucking full on kicking his foot out and hitting the mouse so that it almost fell off the desk. But I caught it, motherfuckers. I caught it. Is that right, buddy? God, I love bananas. Jesus Christ. Do you ever, like, stop having fruit for a while? And then you have it again and you're like, what the fuck? This is the most delicious thing I've ever had in my life. Maybe I'm just hungry. Maybe that's just a normal reaction to food. Okay, so talking through that really helped me. I think Alder is genuinely concerned he got shot or something. So we're gonna go see if we can't find a lawman to just tell us that he's okay. Just because of what happened with Jim, right? Where, you know, she kind of told Jim what was going on and then he freaked out and left. I think there's a little bit of that in her, but I also don't think she thinks that that's what would happen with Danny, just because of the conversations that they've had. Both, I guess all three conversations that they've had have been incredibly, like, deep and thoughtful and honest. So I don't think that she thinks he's bailing or whatever, but I do think she's worried that he got shot or something and hasn't been able to telegram or something. And then I gotta, like, again, I love the fucking idea. I love the idea that we struggle to make rent every week. But damn, I've been trying to brainstorm ways in which we can make money a little easier than this. I don't mind doing this at all. But I have been trying to think about, like... Ooh, 2 people riding in. Did I finish the chickens? What else do I have? Horses, maybe? Oh, cow's milked. Okay. You mean actually asking people for money when you take a case? Alder will never do that. That's just something as fundamental part of her character. I'm never going to do that. If somebody wants to give us money for a case, totally cool. But, and trust me, guys, it's not a PB thing. It's part of her character. There's like, it's another clue. However, I mean, maybe it's a little bit of a PB thing. It isn't. Genuinely, it really isn't. It's a character decision. So she will never do that. However, oh man, this guy better not fucking go ape on me. Unlike on Sparks, it's fairly easy for me because I can make food, right? I do baked goods on her. And I can just like ride into town and sell the baked goods. And it's pretty easy and people are very generous. Delilah, she runs a bar. You know, it's super easy for me to make money on her. Iggy did photography for people. And that was me taking screenshots, but then I would like treat them and give them to people, and people were incredible. She was my richest character, by the way. Unreal how generous people were with that. Like I only did $25, you know, in-game dollars for a photo, but still, you know, she was fucking rich as hell, dude. And I just don't have anything like that with Alder, but I don't know
Okay, go on now.
Oh,
you
don't.
know you ain't meant to be here.
We're not going through this again.
Is that it?
Yeah.
You finished?
Yes. I'm helping you with your fucking chores. How hard is it to know what her secret forgotten backstory is and having to sit on it for 3 years? Incredibly difficult. However, at the same time, not difficult at all because I have it on all of my characters. It's just something I enjoy doing. Like it's a thing there. Like Iggy's story about her mother. I sat on that for 3 years too. There are some things I assume will never get, reveal themselves, and I'm okay with that. But I know that they're there, and they're there if somebody wants to go picking at it, which is cool. But it just helps me. It just helps me kind of like inform the character and the choices for funsies. Was it you that took the Scrump and Ogle photos? I genuinely have no memory of that. I don't think so. I may have been, but I doubt it. I think I was dead by then, wasn't I? I think Iggy was dead by then. But maybe I did. Oh, I might have been, actually. I forgot. Iggy and Ogle were actually pretty close, and then he was like, we're not friends. And it fucking blindsided me, dude. I was like, oh, okay. I guess we're not friends. So it could have been. It could have been her. Yeah, that was brutal. Yeah, it fucking rocked my socks off. Like he was one of the few characters that like encouraged her to, take photos outside of portraiture, like what she actually wanted to do, which was be like a photojournalist. Like I had a whole hopeful, which I usually do. Usually I try to think about like, oh, what would be their like a good hopes and dreams arc if they were to come out of their shell or whatever. And for Iggy, it was very much like, I want her to be a photojournalist. I want her to go out and do, take shots of the shootouts and shit like that, Like, I want that. That would be sick as hell. If to see her become brave enough to do that would be awesome. And, I mean, we did see her become very brave, but in her own way. In a very, very, very different way. And it was great. Oh my god! Huh? You're not dead!
Dead? What do you mean?
Oh, I just assume the last time I see people is the last time I see people. You're not dead, you're alive. I say that to everyone. Hi! What are the odds that you're riding by here while I'm trying to make rent?
Well, I was trying to find you in St. Denis, so I was on my way. I stopped off at the telegram station.
Holy shit. Well, here I am.
What are you doing on it making rent?
Well, yeah.
Do you need help? Like,
no.
I've
no.
got to
Don't be gross.
No. I'm not being gross. I'm just trying, well, if you need help, it's...
No. I just happen to work cases that don't, I don't get paid to work the cases that I work.
No, I know, and one happens to be from a family with a financial income that's disposable at the very best. So I piss it up the wall as and when. It would be nice to give it to a good opportunity. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well, maybe I will do some sort of investigating for you, and then you can. Oh, hi. All right.
Evening.
How you doing?
Good. How are you? Oh, okay. It wasn't a real how you doing. I'm still getting used to that.
No, seems not. Yeah, apparently
That's
not.
all right.
Sorry, it's rude. I shall get off. My
No,
apologies.
it's all right. It's a delight to run into you.
Yeah, no, I am ever so sorry for not getting back to you sooner. I did apologize in the telegram
no, yeah,
you
you're
would have
okay.
received, but yeah.
Yeah, I had maybe a mild concern that maybe you'd been shot or something. I was actually
I've been
gonna.
shot at, but life as a lawman, you know,
Yeah,
I spend quite often my days on the front line. That was all it was. I was just very tired after the recent shifts.
Yeah, of
been
course.
working double hard.
Yeah, no worries. I just, I was actually going to finish this work and then go see if I couldn't find a deputy to tell me that you were just alive. Not a statement on you, just me, because I worry about stuff like that.
Do you worry about people like this often, or?
Okay, here we go. Investigation begins.
No, I was just being cheeky, honestly.
I think sometimes I do wonder if I haven't seen somebody. Next time I see them, they could be dead. Yeah, that's creepy.
Well, what is? What, thinking somebody could be dead, or
No,
have you noticed something?
Just those three gentlemen walking together. It's fine. It's not creepy at all. They're a family, I'm sure. Shall we go somewhere that isn't cow manure?
Hello, darling.
Yeah, I mean, that takes away 90% of the crossing, doesn't
I know,
it? But I'll
but
go wherever you find yourself comfortable. I'm content.
Still trying to find some pie. I don't suppose you know of anywhere.
No, it's not really something I've ever eaten before. I thought this would be a new adventure.
All right, well, I'm still on the lookout. I do know of a place in Blackwater, but I don't know if it's open right now. But we could try if you were up for a ride.
I just came from Blackwater.
Okay, so don't want to go back
there. No, I'm fine with it there. Blackjack table's good. You know, I enjoy it there. I'm not fussed.
Okay, we could also just do tea and coffee at the office if you'd like to see the office again. My window's
I'll take
fixed.
tea. It would be,
okay.
There we go. It'd be nice to see it in a new environment, I suppose.
Yeah, all right. Where the hell is Puka? Wow,
Have you
what
finished
is
up here?
Yep. No, but yes.
well, I can hang around until you're finished. It stresses me not a moment. Yeah, I'll just saddle up.
Okay. I think they need help milking cows. I'm just gonna do that. Holy shit! What? That was crazy, dude! What? It happens all the time on Alder, I'm telling you. It's only her, too. I don't know what that is. Ismet.
Where the fuck? Oh,
I'm back here.
right. Yeah, I'll hide behind a cow.
Yep.
You know, I wouldn't have stopped for any old farmer, but I saw the beige hat and I thought, hang on a moment, that looks a bit...
That looks a bit like Alder and the blue coat.
Yeah, I'm glad I did stop now.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna head to the telegram station before heading to some sort of sheriff station, so I'm sure I would have seen your telegram
right.
here.
Yeah, no, I did send one a moment ago. Not too long, but recent.
Okay, there we go. Well, do you want to pick up where we left off? Or do you want to just have a regular day?
Regular days seem somewhat boring, don't you think? I don't know. That's just the way it feels. But at the same time, jumping straight into it, at least let me warm up. You know what I mean?
All right. I'm just asking, I guess, because it's weird to be on the other end of an investigation.
How do you mean?
Like I'm usually the one.
Oh,
yeah.
Jump into your. Sorry, I thought you were referencing the conversation we were having before.
Oh, I was never gonna bring that up again until you did it.
Oh.
So, well, just because I wasn't sure if you wanted to talk about it, so I was gonna let you just, determine.
No, I thought I made it pretty explicitly clear in the telegram that I was interested in what you had to say, and that's how this works. What is it otherwise?
Daniel, are you peeping that man with your?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a fucking lawman,
Okay, I know, but it's so obvious when you do it like that.
Yeah, I know, but I need them to know that I'm coming from them. They can't escape the shadow of justice.
Okay.
You know, I'm
Okay.
never going to get someone at a telegram station or anything like that. I'll see the whites of their eyes. I want them to look at me and know it was me, you bastard. I got you.
Okay, that's fair. I guess they'll see the whites of your eyes on the other end of the binoculars there.
You know, I'm denoted in the law offices as on my first escalated response. I got to the top of the hill 2 weeks into the crossing, and I got to the top of a hill of a gunfight, rushed right up, got, you know, overextended. All the rest of the lawmen were behind me. I didn't know. I was going to get a right bollocking for it because it put me in quite a pickle. And as I crested the top of the hill, the other 6 to 10 that there was in this escalated response to this criminal gang called the Dead End Gang come rushing up the hill.
Oh, yeah.
Shoot my hat clean off my head with the first bullet. And then as the other bullets rang out, I sort of panicked and I couldn't run backwards. I would get shot in the back. There was a rock just to the right. So I sort of ran to the rock. But as I was running to the rock, I screamed fixed bayonets at the top of my lungs. And they all went, shit, what does he mean? And ran backwards.
Okay. What did you mean? Or were you just making it up?
What, fixed bayonets? Yeah, no, we didn't have bayonets. It's not, you know, like 1850 anymore.
I know,
We have,
but that's
you know,
why I'm wondering. Well, I thought
yeah.
maybe it was like, I don't know, code for some sort of
Well,
formation
no, like
or
fixed
something.
bayonets, you know, like charge. Fixed
Yeah.
bayonets, make the ready, off you go. You yell anything in a gunfight loud enough with enough authority, people sort of go, oh, fuck, what's happening?
Yeah, I'm sure I would too. Uh-huh.
Sorry, I'm,
Nope, that's all right.
no, I'm here. I'm paying attention.
I
I'm
know.
just also...
I know. I was also looking at that going, huh, that's weird. Don't you worry. Anybody you recognize?
I think potentially, though the problem is I haven't met them, only read files related to them, so I'm not sure.
Huh. Well, I could go over there and introduce myself and mention what I do and talk to them a little bit.
No, if it's whom I think it might be, I think it's best you give them the widest berth that you could.
Oh, okay. It ain't usually how I operate, but
Well, it's not usually how I operate either, but I have a duty in civilian minds, you know.
oh, sorry.
What did you do?
Oh,
you apologize. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was apologizing to the cow. Not very happy with me. Anyway, so yeah, that's what my day has been pretty much doing some chores, some odd work here and there. I think I talked to somebody trying to see if I could find any leads on any supernatural cases at the moment. And then I met one. I went to the ranch where I heard about beheaded animals, but I still haven't seen anything else other than that beheaded fox. And that's it. That's been my day so far.
Did you get anywhere with it?
No, I didn't find anything. Well, oddly enough, actually, like I'd talked to somebody that came up to the ranch where the beheaded animals were, and it's one of those kismet situations where it was like the first time I was there, you know, some guy came up and told me about, you know, beheaded birds or whatever, or that he was a bird murderer or something like that. And I didn't tell this woman that today. I just said, oh, yeah, we found a beheaded fox, so I'm here doing a thing. And she said, huh, that's weird. A couple months ago, I heard about a whole bunch of beheaded birds in Strawberry. And I went, that's definitely weird, because that's kind of sort of what the guy implied. You know, but I hadn't told her that. So, yeah, just weird. But other than that, no. No leads on that one.
I mean, I think I've seen law cases in the past of people having decapitated animals. It's also denoted in ritualistic circles as well as, other just message sending appropriations, I guess.
Yeah, well, so it's weird because the gentleman that I had that we ran into at the farm was like, well, I hope you find her or him or whatever. And that was the part that kind of like stuck out to me. I thought that was a little weird. But yeah, it could be anything. It could be rituals. It could be, hi there.
Excuse me there.
Oh, yeah.
There's two ranches, and there's not Emerald on that job board. Do you know where Mackin's Ranch and
Holy shit.
something Hill Ranch are?
Yeah, McLean's.
Which ones?
That's the one I was just talking about with the beheaded animals. Yeah, I can show you where that is. Hold on.
Yeah, there's two jobs there. I don't even know what they are, so I haven't taken them, but they're pretty good price.
Oh, yeah, they're great. And the people down there are really, really nice. It's kind of like it's in Lemoyne Swamp area, so if you want, you can grab one of those. I'll show you where it is on the map, or I can take you there or whatever.
If it's the one in the swamp, I actually know where that is.
Well, there you go. Yeah,
perfect. Thank you.
It's like right along the river.
Oh, yes, perfect.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it's like $165 job, so I was like, might as well.
Yeah, I work there a lot. And this is such a weird thing to say to a stranger. I'm Alder, by the way, so now maybe we ain't strangers. But if you happen to see anything weird and suspicious, like supernatural-like, can I give you my telegram and you can write me?
Absolutely.
Okay. You just let me know when you're ready.
I've got a fantastic memory for numbers, so...
Oh, wow, fantastic. What about the letters? Paranormal X, like redacted. P, X, can you remember that?
PX, right?
Okay, 024 or 024.
And how do you spell your surname now?
Alder.
Right, perfect.
Yep, and I'm with D.U.M, which is the Department of Unsolved Mysteries, and I'm going to set this down because it's fucking heavy. Anyway,
perfect.
If you specifically, I'm looking for like beheaded animals and the like, but if you see anything weird around there, do let me know because I've been doing work up there hoping to find something or see something, and I just haven't gotten lucky yet. So, other than one time.
Hey, all right then. That's no problem at all.
All right.
What's your name, sir?
My name's Ace Lad.
Ace Lad. Okay. Did I say that right? Or did I?
No, Ace and then
lad.
Comma lad.
Oh, Ace.
As in referral to me. Ace and then.
Oh, Ace. Ace, like aces?
I like the aces that you get in a card deck.
Holy shit. That is such a cool name. That is awesome.
I worked in casinos as a bookkeeper for many years, so it kind of works.
Oh, wow, yeah. That's a nickname that you get, and you're like, I shouldn't smile about the fact that they've given me this nickname, but I sure shit like it. Yeah.
Aye, well,
to
be fair, I don't know. There's someone someone got the name Spades, and I'm kind of glad that wasn't me.
Yeah, no kidding. It's like, oh, you're either a blackjack dealer or a grave robber. One of the two. There ain't no in between with a nickname like that.
That's very true.
Yeah.
To be fair, I saw someone digging a grave the other day, and I was like, that is...
Holy shit.
Yeah, that one over there, I think.
What?
Literally in broad daylight, riding past, sent some telegrams, and there was someone just walking around digging graves.
That's horrible.
And it was weird because I stopped to watch, and then he said, "What are you looking at?" And I was just like,
"You're fucking digging people up. What's wrong with you?" Yeah.
And then he threatened to hit me with the shovel, and I was like, "Okay." I'm sat on a horse with a gun on my back, and you're stood there with a it was
shovel.
Weird. I don't know why people. I don't. There's certain things that I'm like, I understand you might be desperate for money, but like, I don't know.
Well,
a good citizen then, keeping an eye on things like that, I'd say.
Yeah, well, I mean, the other thing too, right, is this whole idea of like you might be hard and need money, but this ranch is always hiring for work. You just don't want to shovel shit. You'd rather dig people up. That's
I know,
crazy.
it's literally like within view of those graves as well.
Yeah, like oh, maybe I should go over here and say, hey, do you need a helping hand for a few dollars or something like that?
I don't get. I mean, if even the case, like, I'm pretty sure. As much as I think he had like a varmint rifle on his back. I'm like, there are ducks in that lake over there. They are probably worth far more money than a random bone you're gonna get.
Yeah, but you never know. Like maybe he was doing it for a particular reason. Like maybe he wasn't doing it for just the money. Maybe he was looking for
I know
something.
exactly why he was doing it. He was. He told me actually.
Oh, okay.
He said he needed one more skull because he's got a job for nitroglycerin and he needs 4 skulls or 2. I can't remember the number. No, it's 2 because he already had 2, and apparently his friend had a job for another 2. So yeah, he was getting the 4th.
That man sounds unstable. Why would you need skulls for nitroglycerin?
Apparently,
it's a trading commodity.
Yeah, apparently someone wanted skulls and they were willing to hand over arguably an even more unstable item.
That is horrifying, but okay. I mean, I guess I don't know too much about that, apparently. Good Lord.
Oh, no, yeah, it's... I mean, I've also spoken to someone before where they said they had to go and kill, I think it was like 3 dogs. And I'm like, right, I've done so. I worked in a casino. Like, let's be honest, a shady place to work a lot of the time. Killing dogs is no. I'd actually put that as a worse thing than grave robbing, to be fair. But either way, they're both fucking awful.
Yeah, I might be on the same page as you with that. Like, I mean, yes, obviously people should be left where they lay, and there's respecting that and respecting the dead and all that, but the dog is alive, so maybe don't do that.
You'll have to forgive me for my lack of surprise. I've seen everything on the job as a lawman. I've seen, cannibalism and skulls trading, nitroglycerin, bank robberies, all the way to illegally trafficking unmarked and dodgy goods through dockyards. I've seen all of it nowadays.
Yep, nope, that's why I prefer my job.
To be fair, your job actually sounds kind of interesting, to be fair. Although I suppose you come across a couple of whack jobs every so often that are, trying to get a story known that have just complete waffle.
Truthfully, I haven't really run into that. Pretty much every case that I've worked is somebody that seriously needs help trying to figure out what the hell's going on. People think that they're cursed or objects moving around the apartment or, things like that. So I haven't. Well, I mean, it's not like I'm super famous investigator or anything like that, and I'm not a reporter, so I don't get too many people who are like, yeah, let's get this story known. I don't run into too many charlatans, I don't think, but hey, maybe I've been charlataned. Is that the word?
Also, going back to what you said, sir, cannibals. Is that some shit you actually get around here?
Occasionally. Not really round here, tall trees mostly. They seem to love the place.
Yeah, I heard about a woman in a blue dress that's snatching people. That was 2 months ago now, I think.
I thought I had it bad before I even got to the crossing, but Jesus Christ, I've never come across that.
Yep.
Right, well, avoid tall trees then.
Yeah.
Right, well, I ought to go to this ranch and...
Are you sure? Hold on, let me just double check. I know you said you know where it is, but...
It's the one that's in the bayou, right?
Yeah, it's right along the river.
The one, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yep. Okay, yeah, you know where you're going. All right.
It's the one that looks kind of not well looked after.
I wouldn't say that.
It's probably why they're paying $160, to be fair.
Yeah, it's not too bad. The people are nice, but yeah, they've got laundry hanging on the clothesline in the yard there.
All right, I'll keep me out. Is there any other weird shit that you've heard that happens over there, or
no? Just the beheaded animals. So I go like every day just to check and see if there's anything else. Somebody told me a story about what looked like beheaded birds on the side of the road as he was driving his wagon by, And then him and a friend stopped to look, and they sure as shit were like lined up alongside of the road, beheaded. And so then some of my colleagues and I went to go investigate, and then we found a beheaded fox, but we haven't found anything since. So we're keeping our eyes open. So if you see anything, I would appreciate it.
I can absolutely keep my eyes out. I mean, it's pretty. I'm pretty good at like, I say blending in just in case anything happens while I'm there.
Yeah.
Although I'm probably not going to wear what I'm wearing now for ranch work, but we shall see.
I was
what
just
I
going to
come
say,
across,
we're very well dressed, and it would be a shame to get that covered in cow shit.
Aye, well, I've grew up living in several different cities, so I always dress for that. So, right, I will be off.
Yeah, it was very nice to meet you, Ace.
Hey, nice to meet you too. I'll probably send you a telegram before I get there, so that I've made sure I've got it right.
Oh yeah, that's a good
as
idea.
Much as I trust myself.
Wait, try it now.
PX024.
Yep, you got it. Wow, very
it's
impressive.
Alder, and you work for D.U.M.
That's right.
Perfect. Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
All right.
All Scottish people are dumb. That's the best. Right. Dumb. There we go.
Well done.
Right.
All right.
See you two later.
Yep.
Yeah, it's exactly who I thought it was.
Oh my god, it was.
Yeah, no, of course it was. He's very wanted.
Oh
very
my
wanted
god.
for starting his career, and I quote, dodgy dealing illegal goods on St. Denis docks, which is why I said it.
I wondered. I was like, that was such a specific thing to mention.
Well, yeah, I said he knows who I am as well. He's used me as a friend, so.
Okay, well that's...
He played it off because we've not met directly before, but he knows of me.
Yeah, okay.
So he knows who I am.
Well, that was crazy.
So I was letting you two talk. I didn't want to accidentally...
Yeah, listen, I am now doubting everything I've ever known because that was such a pleasant conversation. I walked away from that going, that can't be a mass murderer.
No, he's not.
Huh?
He's a gang member, drug running piece of shit that kidnapped somebody's family and tortured them so that
oh my god,
they do as he asked.
That's horrible. Yeah, but that's the same thing as a murderer.
Not in the court of law, but I see what you mean.
Yeah, it's on the same level of I don't want anything to do with that. I'm also way done with the chores, so we can head out whenever.
Well, I'm down to go to the office if you are.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
Well, next time I say somebody's a little bit suspicious or I'm a little bit curious, just
well, he walked up to us. Yeah, well, he walked up, so I just figured I'd just be myself and have a polite conversation. It would have been.
Do you have a horse here? Or?
I do. I think it would have been weirder if I had just been like, wait a minute, where's Puka?
Well, if you need a lift.
Hold on. He didn't ride off on Puka, did he?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Pretty low level for his standards.
Oh, there she is. Nice guy. Other than that, I knew you said that for a reason. It was too specific. I've seen everything.
Well, he said to a fellow deputy that was looking into the case, and I quote, "If you don't start to get in line, I'll do worse things to you than Wainwright had done to his face."
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
And he never had met me before. So he's done his own investigating.
Yeah, seems like. Well, he must have a mind for it because he was able to. Wow, that's beautiful. Holy. He was able to rattle off.
Sorry.
That's all right.
That was like a knee-jerk response. I couldn't help it.
No, I was thinking he was able to rattle off that telegram number without writing anything down. I can't do that.
Well, if he does send you a telegram with his own attached, do send it to me because it'd be nice to have.
Now,
if you don't mind.
Okay, so I'm fine. I will do that if you'd like. However, I would like to maybe we can set some boundaries right now. Because with my job, if they find out that I have, done that, it kind of puts me in a tough situation when they're not wanted. Obviously, if they're wanted, that's a different story. But I just mean in general, is it fine if I just am like, I don't go out of my way to give you every suspicious telegram number I acquire? Or would you like me to just check?
So there's a certain degree, right? So for me as a lawman, when it comes down to what I'm allowed to do once having acquired the badge, depending on how close you are with certain criminal individuals, depends on how close I can be with you. So if you end up befriending this man and going into a deep, completely offset, away from his crimes, very close friendship, you never know what develops. You don't judge people by what they do,
Well, I mean, I do judge a torturer for torturing people. I absolutely do that. Course, I just mean like because it's happened before where, like we've been hired by somebody that we didn't realize was a criminal to do something, to look into something. So we start to do that. And then a lawman was like, oh, that's a very wanted, or that's not even a very wanted individual. They're just associated. Can we have their telegram number? And I was like, I feel like no, unless they're wanted. Like if they're wanted, absolutely. But other than that, it just feels
he's
like
very wanted.
No, that's what I mean. I will absolutely do that for you. That's why I was like,
I'll be asking at any point for you to get involved in anything. Period. Ever.
Oh,
Me
yeah,
asking
okay.
for the telegram is just to know, just in case we don't already have it.
Yeah.
I'm fairly confident we do, but it'd be nice to double check.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
Other than that, I wouldn't be comfortable with getting you involved in anything anyway. That sort of information's quite easily to get a hold of regardless. I wouldn't be too fussed. So even if you said no, I would have thought, yes, fair enough, not an issue.
Well, I guess I was just curious as to how you would handle it. Because I'm pretty like, when I want somebody to like, if somebody knows something and they're telling me a story that somebody they knew, I usually give my telegram and say, hey, can you give it to them, rather than ask people for other telegram numbers, because it just feels like.
So for me, I don't give a toss where mine goes. Is it got auctioned off once?
Oh, wow.
My telegram
Good
number.
Lord.
Yeah, it got auctioned off. There was a big joke about it a while
Was that
ago.
before or after the Swan? I'm sorry.
No,
I
I'm
can't
trying
help
to think, like, what would it before or after the Swan?
Yeah, the Swan case.
The Swan case is ongoing. I never caught the
I
bastard.
know, but did it start after you got your telegram number was auctioned off?
No, before.
Okay.
The Swan happened before the telegram got auctioned off. The reason that my telegram was auctioned off was because every criminal in the crossing knew Runa really well. So after that happened and the story got out, everyone wanted a slice of the cake, so to speak.
I see.
So I was kidnapped daily for about 2 weeks by every group.
Jesus Christ, Danny, that's horrible.
And I was only shot once. I'd like to put that. I was only shot once. I thought that was pretty good odds, 7 kidnappings, one shot, the rest let me go. I thought that was pretty good.
I mean, I guess.
Come on, 1 out of 7.
Yeah.
You know
okay,
I mean? Who the fuck
yeah.
escaped 6 times?
Yeah, okay,
I didn't even escape.
Fair.
I just took my way out of it. I was dead
That's
chuffed
pretty.
for that.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. You're right.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, but no, I only got shot once, and the Swan case was long ongoing at this stage.
All right, okay. I was just curious.
Do you think the Swan did it?
Putting pieces together. No, I wonder if. I was just wondering, because finding more information helps me figure out the Swan case of yours.
Well, I've seen the Swan. The Swans weren't real. Okay.
No, I know. I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying the Swan wasn't real. I'm just wondering if somebody ain't, I don't know, controlling a swan with magic, or a shapeshifter turning into a swan, or just a crazy swan that somebody's let loose. But clearly, whatever it is, they want you for whatever reason. So.
I feel like in the honest truth of the Swan case that there is nothing supernatural about it in that weird sense. I think this is just generic behaviors of a swan. They're intelligent.
A flesh eater?
ever had like somebody dear and near to you say, like, be careful of that swan, they'll have your finger off? They fucking will. You know
Yeah,
what I
but-
mean? They're vicious.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess. Ooh. Okay, Puka, calm down. Calm down.
See, swans are vicious. Even Puka's scared of them.
Yeah, I guess so. That was weird. But no, I did not know. I haven't really had anybody say careful, that'll take your finger off. But I believe you. I just thought it was weird.
When I was a boy, I was ever with somebody over the age of 50 and then saw a swan with them and they didn't go, be careful, it'll have your finger off.
Well, I only have like 4 years to go on.
Oh, shit, yeah, sorry.
No, you're all right. Hi, how are you?
Cracking conversationalist.
Me?
No, yeah.
Okay.
No, you are as things go, to be honest with you.
Thank you.
Spoken to some right dreary people as of recent.
I'm sorry about that. Work. Or not work.
Yeah. Work. No, work. I mean, this is the only not work time I really have. If I'm not doing this, I'm on a wagon going fishing. Otherwise, I go off work to do things like this.
Guess it would be a bad time to ask if we could walk through the cemetery so I could do some work of my own real quick. Just like a quick walk.
No.
Okay, all right.
But what work do you do in this? What do you?
I just make sure everything's fine. Because earlier this summer, there was crazy shit happening in the cemetery. And like we were there every day checking to make sure there was nothing. People were leaving like signs and blood and stuff. So I'm just looking.
Okay.
Just a nice stroll through the cemetery and make sure nothing weird is going on.
Weirdest thing that's going on, I think, is the two of us go for a nice stroll through the
A
cemetery.
nice stroll in the cemetery. Hi there.
I mean, some people enjoy the macabre.
Yeah, I mean, also, I've heard people say it's very peaceful walking through the cemetery.
You know, I find that that's true because there's nobody to speak to, and that is often peaceful.
Oh,
Not to sound like I hate the world,
No,
but
you know, if the shoe fits, I guess I do.
Yeah, I can't help it. You know, so I spend every day of my life doing nothing but caring for people that would spit in my face as quick as they could. You know, sometimes it's nice to just let go and say, fucking hate people every now and then.
Yep. Okay, just check in the normal haunts here, and then we can go to the office.
That is the worst pun that I've ever heard.
Thank you.
Did you even mean to do that?
I did mean to do that, and I'm so glad
that
that
makes
you.
me oddly proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You know, we nearly arrested a group of nuns the other day.
What?
Yep. And
For
I
what?
did not stop the puns to the point that I actually got told to shut up.
Okay. Okay, what was your favorite one?
Well, after like several puns, I was brought into the office and asked like by one of the undersheriffs. He goes, "What's the chances you reckon they actually did this?" And I said none. I couldn't help it, and it was just too good. It was right there, and then I slapped my knee and wet myself. You know.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I had to do it. Okay.
This one's curious.
This is one where a message was left for us previously. So just checking. Everything seems to be fine. Other than the fact that this has been broken into. It's been like this for a while. I guess the family wasn't notified or couldn't be bothered or isn't around to pay for that repair.
You know, when you've got a coffin in a mausoleum that big, made out of granite by the looks of it, that beautifully carved, when you need to get that amount of money in life, you don't normally do it by making many friends during your life. You see my point?
Yeah. Or you just have a wealthy family. It could be that, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
Weren't you just saying you had wealthy family money you didn't know what to do with? What if it's like that?
Certainly, but I definitely didn't. My apologies. I certainly didn't. I certainly don't consider any of the wealth in my family or any of my family to be very good people at all.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Why?
Well, I want to
I'm
unpack
quite
that.
open about. I'm quite open with that. I've never been too fussed about it.
Okay,
I don't
so
sound
then
the way
guess
that I
you're-
do because I'm some toft. I was brought into the family, but it's the way it is.
Sorry, you were brought or bought?
Well, no, brought up
Okay,
in the
yeah,
family,
yep, okay,
but
yep.
beyond that, I don't think I met my father until I was 8 years old, and even then he weren't. He didn't care. It's the way it is. It's British upper class society. There's 1,000 stories like mine.
Yeah, but only one is yours.
Yeah, I suppose. It mattered not. The boss has sent me over here to make a real man out of me. You'll go out there and be a real lawman, Nanny. Here's my accounts. Go out there and make something of yourself.
Holy
Fucking
shit.
idiot.
And you've been here ever since?
Spunking his money up the wall. It's been lovely.
Wow. Have you seen him since?
No.
Oh, wow.
I hadn't
Right,
seen
then.
him before. I didn't much,
Yeah, it's fair enough. Oh, good God. Scared me. Okay, feel free to hang up your coat. I'm gonna wash my face and we can have some tea.
Alder, my dear, is anyone in here?
I don't think so.
Right. Well, no, that's the point that I was going to. Well, before I
Okay,
do
hold-
slip up.
Oh yeah, good point. Hello? Nope.
Hello?
Just Josephine.
Okay,
Don't make eye contact.
No, I'm trying not to. It's very disconcerting that she moved.
Yeah, I know. She does that. Anyway,
Well, no,
please.
it's
Oh wait,
the
let me
point
get
that I
you
was
tea.
going to.
Uh-huh.
Oh, thank you. The point I was going to make. It's not all about where we came from. It means very little in the end. So, just extra reassurance.
Okay. How do you take it? Sugar? Milk?
No, it's too easy to make the joke. Yeah, 1 sugar, a little bit of milk. Thank you kindly.
Okay.
You not heard that really old fucking joke that all the Englishmen make?
Nope, probably not, but I'll hear it now.
No sugar for me. I'm sweet enough. Thank you.
Oh,
You know,
yeah. Nope, I have not. But I have now.
Opportunity missed. It's so rare that that's never actually said.
Yeah, I guess I haven't been in a situation where any. Well, I guess I don't often give out tea, I suppose.
You mind if I smoke in here as well?
Oh, I
or-
don't. I have a pipe. I was just going to ask if that was a problem.
you.
So fantastic.
No, it's perfectly fine. I drink and smoke. But yeah, just another list of reasons in the points I'm trying to make in regards to whilst your investigation goes on, that you need to think about the here and now whilst I think about your before and when.
I really like the way that came out just now. Say that again.
You can think about your here and now whilst I think about your before and where.
Yep,
when?
I like that.
Lightning doesn't strike twice. I fucked it up, I think.
No, I think you said the same thing. Either way, I like it.
I appreciate that. So, what have I missed in terms of the beautiful world of Alder? Have you spoken to your colleagues
No.
at all?
Not yet. I tried. I had a moment where I almost told him, and then it just didn't feel right. But I also had a moment where I said, like, I never ask about, I never ask about your past or your childhood or where you were before, and I'm sorry if that makes it seem like I don't care. So I'm warming up to it. I would like to. It's been on my mind a lot.
Well, it's nothing that you have to do when... How do I explain it? You never had to jump in head first. I don't think... there's a lot of things that I advise to people in life that might be better to rip off and tear open quick as you like to reduce the fallout, but I do think that this is something that you take your gentle steps towards, into feel your way into it, let it happen naturally, not in your own heart, but also in theirs.
Yeah. I've been running it over in my mind, like, do I just blurt it out? Is it like do I warm it up by saying I gotta tell you something? I don't know. I'm struggling with it a little bit, but that's okay. I'll figure it out. I haven't done it yet, but I intend to.
I've personally been holding off sending off another telegram. I've got an OSS and some various other acronyms of importance, law related, to send telegrams to regarding more information from your past. And the more that you've given me, the more that I can send off. So I just think that personally, I wouldn't feel right now. I hate this, and I've been struggling with this too, because I don't want to feel like I have the rights over your information. I'm deciding when and where you get it. That doesn't feel good to me. It's your story that needs to be told, and as and when you find it is entirely on you. I just feel uncomfortable with the idea of finding out, sending a telegram off tomorrow, perhaps in 2 days' time they send me back a case file and it's got all your detail and who knows what. Or maybe I find nothing at all. I don't want to tell you that I found nothing or something in the same tumultuous time that you're trying to tell this to your friends. The last thing I'd want to do is come and sit in front of you and go, oh, well, I told you, well, I've worked this, that, and the other out, and you've just told Abe, and you're not feeling happy with Abe's response, or something of the sort. You see what I mean? When it rains, it pours, and I don't want to pour it on you if something does go awry, or you change your mind, a conversation, who knows what the fuck could happen. I think I'd feel more comfortable with the idea of you having had that conversation with the people that you care about before I give you any information or continue to try and discover it.
Yeah, okay, that sounds fair. That sounds very fair.
Part of me in the investigation, if I wanted to do it from the cold approach of a lawman, I could have just told you and fucked off. I assure you, we are trained to not give a shit, and I could not give a shit pretty well, I've told more people than I need to about passings of loved ones and various other victims of crimes. I've always cared. I merely joke in terms of saying I don't, but I could turn that off, you see. I don't feel like that would be right for you. I do care. And I want to see this done properly and with a kindness, gentility. You're taken care of and seen to right, that's all.
All right. I guess that is a push that I might have needed. I will endeavor to tell them sooner rather than later.
You can take all the time in the world. It will only take me a telegram. Fuck, I could get it written up and ready to send off, and you just tell me when you want it sent.
Would you let me read it first?
What, before I send it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that.
Right. That is also fair.
Look, ultimately, I can't have your own feelings in getting involved in the case in regards to, finding the information out.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna, request changes or nothing. I just...
Well, I was never going to show you evidence of my atrocious spelling. You'd be damned. I'm not going to let you get away with seeing that.
I mean, you do write me telegrams, Danny. Are you saying you get them
Shit.
proofread first?
No, I didn't think about that. Look, some letters just look better in other places. People wouldn't understand. I'll have to show you my apartment soon. I really think whatever mind was behind decorating this place should have a look at mine and change what needs to be changed, because this is so much nicer.
Well, I'm glad you like it. I had a lot of fun, kind of trying to figure out where things should go, but it is nice. I quite like it. I think I'm just curious as to, like, I think it would be interesting to see your life kind of reduced down to a few points in a letter. Like, what are the things that stand out about me to you that you would try to articulate to someone else? You know, it's not often you get a chance to do that or see that.
Yeah, but I think you're absolutely bizarre for wanting that.
Yep, that's fine.
I'm not judging you. I'm just saying, no, not as in the sense of like you're weird. That's not the thing. I understand that perspective, but your perspective's wrong. And that sounds weird to say. I know that sounds crazy to just say that somebody's wrong. But Alder, who I speak to will determine what I tell them about you. There's a cold logical law sense, of this is the information that you need. This is who you need to know about. And then
that's why I wanted to see it, because I'm curious as to what that information is in my case. That's all. I'm not saying that's all I am. I just, damn my curious nature, I guess. Just.
It wouldn't be anything that you haven't told me.
No, I know. I'm just curious.
But there is plenty about you that I wouldn't put in the telegram or describe. I'm not going to send the OSS or the State Secrets of Texas. Oh, she has lovely red hair. She dresses impeccably for somebody that works in a department of unsolved mysteries. Oh, and also she does ranching to pay up the rent, but she won't accept any help for it. And she laughs at practically most of the things I say. There's plenty about you that I adore that I'm not going to start sending off to Texas Rangers. This is my point. If you want to see that part, I'll take an expert. I'll bring it home for you to read, sure. But for the rest of it, no.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I did think about what you said to me, and I do hope that the way that I left hasn't left you with any other problematic thoughts, you see.
Oh, no. Not at all. Although I can't quite remember everything that I said. Just not a statement on our conversation. It's just the way that my memory works, which is great when you're an investigator.
I've got a brain like a sieve. I'm telling you, somebody will tell me their name and it will go straight.
Yeah,
out.
it happened to me today.
Not a clue.
I met a woman named Lucille, and I remember that without looking because I had to walk away and write it down. Writing it down helps me remember it later, but if I don't, I'm screwed. Like, I remember the feeling that I got, and I remember some key details of, the conversation, but if you asked me to recall exactly what I said, I wouldn't be able to.
Honestly, I sometimes wonder how it's a miracle that I made myself a lawman, in the sense of they'll go, Danny, who was it? I'll go, it was that bloke with the, and the, oh, fuck, the, oh, bollocks, I don't know how I do, but when I see them, it's, that one, I get it, but memory is awful. It's not a statement on the conversation, I don't believe it at all, it's just the way that we are, it's entirely okay. I struggle to forget the things that are said in conversations like that for obvious reasons, but I appreciate the sentiment that you brought to me nonetheless, from the little that you remember.
I remember thinking, and I still think, that it is very strange that I was following Kismet that day, and so were you. That was shocking.
I didn't even know the definition of the word. Had I ever heard the word before the day? I suppose you yourself are Kismet to me, it seems. I don't know who else or what else to associate the word with.
Yeah. Fate, serendipity. Just strange, I guess. Very odd. But in a good way. If even it means I'm a little uncomfortable with some things at some times, the rest of it's great.
I mean, don't go writing it on my report or, like at the end of a, oh, Danny Wainwright. Most of it was great, but ever slightly uncomfortable at times. I think that's a bit...
That's okay. I'm just going to go away and write a dossier on you right now. And that's what it's going to say.
Brilliant. Thank you.
I'll keep it in the
Can I
filing
read
cabinet
that?
out back.
Should we, when it comes to me sending that telegram, I'll read yours if you show me mine. One of those.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, right. Brilliant. Well, it's a two-way street, of course.
Always is.
To finish that conversation, because I can't leave conversations half done. It's just not for me. I often find myself thinking about things later afterwards anyway. I care little to do it whilst such an important conversation just as that, because as much as everyone knows, I don't sing it from the rooftops. How I felt about it, or the things that happened, everyone read the paper and saw the gist of it. I walked away from that conversation with you, and I met a woman that knew her, actually. And I thought about the things that you said quite a bit. And it was a curious take, one that I hadn't heard before, which is quite interesting because a lot of people spout a lot of cliches. Regardless, the woman asked me a question. She said, "Do I regret it?" And I'd been asked that quite a few times before, but I thought, I have no idea. I found myself believing after all the things that you said to me as well, and I said to her, the dog that weeps after a kill is no better than the dog that doesn't. My guilt will not purify me. So regret's not a part of the question anymore. If it was my decision or hers, so be it. The decision was made, regardless. So I appreciate your time that you took with me in that conversation. It meant much.
Well, it's a two-way street, right? A decision was made, but two decisions were made. You weren't alone in that decision-making process. But I am curious, is that what you think she was asking you when she said, "Do you regret it?" You think she was asking you if you regret the end? Because that's not the first thought I had.
What do you think she was asking me?
Did you regret helping? Did you regret getting close? So I thought,
that's the easiest question I could be asked on the subject. Not for a fucking second.
Yeah,
not for
so
one
maybe,
damn moment.
Yeah. So maybe that's why it didn't enter your mind that she could be asking you that, Because that's immediately what I thought she meant until you, continued to explain.
No, that's the best part of the job, That's the part of the job that no matter how it ends, I'll do it a million times, Runa or not. It's why even after Runa, I lost my eye to Carmine Princes. Even why after Runa, I was taken by the church and all the other stuff. There's 101 things that I've done since that I've done no differently, that people probably would have thought you are absolutely mad. You know, because they say it's the first sign of madness, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. But I've had the result. I don't do it because it doesn't, because it works, because it hardly ever does. I don't do it because I want to. I do it because it's right. And that's why I'll continue on, regardless of what these people do. So no, I speak of that part of her story with me with nothing but joy and fond memories. Seeing her laugh in the street with her friends, knowing all the pain was behind her at that time, for those moments. Gold. Pure gold.
Do you think that this is the same question? If I said to you, do you regret it? And if I said to you, was it worth it? Are those the same question?
How interesting. Now, to clarify, was it worth it in terms of shooting her?
Well, I think going to the connection, right? We're talking about the help in her part and how you said it was gold. So maybe let's start there.
Of course it was.
No, but I mean, are they the same question?
Oh,
Is there a difference between do you regret it and was it worth it?
God, I have to admit my adoration for a conversation that really has to make me think. I don't think they're the same question.
Me either.
No.
Yeah, I don't think they are either, but I think most people would, I think they get confused quite frequently for being the same question when they aren't. So I find it interesting that she said, do you regret it? And not, you know. Anyway. It was a weird question. My curiosity got the better of me. And then also I remembered that your mind works in a very fun way. So I thought I'd ask.
I'd put £100 on roulette, right? Put it all on black, watch the ball spin around. I've got all of my friends with me, jumping up and down. They're all excited. We've just put big bucks on. Well, you know, it's not great in today's economy, but the point stands. Like, you've done a fair dosh on black, and you're thinking, oh, this could be it. It teeters on the edge of black. Everyone's biting their nails with anticipation, excited, and then it flops over to red, and you lose it. Do you regret it? Probably. I'm £100 down. Was it worth it? Fuck yes. You enjoyed yourself. It was a good time. The whole point of it. It's not the same question.
Yeah. I agree. I think, you know, one of them is, emotional aftermath and like moral evaluation. And the other one is consequences and trade-offs, right? They're two different things. Look the same on the surface,
would be an easy
maybe.
way. It'd be an easier way to understand it if you talk about a one-night stand with somebody that probably wasn't very good for you. Was it worth it? Maybe. Do you regret it? Very much so. These things happen.
So do you regret it? The connection part?
No. No, I don't. And I've made so many more connections since. And not all of them have worked out either. But some of them did. And that is worth all of it. Every time. Regret or not. Do I sometimes wake up and struggle to get out of bed because of the knee? Or do I look in the mirror and the cold breeze when the snow was flowing going into my cheek was quite a rotten feeling, I'll be honest. And it gives me a glimpse of that human nature to regret things that treated you ill after the fact, but not for a moment. Not for a moment do I regret any of the actions that I committed in that time now. As I said, I did for a while.
Yeah, of course.
But my guilt will not purify me, and I learned that.
Do you feel unclean by what you did? Still?
No, not at all. Unclean is a unclean's quite the word. I don't feel unclean. I suppose later things happened to me, and a lot further on conversations we've yet to have and won't today, certainly not, but conversations for the future, those things left me unclean. Those things give me the constant moral conundrum that I fight to this day.
And it's those things you were worried I might hear about, and it might change my opinion of you, or?
No, certainly not. The Runa thing was what I thought you'd change my... because that was something that I did.
Right.
The things that happened after are what happened to me.
Right.
I knew that you wouldn't judge me for things that are out of my control. Of course not.
No, of course not.
I knew you were better than that. I didn't expect you to have any feeling about those matters yet, and I couldn't tell you what they are for me because I haven't worked them out myself. They still tumble through the mind like a train on a tracks. They go round and round, waiting for the stop to hit, for the final light switch moment. I'm not quite there yet, but the rest of it, no. I enjoyed speaking to you, Runa. It felt like getting the weight off. Whenever you meet someone new that you start to care for or feel the enjoyment of their company, you start to wonder. They'll find out eventually. You know, funny enough, I suppose it's similar to a feeling that you might feel with Abe.
Yep.
Do I tell them? What if they react funny? How do they react? What do they do? I never thought about that until now, how similar it could have been.
Yeah, we have a lot of parallels, oddly enough, like that.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I'm not ginger.
Oh no, heaven forbid. No, but I was thinking about that just as you were saying it and coming to the conclusion, like, yeah, it's absolutely the same. The fear of their response. It's the fear of, what I find more terrifying, I think, is the inevitable reaction of pain on their face when they realize I didn't feel safe enough to tell them. That moment is the one I don't like. I don't. Like, why didn't you think you could tell me, or why didn't you tell me sooner? All that. I'm not looking forward to that.
They've got to understand it's not about them.
It doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
In that sense.
Yeah.
I understand your fear in that, but in my belief, you're fantastic wordsmith when it comes to these conversations. You know how to portray yourself properly, as in you don't have any problems from your mind to your mouth. The thoughts flow and you speak them as they come, and I can understand them very easily. Perhaps that's more to be said about the way that I understand you and the way that we converse, but I don't doubt for a moment that you can't converse with Abe in a similar way. I think that Abe will be able to read and see it. God forbid the man has enough intelligence, I'd like to think, to know that you felt that way because of your story, and that you've been comfortable enough with Abe for months upon months now, as it seems. You wouldn't have been starting to try if you wasn't, and that you just weren't ready. I think you'll understand that.
I think he will too. I hope, anyway. I hope. But like I said, it doesn't stop that initial pain. Right? And I don't know. I guess I just don't like causing people pain. I don't like that expression. I don't like that moment of betrayal, for lack of a better word. I mean, it's not in my control, right? I know that. And they might not mean it. It might only be a second that it lasts like that. But it is still... It's still something I'm not looking forward to, I guess. But I will do it. I will tell him. I've been meaning to.
I think for everything that you're fighting for here and for everything that you're looking at, it's like seeing paradise on the other side of a thin glass pane, but being too scared to go for it because you're going to hurt your hand punching the glass.
Oh, I'm not saying that's why I'm not doing it. I'm just saying I'm not looking forward to that part of it.
I'm just trying to put that pain into perspective. That small moment of pain in terms of when you finally reach somebody that you sit down and can unload it with and go, yes, I've cared deeply about you. I hope you feel the same. This is what happened and this is why I felt the way that I did. And he might have that reaction. You might be hurt for about a moment after. But once the dust settles and the war's over and the conversation's had and it's put behind you, that relief is going to be paramount. And that relief's going to be regardless of if the conversation goes right or wrong, whatever a conversation going right or wrong even means. No matter what happens or the reactions, the weight being lifted is going to be undoubtedly beneficial.
I mean, I hope so. I try not to think about it too much. Just because, you know, it's that whole thing 50-50, right? I can't possibly think of every single outcome. So trying to sit here and ruminate on what could potentially happen or how it could go right or how it could go wrong is probably not very good for me. I
mean, who the fuck knows? Abe could just go, yeah, I know, and then magically go and turn into the old guy. Like, who the fuck knows? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Holy shit. Could you imagine? Oh, my God. Yeah, you're right. We can't make these predictions. So I think, like, you know, sitting here thinking about all the ways in which it could go wrong or right, don't do me.
Rumination's a bastard.
Yeah.
But we're bad for that. I don't know if I'm putting that onto you, but I'm bad for it as well. I'll ruminate for hours over things that I can't change.
Oh, I'm actually fairly decent about that, I think. But I don't have a lot in my brain to ruminate over. I only got 4 years, so that helps.
I've seen a lot of people fuck things up a lot worse, you know, in a lot shorter expanse of time. I assure you that as much as you've only had 4 years, it can be a lifetime to some.
Yeah, well, it is a lifetime to me. But I just, like, I think it was mostly just me making a joke because it makes me uncomfortable that you know that truth about me. So it comes out in the form of me poking fun. But yeah, I think Abe will be fine.
Sorry, sometimes I forget you're the only American with a sense of humor. I gotta keep it in mind.
I think Abe will be fine. I think he'll be like, oh, okay. I think he might. I think the only thing that might be weird is that he has told me some very personal things and I haven't reciprocated, right? So I feel like there might be a little bit of awkwardness maybe for a few days, which is deserved. I deserve it.
My money's on him going, you know, oh, okay, are you hungry? Or some shit like that.
Yeah. He strikes me as that type as well. Like, let's get some pie or something. Yeah.
Did Jim take my candies? Something or other.
Yeah, or let's work on a case or whatever, you know. Yeah. I think my money's on that as well, but I guess I am ruminating in a way. But I should probably tell them sooner rather than later, I guess.
You can ruminate all you like, as long as you don't do it on your own in a dark room and fucking put yourself in a corner. You know what I mean?
I do all my rumination right here, Daniel. Right here, sitting at my desk in this creepy light.
You know.
And I just sit here tapping my fingers on my desk.
I'm so glad you said it's a freaky light because I've been wanting to comment on it for ages. What the fuck is this? Is this a seance? What a choice. You know what I mean?
It's a great choice.
Summoning the dead?
It's so moody.
Mood? Yeah, it's because you've got a green shirt on and you thought, oh, I need something to make it look better.
Actually, Abe picked this lamp and I love it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Abe seems to have a good taste for you, it looks like.
Yeah, it seems like. At first I was like, you don't think this is too dramatic? And then he was like, no, you absolutely need a very dramatic light. You're the chief. But it is nice.
He's calling you dramatic then. I'm glad he said the chief.
Oh, well,
that
I
would've
am.
gone down.
Yeah, I am
Well,
dramatic,
I know,
but
you
yeah.
know, it's what you say and what you say.
Yeah. I personally like the other one behind you on the wall. I like the way that looks, and it's not too dramatic. But the green
Not
dramatic.
Too dramatic.
It's beautiful, don't you think?
It's got like a net motif.
No, what I mean, the light isn't too dramatic.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, like
whereas
the light. Oh, I
yeah,
see.
this
right.
green light is incredibly dramatic. Like the whole room is very scary.
Do you fancy coming to see my very
Yeah,
dramatic
yeah. All right.
apartment?
Let's go.
All right. Sorry, is it so? Should I buy you a drink first, or are you going to make some weird comment about it?
No, and the only reason I made a comment because it was funny, right? It was funny
okay,
before.
good. All right, just making sure that he wasn't being obtuse. Look, literally, look, the seer. Look, see, why don't you put that behind you in the backlight of the office? That one would
'Cause
suit
I'm not
behind
a-
you
'cause I-
perfectly. No, I know, but look at the fucking light bulb.
You
in
know
the
which?
picture
You know what I
compared
want though? I want the. Have you seen the illustration of Saint Denis?
No.
Oh God.
Where's that?
There's a couple I've seen around town. I can't remember which store I saw one in, but goddamn, those are gorgeous.
The deer photo.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
Terrifying, but lovely.
You think it's terrifying? Oh, actually, while you're here.
Are you good?
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Peculiar.
What's wrong?
No, nothing. You were just stood still for a while,
Oh.
just staring off into nothing. Oh, what? Oh,
What?
okay. Right. No, we're fine. We're
Okay.
fine, I think.
Give me 1 second. I'm looking for something. Okay. I would like you to read this and tell me, not now, but later, and then give it back to me. I just want to know what you think after you read this.
Oh, God. Should I be concerned?
I don't know, but I don't think it's fiction.
Huh. Okay. Intriguing.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Josephine. Oh, good Lord.
It's not my
scared me.
horse.
Oh, yeah, scared me. I hate that people do that. It's like Hitch.
It is a bit
There's
obtuse.
hitching post right there, like 4 of them. And then one right up here. All right. Am I all right? Oh, God, not again.
I get this odd sense of feeling that the city's a bit
Oh,
bristling.
yeah, it would seem like. Well, shall we go look at your interior decoration? Oh, thank you, you too.
Christ, I think the city's a bit bristling this evening, it seems. I'm
Oh,
getting
yeah.
lost in the crowds.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Well,
I keep
oh my
following
God.
you around and you're going
okay,
elsewhere.
yep, this is not a fun situation. Let's head to your apartment. I got this.
Oh, wow. Said with much gusto.
It's not. Oh my God.
I've not
okay.
heard that for a very long time, I'll be honest.
I wouldn't be like that.
Oh, thanks.
No,
Well,
I mean,
okay,
I'd be
lovely.
I'd
No,
be a
the
little
kind of-
classier about it, is what I
Oh,
meant.
see. I didn't know you would be classy at all.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate
Low
it.
hanging fruit.
It's all right. It's all right.
You know, I never did get to tell my joke about the nuns. I was speaking about the nuns and the joke that I made.
Yeah,
with the-
please. Well, I mean, other
Yeah.
than the nun joke, right?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Well, you told me the one pun.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
no,
but-
I mean, the undersheriff wouldn't let me say it, so I told it to others. They thought it was good. There was a nun wakes up first thing in the morning, right?
Mhm.
Sits on the side of the bed, slips the slippers on, starts walking down the hall.
Mhm.
And another nun comes along and says to her, "You got out of the wrong side of the bed this morning," with a finger wag and a bit of a tone.
Okay.
And that nun said to her, she was like, "What do you mean?" And she smiled and walked down the corridor. So she walks down to another nun. She goes, "You got out of the wrong side of the bed this morning." And it happens again. She goes, "Why are you saying that to me?" And she's getting more and more frustrated. It happens about 10 more times. All these nuns keep coming up and saying, and she's getting furious.
It's
And then
here,
at the
right?
end-
Your
yeah,
partner?
I just need
Okay.
to grab some rent. And she's furious at this point, and the Mother Superior shows up, and she sees the Mother Superior, and she is ready to burst with exaggeration. Mother Superior opens her mouth, and before she even starts to speak, the nun goes, "If you told me that I got out of the wrong side of the bed this morning, I will explode with rage. I care so little for it. I did not." And the Mother Superior very softly said, "What? No, I wasn't going to ask you that. I was going to ask why you had the bishop's shoes on."
Oh, shit.
See, I thought it was a good one.
Yeah, it is pretty good. It is pretty good.
I just bought a wagon, so the bank's looking a bit low. I'm going to have to go and do a bit of fishing.
Not going to call on Dad, I suppose. What do you need a wagon for?
Fishing. More fishing. That's why I bought the wagon.
Right, okay. That's what I thought.
I feel like there's
You
people on the
hearing that?
roof.
Yep.
Yeah.
I heard it on the way over.
What are they doing on my roof?
I don't know. You want to go look?
Oh, maybe. I'm curious. The last
I
thing I
am
need though is
too. I'll be right back.
Yeah. That sounds good to me, Jacob Michaels. All right, Jacob Michaels.
Oh my God, I heard Jacob Michaels, and that is such a pain in the ass person.
Okay. Well, you know who it is and probably what they're talking about then, right?
God, I can't stand him. Well, he just says his name after every sentence.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. It's like, well, it's nice to meet you. My name's Jacob Michaels, Jacob Michaels. He said, "What are you doing today?" He went, "Oh, I went fishing today, Jacob Michaels." He's got one leg.
Okay.
And then I think something about him having a split personality. I think he's also a bloke called Eli Blair. Same person,
Wait, what?
actually. I think so. I can't remember.
Wait, what?
I don't know. It's rumours that I've heard. Jacob Michaels.
Eli Blair's, I think, with the group who wanted to crucify Jim.
Yeah, something like that. Daniel
Jesus
Wainwright.
Christ. Okay.
You know, I might pick it up, actually.
Pick
Daniel
what?
Wainwright.
Oh, saying your name after everything?
Yeah, it might not be a terrible. Daniel Wainwright.
No, it's terrible. I don't like it.
Okay. Do you know, what's your apartment number again?
1I, like investigator.
Oh,
Why?
fuck. I thought Kismet just had. No, it's 1L for me.
Oh.
Which is bloody close, right?
Pretty close. I made the mistake. I made the mistake, guys. The mistake of not knocking first, and so it crashed me. Whoops. Also, I'm so sorry that you couldn't hear the game for the longest time. I didn't realize it was muted. Homeowner shot Alder for unlawful entry. And him really pushing us to tell Abe and them. I love it. I love it. Because I was gonna take my time with it and let it slow burn. But also, he's given us an opportunity to be like, no, I'm not comfortable with that yet. But he doesn't continue the investigation until they know. It was very good. Very giving. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Love it. That man, this RP with Alder has just been so delicious, you guys. Been so lucky. Before I do this though, I'm just gonna pee real quick. He's gonna think, damn, she's taking some time to climb the stairs. I know. I had to pee real quick. Oh, pardon me. Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
What?
Oh, my apartment is terrible. Okay. Okay. This is
People
gorgeous.
take the piss out of it quite a lot.
Really? Why?
They say it's like a fucking library.
What's wrong with that?
That's what I say.
You like to read.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think this
Books
is
are
great.
oftentimes better than people.
Yeah, I agree with that. This is,
Make yourself comfortable. You know, being a single bloke of his, you know, in his 20s and only having, you know, a job as a lawman, I don't really stock much other than alcohol. My apologies. I do hope that this is all right.
No, yeah, you're, I mean, it's, like I said, it's beautiful. Good Lord.
No, the drink I was referencing. But thank you
yeah,
otherwise.
yeah. Well, hell yeah.
Oh, did I fuck that up? I bloody did. There we go. Third time's
Thank
charm.
you. Oh. Wow. What gun is this?
I knew you were going to fucking ask about it. Of course you did. You know, my life doesn't revolve around her. And that was Runa's. She made it for me when she was starting to become a gunsmith, having declared herself a better person. Her fiancé gave it to me. After what happened.
Is it finished?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
She just never
It's a
gave
bloody
it to
good
you?
weapon.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
She never gave it to me, no. She didn't, she hadn't had the time, but when it went wrong, her fiancé gave it to me. Alongside a pack of 10 cigars that he wished I choked on. He said verbatim to me. It was quite the, you know, situation, but...
I'm trying to think if she wanted you to have it or if she didn't.
Well, my question, to be honest.
Yeah.
Fiancé gave it to me. He gave it to me at the time with a sort of, how do I say it? With a sort of spiteful intent, really, to make me guilty, to hate me with it. So I accepted it at the time, you know, thinking, yeah, no, it's what I deserve to look at it and all this sort of shit. There's a coat hanger by the piano if you need.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
And then after a while, it grew on me. And every time I started to look at it, I only thought of the good memories.
And what about this?
Wall was a bit empty. Not everything has extreme meaning. Thought it was a lovely photo.
You could have fooled me. And what about this? I'm just going to go around.
What are you?
Oh, I'm just...
That's me, obviously.
Wait, what? Obviously.
No, I'm fucking with you.
Jesus. No, I meant you could have fooled me with the not everything has meaning. That's what I meant.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I meant. I feel like most things do, yeah.
I suppose they have meaning that we apply to them.
Mm. Sometimes it's a reflection of ourselves, but other times it's a reflection of other people or the way that we see the world. But yeah, I feel like almost everything has some sort of meaning.
Well, you know, the spyglass has no meaning. It's something to me that I took interest in, the beauties of the stars at night on the days that the smogs aren't running, when Sunday chimes and the Sabbath rings and the people aren't allowed to work in the factories anymore and the smog clears briefly. It's lovely to see. But obviously I work with a certain group of individuals, so every time somebody's seen it, I'm simply accused of being a pervert and spying on others in the city because they don't seem to believe that there are stars above here. The piano I was trained in as a child, so I always knew how to play that. desk is for work.
Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful. You don't need any of my help. This looks great.
I don't know, it feels a bit odd sometimes. It just feels weirdly put together, you know? Sort of past this point where I'm sat behind me, it all just sort of seems to be, well, I need that, so it's got to go somewhere. It just doesn't feel like it sits there right.
Well, I mean, the piano is beautiful where it is, but your desk being crammed up against the wall might be the only thing that I would consider changing.
It's a bastard to reach over for the books.
Yeah.
Well, where would the desk then go?
Well, I would do it like this, I think.
I think the carpets have to go as well, to be honest with you. The more I look at them, the more I hate the scratchiness of them. They didn't preserve very well.
Yeah. Did you have them shipped over?
No, it's just they didn't, you know, they were in armadillo, so I suppose the wind and the sand got to them over time.
I would probably move the piano over. Ooh, this is tough. Because I quite like this that you have right here. This little entryway here. I would consider maybe putting the piano here. Like in this corner.
Right.
So that when you walk in, you know, you've got the coat rack like right here, the piano here, and then there's just a little bit of space before you sit. And then your desk is over there.
With the bookshelves that there?
I would maybe
move them over there.
Yeah, I would either move them over there or move them against this wall, because you said this wall looked empty, right? But the painting doesn't mean too much
and then
to you.
I could.
Mm-hmm. And then you could put one of the
and then I could
paintings in here,
probably
or...
put, you know, the desk up against like right here.
Is it crazy to offer to help you move your furniture around right now?
No, I feel like we were going to do
okay,
this.
Perfect.
Now that you've said it, I felt like this was going to start happening.
Okay, because I'm now like, I need to see it, and I need to see if this is going to work, and this is crazy, but we got to do it now, right?
Right, okay, I'll move these out the way. Should have seen. There was a long time that I had this chandelier. I went into this shop, saw this lovely chandelier. I thought, oh, that is gorgeous. I'll spend all of my money on that, you know, father's money and all that. Bought this great big chandelier. I shit you not, it touched the top of that coffee table. I couldn't put it anywhere. It was fucking humongous. This entire room in here for a while was just my chandelier because I didn't know where else to put it. I couldn't sell it. Nobody wanted the fucking thing. It was ginormous, so I didn't know what to do with it. I ended up scrapping it at the end.
Yeah, but what do you need a huge-ass chandelier for anyway?
I don't know. It felt fancy. I was, you know...
I do love this melting candle, Danny, but, you know, maybe we should get you a dramatic lamp.
Oh, I need my own dramatic lamp. You're right. But what colour suits me? I don't think, you know, green goes with your lovely hair. I sort of just, you know.
Red or a blue, I think.
Red or a blue? What, because okay.
What? What do you mean?
No reason. No, nothing. I was just curious. Okay, right. I'm ever so curious if this piano's going to fit in this gap.
Well, I don't know. You might need to shimmy one more bookshelf, but we're gonna find out.
Well, the other thing is that we could just shimmy along the seating arrangement. I think that realistically, I could probably pull that up.
Yeah, I think
one here.
Yeah, I
to
think
touch
all of this should come back. Yeah, I think all of this should
forward.
come down a little bit.
So if I just move this real quick, hold on. Oh my god.
Are you sure you don't need help me move things around?
No, it's okay. You direct. I'll do as I'm told.
Oh my god. Okay.
You know, if I had a penny for every time this happened, I'd have 2 pennies, which isn't a lot, but it's really quite weird.
What? Somebody coming over you telling you how to move your furniture around?
Yeah. Honestly, it's happened twice now.
You mean I'm not the first?
Ooh.
I'm just
Sorry to break it.
No, I'm just giving you shit.
Depends. You might. So many comments that just won't do well. so many opportunities that I think I'll bite my tongue on.
Yep.
Okay. Right, I'm being a little bit pedantic.
Listen, Danny, you're the only one who can make this joke to me, so I need you to make it. Was it going to be about how I wouldn't know even if you were?
What? What?
Because I said you mean I.
How dare you?
Wait, how dare I? I mean, it's a joke to me, but you're the only one who could say something like that to me because nobody else knows.
Oh.
But it's a good joke.
Oh shit!
Yeah, because
it's only just dropped. Sorry, it took me so long to get that.
No, yeah,
well,
it was.
Yeah, it was. Would you? It doesn't matter, does it? So who gives a shit? Let's be honest.
Oh God!
You would have a foggiest.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know even.
Actually,
if
well,
you
to
were.
be honest with you, the only reason that I wouldn't make that joke is I would have presumed you had one away whilst you've been in the crossing 4 years. Come on. You and Abe.
No.
What?
No, and
you
no.
and Abe?
No.
No.
Why do you say it like that?
Bollocks. I don't know. I just presumed that you and Abe would have, had it away.
We work
Shook
together.
hands with the milkman, so to speak.
Do you
Yeah,
shit
but,
where you eat?
Wow! I don't, because, I mean, look, if you're into that, that's on you. I don't care for it, but, I'm not going to start judging you. My point still stands, I've been, the department's full of it. There's even a comment now that they used to say, which is, no booty on duty. I just, look, if you work on differently, it's entirely up to you. I'm just not here to judge. That's all I'm getting.
Okay.
Okay, now
because it sounds like you're judging that I haven't.
Well,
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
No, I'm just surprised that you haven't. That's all.
Well, I mean, is it really so hard to? I mean,
the crossing's fucking rife with it. Everyone sort of meets them. They go, "Oh, are you the opposite of me?" Yeah, brilliant. Right, let's have it away.
Yeah, but
I see it every
like,
day. People go nuts for each other.
I know, but what if I like them or they like me, and then there's an awkward thing of, then I have to tell them, right? So I just avoid it.
Well, a lot of people don't tell each other. They sort of just jump in bed and hope for the best.
Yeah, but. Oh, that's true.
I've seen plenty of it. You know what I mean? What? What's your point? What are you saying?
Well, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. I just, I guess fear propels me in the opposite direction.
What?
Intimacy, vulnerability, any of those things. Yeah,
Yeah, no. Absolutely terrifying.
Okay.
God forbid somebody tells me they love me. God, I hate it. It'd be awful.
Well, okay. Hold on now. I have scars on me. I don't know where they come from. So what if I take my clothes off and somebody's
off
like
about scars?
Well, but
look at me.
I'm just saying. No, just put yourself in my shoes for a second, okay? You got the candlelight. You got you have music down the street that you can hear. It's very romantic. You start to take your clothes off and somebody goes, like, where'd you get this? And they're like, stroking you or whatever. And then you have to be like, actually, I don't know. And then they're like, oh, no, you do know. You just don't want to tell me. And then you're like, no, I can't. No.
If I'm already at the stage where they're stroking me and they're that distracted, I've got bigger fish to fry.
I meant like gently stroking the scar, for Christ's sake. I didn't mean stroking you. But that's fair. That's what I said. It is what I said. Some wordsmith I am, huh?
If they're that distracted, I've got problems.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
going on there. No, look, I mean,
God.
yeah, God forbid somebody tells me they love me, or I have a romantic relationship, or something that doesn't involve, you know, being brutally tortured, maimed, scarred, hurt, or
Oh, so
put
you
through
weren't
God knows what.
you weren't being sarcastic.
I mean, part of me was, part of me wasn't. You know, it would be nice. I'd love to meet someone, but God, my standards are horrific, apparently, from what the crossing asked for. I have a bit more about me that I care about. You know, it's a side of me that... Look, I already told you, from the family that I grew up, I think everything that I've put down here is fucking wonky. It's driving me insane. I come from a family with an exorbitant amount of money. When you come from a family with an exorbitant amount of money and a single young male, there's a lot of people, men and women, lining up in the masses trying to get at your family's exorbitant amount of fucking money.
Oh, yeah.
You see,
Uh-huh.
people don't ever go for me for what I am or who I am. They go for what I can offer them or who I can be for them. I care so little for that, and I won't be doing that anymore. It's happened in the crossing too, believe it or not. I've had my share of affections. I've recently had to bat one off, and they've not replied to me for a while now, and I'm quite concerned.
Bat one off, Danny.
Well, yes,
It sounds
yes,
like you've got a parasite.
I mean, it felt, yeah, I mean, she was a lovely woman, but she used to look at me like I was a warm meal. It was very off-putting. I mean, I liked that, but not for the reason that she was doing it. You know what I mean? I was having a wholesome conversation with a woman about mountains, right? I said, oh, yes, lovely, lovely mountains. And she goes, oh, I never get to really see them. I never get that close. And I said, oh, well, I've been climbed to the top of these mountains. They're beautiful and the view's very nice. And I shit thee nay, she responds, how do you like being on top, or do you just like the view from up there? And I'm telling you, I believe that I already automatically put down that if she has got that read on me, she's clearly misread me, and we shouldn't go on any further.
Oh, so you don't like... Never mind.
Finish
Sorry.
that
Nope.
fucking
Nope.
sentence. Finish that fucking sentence.
No, I don't think I will.
Yeah, thought as much. I've made a right pig's dinner out of it. Look at that fucking coffee table.
Also, what did you just say? Did you
Right
say
pig's
I
dinner.
shit thee nay? No, before that.
Oh yeah, I shit thee nay.
It was
What?
perfect. Yeah, I've not heard
right,
that
okay.
before, but I enjoyed it. Not quite Shakespeare, but
thank you.
almost.
Right. No, I've just, you know, and then I may have had some form of affection for a woman that was meant to be my therapist but wasn't, and sort of, you know, that's a whole thing.
Holy
That was really bad.
shit,
And,
Danny.
yeah, and then I went, it gets worse. I left the crossing for 2 months, and I came back and she's marrying another man.
Oh, no.
There was another one that was a criminal, and she shot me in the end.
Okay.
But she just, I
Hey,
couldn't
she
help it.
seems like the one that's the most like your type so far.
Well, she came up to me and she was all like, howdy, sugar, and I just couldn't help myself. I was done for. It weren't really my fault, and I still can't do it. Like, my eye starts to twitch when I hear her come out, because she says it to everyone. She's a very nice woman. Well, she's not. She shot me. But the point stands. Then the other one was a sheriff that ended up not being a sheriff for much longer, because they ended up being a psychopathic sort of crazed. Yeah, that's a long story, but they trained me. That was a rough one. That one was really quite poor. But yeah, no, I've had quite some relations in my time.
Well, I think I'm sorry to be laughing, but
No, it's okay.
enjoying
I
these
laugh
stories.
because if I don't laugh, I'll cry. 'Cause
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know what the fuck to do.
Yeah, yeah.
How do you deal with a man's love life that's like that? I swear there was more problematic parts of it as well, but I just can't even remember. And when you get to that stage, something's fucked, you know?
Yep. 2 words. Boundaries and therapy.
Yeah, well, I tried to get therapy, you saw that.
Yeah, and then you fucking fell in love.
Well, I didn't. Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag there, you know. For me, falling in love is quite difficult. It's more about my standards are so high. Finding accurate prospects are difficult. So when I find them, I sort of have to sort of at least explore. You know, who knows? What about you? 4 years and nothing.
Yeah, 4 years and nothing.
Why?
Like I said, you know, I guess I'm terrified of the
Somebody to hold.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Because what if, you know, I don't know. I don't want to answer very seriously to your question, but unfortunately all I have are serious answers.
No, that's, look, I can take the piss as well as the next bloke, apparently,
Yeah.
but I also can answer a question seriously, so don't stress about it. Just,
Yeah.
you know, if that's where it is, that's where it is. It won't be upsetting me.
Yeah, just, I don't think I can be emotionally present. And I recognize that there are encounters you can have that aren't necessarily, you know, emotional entanglement or vulnerable. You can have a one-night stand, but I guess it just never really, you know, as somebody who's craving kind of stability, it seems very destructive to participate in things that I know won't last.
I think that's entirely fair. I
Thank you. You
I mean,
paused long enough that I was
honestly-
like, okay, I don't
Sorry,
know what's
no,
happening. No,
I'm
no,
just
it's
making
okay.
sure that you were finished, you know.
Oh, you'll know.
Timing.
I like the
I've
piano.
lost myself now. Yeah, no, thanks, because I completely... Yeah, thanks for that, because, you know, it's blood flow or something like that. I'm not too sure. I think I fucked the placement of it, though. I think it needs... I think all of this is pissed. Some way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so,
That's not straight. I can tell, and I mean the table. Sorry, my apologies.
no, that's okay. I don't think... So I've noticed that you tend to just like to, and this is a comment on your interior decoration, I swear on my life, but it looks like you like to shove things against, you know, like corners away from, you know, like push it all the way into the wall. And it doesn't need to be, you know, you can give it some space. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah, but how much space is there in here? I feel
There's
like
the-
now that we've... You know what? We had a great idea at the start. We really had the, you know, the oomph. And now we've got to this part. We're sort of a bit, you know,
Okay, well,
lackluster. We need to sort of
hear
get
me
back
out.
the energy
Okay,
we-
okay.
I'm listening.
Take this couch, and I'll help you move it, and we'll just move it over here for now against this wall, so that I
Okay,
can
right.
move the piano.
Can you say piano for me one more time?
Piano. It's that in the
Piano?
W. Yeah, you know.
Piano?
All right.
God damn, let me move this couch over here. Well, what do you call it? Do you call it a settee?
Oh, sorry, what?
madam, let me move the settee. Or is it the couch? I don't know what you lot call it.
Oh, couch. Couch, yeah.
Oh, it is couch.
what
Yeah,
did
so
you
we
just
call it a
say?
settee. We call it a settee.
What is
A
that?
settee. Like
It's like-
seat with 2 extra E's on it. A settee.
Why?
Because we invented the fucking language, Alder, so I can call it what I damn well please. Fucking Americans. I'm surrounded by them.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. So, I
You know, we
think...
invented time too.
Did you?
Yeah, GMT, Greenwich Mean Time, happens in Greenwich, right
Oh,
there,
then
boom,
I have
on the dot.
I have a bone to pick with y'all. Because fuck
No,
that.
we
It's
did
ruined
it.
my life.
No, we did it, and we've decided to make time where it is, so we get to tell the French when they sit down for tea, bastards.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
When you come into the apartment, what do your eyes fall on first? Like normally,
Just
without
stand
all
at,
of this.
Go stand at the door. Put
No,
your
I mean
hand over
you.
your left eye,
What do
and
you
you'll get
look
the
at?
exact. And you'll get the exact same view that I do. Give that a try,
Okay. Well,
and you'll see the perspective.
I have a bum left eye anyway, so I don't think I even have to do that. But
Your
I
eyes
just
on my
mean,
what? I beg your pardon.
I said I have a bum left eye, as
Oh,
in
sorry.
I have a
Right, I
bad
forgive
left
you.
eye. No, it's all right.
Okay.
I mean, like you as an individual.
Mm-hmm.
What do you look at first when you come in here? Not forget
that cooler to see if I forgot to fill it up or not, to be honest with you.
That's what you look at first?
Well, I just need to know if I need to go back out and get the drinks. But I think first I would. I don't know. That's
You
kind of a hard
often-
question to ask.
Yeah. Do you often worry that you can't relax, right? Is that what that is? That must, not to psychoanalyze you, but that's what that must be, right? If you
Not to
walk in
psychoanalyze you, but let me directly psychoanalyze you and
Yeah.
say that. Yeah, no, brilliant. Just ignore the saying it part. Do it. You know, I'm not upset with the fact that you do it, but it's like, it's just not to slap you in the face and then backhand me. You know what I mean? What's the fucking point? Don't waste your breath.
All right. Okay. Well, then I won't, because I won't.
Give me flashbacks to the fucking
I was just going to
therapist.
say,
Yeah,
yep.
no, it's brilliant.
Driving
no,
into crazy
it's-
territory here. All right.
No, it's fine. I mean, ironically, I know we're getting into another tangent, but couples should be a therapist for one another. You know what I mean? In a non-professional standard, you should take care of one another and be able to speak to one another about these problems. A therapist is a horrible word for it, but at the same time, you should be able to gently psychoanalyze each other and do some,
Don't
do
mind me.
some
I'm just
work.
going to gently psychoanalyze you.
Yeah, like gentle parenting, but, romantic. I
Oh
think that I
boy,
just
there's
look
some
at the back
problematic
wall
things
'cause
with
of the
that
two
statement. Sorry.
windows.
Yeah. Okay. So you like the windows?
There's nothing wrong with that comment. There's nothing
No,
far
no.
from the truth.
No. I'm just, so the reason I'm asking is because like
No?
this,
Okay, great.
Nope. I'm nope.
Oh, I didn't say anything. No, I didn't. Go on, what were you saying?
Oh, is that a portrait of your dad?
No.
Okay.
It was just a bloke that vaguely looked like me, and I've always had that bit where people go, "Who is that?" And I
And
go,
like,
"It's
"Oh,
me,"
it's
and they
me.
go, "What?" Yeah.
Okay. So you enjoy that part of it. Okay. All right. So
Well, I could get rid of it. I couldn't give
no,
a shit.
no,
you know, it's a
I like
very
it.
minor part.
I like it. I'm just so
Okay.
the thing is that like what I would do is, and it looks like what you have done is your apartment is for other people and not for you. Your couch, your fireplace, like where you're.
I have to admit, the couch and the fireplace thing, that you're definitely right. Because I remember when I first made the apartment, my idea was like a cozy little corner. Like, I love that chair. I love the fireplace. I love the coffee table. I love the idea of being able to sit in my little corner, surrounded by my bookshelves with my cigar, and I can sit there in front of the fireplace and I can relax. I wanted it cozy. I did kind of want it a little bit tight-knit, but then I got carried away because I saw the piano and the spyglass. And one thing became another. But a cozy little place for me would be nice that I could also entertain people at. So I didn't mind the couch because how could I'm not going to sit here on my own all day. That's just sad.
Then do what I say. We're gonna move this. We're gonna move this painting just out of the way for now. Doesn't matter which wall you put it on.
Well, I'm just putting everything in this room at the moment.
Yeah, okay, that
which
works.
is also just untouched, so you're allowed in. Just,
Oh, no,
any
I
judgment
wouldn't
on
dare.
the furnishings, there isn't one.
No.
No, you're more than welcome. I mean, it's for the sake of the fact that we're putting down parcels and stuff, so don't stress it.
Okay. We are gonna move a book. We're gonna put 2 bookshelves against this wall here.
Yeah, see,
and
this
we're
is
gonna
how
do.
I started originally.
Yeah, you see how you have this one like this?
Yeah,
You should just
that's what
mirror
I did
that.
originally.
Yeah, mirror
and
that on this
people-
side.
Yeah, I don't know why I
mhm.
acquiesced to the request of others. I don't know.
Yeah, fuck them. This is your apartment. It's for you.
Well, I'd rather not, but I agree. Because I was the original reason I bought these 2 shelves was to put them under the windows, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Oh, sorry. Say that again. You were gonna put what under the window?
Those oak cabinet thingies, these ones.
Oh, yeah, no,
these
no,
dark oak,
so-
they were gonna go, but they were too,
Yeah, I
big.
think we forget about those for a second.
Yep.
We're
Okay,
gonna
yep.
we're gonna.
I'll start doing as I'm told again. Sorry,
I'm
my
sorry.
bad.
I'm sorry.
no, it's okay.
You
I'm
just
taking
told me
piss,
the
taking piss. It's okay.
feeling
No,
that
please
you
do.
wanted, and I
Yeah.
think I can help you with that. So I'm gonna try.
Oh, wow.
Fucking Christ, that is not what I meant.
You know you can move stuff.
Oh, can I?
I think so.
No, I don't think I can.
No, I'm pretty sure there's a way that I can do that for you. Right, I'll line up the bookshelves because I know how, but I'll just, you need to hold my key for me for a moment.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Right, so this hold this key, lose it, and I'll have you put on a post and shot. So just don't.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Right, you'll be fine. And then have your fun. But I'll sort out the bookshelves because I remember how long it took me fucking about with them to get it.
Okay, yeah, I'll leave that part to you then. Good lord. Ooh, this is going to be fun.
You know what? There's a problem now. I've got a room over here that's just 100 of brown boxes, and I don't know what anything is. Do you like decorating, or have I inadvertently roped you into some form of torture? I am so sorry if that's the case.
I think, well, so I'm just realizing right now, I was just thinking this, like, why do I find this so enjoyable? Because I really only had to do it the one time for the office. And if I have before then, I don't remember, but I think it's just quite simple. I feel like my life is, I'm not in control of a lot of things, and the idea of creating a space that makes you feel comfortable and safe is very appealing to me.
Right, that's smart.
Is it wonky, or is it alright?
No, it looks good to me. I gotta get you some logs for the fire, though.
Oh, yes, certainly. Well, I was gone for several months, wasn't I? I lived in the mountains for a brief bit of time. Oh no, I remember how I did it now. I started off from here, because otherwise it was going to be a bastard.
Well, I would just put the one bookshelf here, and then if there's not enough room, then we'll put like a plant or something there. You don't have anything alive in here, Danny.
No, I do. What did you just... Danny, right, sorry.
Right, no, the
What did you think I said?
Nothing.
Okay.
There's a plant in here. It's alive, and I'm alive. What the fuck do you mean I'm in here?
Well, I just meant, some living greenery things. That's all.
Yeah, there's greenery things in there. I mean, if you drink enough. Right, and then I lined it up with that one because this was the one
that
where
looks
it was
nice.
all a bit... Yeah, but I can line it up better. It's all of these gold squares at the bottom, you see? Something about that.
I'm just going to move these papers here as well. I hope that's okay, right?
Yeah, move whatever. Oh, I think I did it. Yes.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Perfect. Right. I've got shitloads of stuff over in the room still.
Oh my god, you guys. These two are hysterical. I love them so much. Look at that. This is actual photographer here designing this space. Look at that. It's gonna bounce light. I don't know how to tell him that though. I mean, I guess I could say just that. It's gonna bounce light and make it. Okay, so
what are you putting it up there for?
Well, because it's gonna bounce the light and make the space brighter.
Okay, sure.
Mm-hmm. I might lower it a little bit.
Well, I just thought it would make for a good thing atop the mantelpiece. That's the only reason
Well, I was gonna move your painting up a little bit and then put the rifle there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm assuming you like
that looks
looking
good.
at it. Does it make you feel weird to look at it? Okay. All right.
No, after a while, it sort of helped me, actually, in a weird way.
I'm just going to move this down a little bit. I also like the
Where
idea
did this
that...
fucking chair come from? Oh, is that my
that's your
desk
desk chair, yeah.
I didn't even recognize it.
I'm also just thinking about the space in a way of like both you and a guest. So if I were like sitting on your couch and you were going to play the piano for me, I think like I'd like to be able to, you know, like I can look in that mirror and see your face while you're playing.
Right. Okay. I see.
It's still too high, ain't it?
Do you want me to sit down until you can...
Yes, please.
I don't think I've put this right.
Oh, that's nice.
Can you do... Look, if I do me a favor, right? Put the mirror down. I've got... This is going to sound so bizarre, and you are going to laugh at me for asking. Could you... For fuck's sake, I can't believe I... Right. So, could you, sort of pick up the stool and scooch it under my... Thank you.
I got it. Well, hold on now, because,
Oh, yeah, you got to get a right good look.
You got
Lovely. Thank you for that.
Well, you got to get up. You got to stand up, and then I'll pick up the...
I do?
Yep.
Right, okay.
And then I can...
Sorry.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
That's not what I meant to do, so sorry.
I might crack open a window.
Okay, there we go.
Right, lovely.
All right, now
Thank
you sit. Oh, good Lord. Okay. I got this. I can do this.
Watch it.
I have to guess.
Gently does it.
Oh, God.
Careful now. Yeah, I got shot in the left one.
Okay, now stand up. Okay, try now.
See if it still works or if we fucked it in the
Oh,
move.
hell yeah. I am awesome.
You nailed it. Perfect. I'm surprised you managed to do that
Thank
while staring at
you.
my ass.
Okay, I have to move this mirror. As much as I would love for it to just be right there, it can't. It's gonna
The
be
mirror.
crazy. Mm-hmm.
The mirror.
Oh my God.
You did though. You literally just went the mirror.
Yeah, well,
Go on,
it's my
what is it?
accent. Ooh,
No,
I
I
like
know.
that.
I'm just enjoying it. All right. Don't don't get upset by it.
Oh no,
It's
I'm
just-
not.
Okay, good.
Okay, I'm on a mission now.
Yeah, you've got right into this.
Yep.
No, I'm very pleased to have the bookshelves back the way they were, because that was really quite... I quite like this the way it was before, and I like it being back this way.
Who told you to change it?
Can't even remember now.
Your
honestly.
therapist.
No, she never came here. The less
for
said about
Christ's
my
sake.
therapist, the better, honestly.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Drew,
So
did I not know you were
problematically,
American?
This stand is not necessarily a wall-mounted stand, so to speak. So this is as high as it's ever going to be able to sit.
Oh, okay. I see.
I might be able to find one. I never really looked. I got that one.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
no, it looks good enough. But I might be able to raise it if we find a better one. Or maybe if there's even a shelf that we put
I
that
was
then
gonna
on.
say,
You know, like a
yeah,
really
yeah.
basic shelf.
Yep, that's a great idea. And I know of one, actually. I think there's one right down the road.
Oh,
From,
lovely.
yeah. Okay.
Where is the fire guard? Put that in front of it.
I would consider maybe a smaller coffee table. Okay. Oh, that looks so nice, Danny. Wow.
I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, good. I'm glad. I'm going to move the carpet now. Is that okay?
I mean, you can throw it out the window for all I give a toss. It's
well,
awful.
that's what I mean. Do you want me to not keep the carpet? Because I think you were feeling weird about it.
I didn't like how bright the floor was. I like the idea of a darker, relaxed floor, but...
Maybe a
I don't
different
know.
rug?
Yeah, I might have to change the rug. I think these can be gone.
I'm going to put just this one down so you can, you know, we can kind of see what
Well,
a
we'll
rug
stack
would
it
look
in
like.
the corner in that room over there if you wish. Just throw it in there at some
Well,
point.
I was going to put it down so I could see, because I think the rug is too big for the space. Yeah.
No, it is. It's huge.
So we
Oh,
want to
look
get a
at it.
smaller one, but it's still worth putting down for now, I think.
Voila, like a French waiter. Did you see that? Everything stayed absolutely fine where it was. I just yanked the rug out.
I'm sorry, did you just say voila with a W?
Voila.
It's with a V, motherfucker,
voila.
and I ain't even French.
It's with a V, she says, and then goes, motherfucker. I don't want to hear it.
Mother.
Well, no,
Okay.
you know, it's with a V, motherfucker. Ooh, doggy.
Okay.
I went undercover once doing an accent like that.
Oh, did you?
Yep. There was a group called Moon Swine and Shine. Moonshiners. Sold pigs and sold moonshine. Lived at Butcher's Creek. Went in with a senior deputy Dalloway. Got banned from going undercover ever again. Yep.
So sorry.
I got so deep into my name that I spent months undercover. Sometimes he still comes back and haunts me.
Oh, okay. What was your?
I said, my name's Matthew, and I drink more moonshine than I could hang.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I knew somebody. I knew somebody.
Spent months in the department sneaking the moonshine
Oh
out the back.
my God! It sounds like somebody I knew when I first arrived in the crossing. God, what was his name? I can't remember, but he was convinced he had been abducted by aliens. And the way he would say "alien abductee," like that accent is excellent.
It's funny to me. Like I don't know. Somehow I can only play the banjo when I am doing the accent. Otherwise, I have no clue.
I think they say that can be pretty common. Not that I've spent too much time reading on memory issues, but I have. They say that's pretty common.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
So
you can
where
like.
are we at?
Sorry,
Sorry if I was.
No. I took that moment to shove some of the apple in my mouth, which is ridiculous because I was in the
Oh, I
middle of
wondered
speaking.
what that was.
I
Yeah,
do that all the
that's
time. I'm
fine.
awful.
Yeah, no, I do the same. I often eat on duty and I get yelled at.
So I think we need to go shopping because we need a smaller coffee table.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry, but
Well,
we can put it. We can put it there to see. Where's the couch? Where's the?
Oh, in here somewhere.
Oh, okay.
One of these sea of... Oh, it's this one. Yes, I do remember. You know, the problem is all the packaging looks the same.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm just going to put this down and then you can put it wherever you wish. There you are.
All right. I do like this couch. Okay. Now, we want it to be very inviting, because you do have guests that come here. What?
No, nothing.
You don't want... What?
No, I do. I just never thought I'd describe somewhere I live as inviting.
Well, we're gonna. And
Right,
you know
okay,
what? Somebody's
right,
going to
no,
come in
good.
here and they're going to go, wow, Danny, it's so inviting. And you're going to be like, God damn it, Alder was right.
Yeah. And I'll be like, shit, I have to deal with people. What a
Now, I
shame.
have a very serious question for you, because I can tell by the way you've set up the apartment. Will it bother you to have your furniture slightly not like this couch right here? Because it's, you know.
No,
Okay.
I just could never do it in the right way.
Okay.
I feel like some people can do it and some people couldn't. And every time I tried to do it, I don't know, it just felt what I was doing was wrong, even though you've come and done basically the exact same I did, but for some reason it feels right. I don't
I'm not
get
going to
the sides
psychoanalyze
with-
that. I'm not even touching
Yeah,
that.
I
Not
don't-
even going to touch that.
Is that too easy, that one?
Yeah.
Because that one even leaves
That-
me conundrumed. I'll be honest, I don't...
Wait, are you being
Even
serious?
I haven't the fog. No, I'm being serious. I haven't the foggiest why that works. I generally have no idea. You know, it's like I can read other people, but if I could solve my own, problems, Alder, I'd be fucking God, wouldn't I? I just, you know, I
Well,
can't.
I can't solve everyone else's problems and my own. Oh, the drama. No, it
What do you fucking mean by that?
Oh,
Hold on.
I'm just yanking your chain. I'm teasing you.
Right,
But
okay.
but
No,
but,
that's
but
good.
truthfully, do you often feel like your decision making isn't reliable? It's a pretty heavy psychoanalysis.
No,
Okay.
definitely not. No,
Okay.
my decision making is absolutely fine. You know, I make decisions every day that are literally life changing. Not to blow smoke up my ass. It's just life of the job that I do. I'm
Yeah.
also mean minor shit like this. You know, it's for some reason you doing it, I'm fine with it. When I did it, it didn't feel right. I don't know.
Usually that just denotes like a lack of
Artistic flair is how I felt, to be
well,
honest
I
with
mean,
you.
if you, I mean, yes, that's the basic answer. But if you're putting it in the same spot, but when I do it, it's fine. But when you do it, it doesn't feel right. It could just be that you're doubting yourself. That's all. Or there's a fundamental distrust for your own ability to make yourself feel safe.
Well, who else is going to? I trust that I do. Like, that's not a problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
I've got no problem with that. No, who
Oh,
else is
good.
going to fucking do it?
well, I mean, I'm helping you right now, ain't I?
What, make me feel safe?
That's what we're
I don't know,
doing.
you were staring at my ass earlier. It feels a bit
Oh,
more...
and you felt unsafe?
No, that's the last
Is that
thing
the
I'd
word?
describe myself
Okay,
as feeling, to be honest.
uh-huh.
Fair enough, okay, right. I see your point. Match
Thank
made.
thank you.
Are we going shopping now?
Yep. But
Oh,
let's put
okay.
the chair you like here first.
Did we,
I
did
wanna
we
see what it
pack
looks
away
like.
all our coats and hats on the
I think we did, but that's okay.
No, because it's going to be really awkward when we go downstairs and I'm wearing a bright blue coat and you're wearing a grey wide-brimmed hat. Everyone's going to wonder what we've got up to, Alder.
I know.
We've got up to an apartment. They've heard furniture rummaging around at God knows what speeds. We're going to come down, broken a sweat, hair's a mess. Everyone's going to think, what the fuck's going on?
Oh no. So this is the other option. But the only reason I don't want to do that is because it's a little.
I just think
feels
that,
like it's a little
if
difficult.
it was an office, if it was an office, if it was a tight space, then I would want things to be straight and aligned. But it's not. It's a personal space where things are meant to be out of place, where humanity is expressed in its imperfections and angles and differences and shapes and curves and whatever the fuck else. Yeah, good
Yeah.
enough. You like that one?
I did.
Good.
I did actually. Can you bring in that chair that you like real quick, just so I can see?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, I enjoyed the way that I know somebody said like they'd listen to him read
Right.
The phone book. I really enjoyed the way he said that just now. Good God.
Is it this
Does
one?
he stream? Yes, please. Can somebody do a caster command for Frankster, please? Frankster 48.
Yeah, I have to admit, look, I understand the social norms and the qualms of the fact that you refuse to enter this room, but you are acting like somebody farted in here or that they die. You know, it's absolutely fine. You've made plenty of jokes at this stage.
I'm just being respectful, that's all.
Yeah, but but you're ignoring the fact that I'm saying it's absolutely fine. It's not disrespectful. You know, I don't have an issue with it. Ergo,
Maybe that's not how I want to see your bed for the first time.
Oh.
I'm just being a shit. This is a carpet.
Oh, okay.
This is a carpet.
Oh, sorry. So, what was we doing? I'm a little bit... Sorry. Sorry, where am I? Oh, it's here. It's this one. Crate. Crate. Box. Chair. Yep, that one.
I admit I'm getting far too much enjoyment out of that.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
But before you... No, look, that one. There you go.
Yep,
Before you rudely interrupted me
I'm
and
so
derailed
sorry.
my train of thought. Yeah, how dare you? I couldn't believe that. I clearly got no kick out of that whatsoever. No, the point stands that it's the psychoanalysis in of itself to say to you that I've made my boundary very clear and then you've put up yours in return for me, in the sense of it's got nothing to do with your own. It's about you being respectful to
do you
me.
know
So
that,
you've
though?
put a... How do you mean?
I mean, do you know it's not maybe a boundary I have as well? I mean, I
that's
don't. You're
also
right,
true.
but I'm just...
Yeah, well, I did in that sense. You sort of threw it at me, but I suppose I read you into believing that...
Yeah.
You know, because when you read people, that's not concrete. I could have been wrong, you know. I
Yeah,
could have
that's
had
what I
that
mean.
read on you, and then you said, you know...
I think this is going to be too close, because I want you to still be able to get in here and get the books and stuff. I guess you still can,
No,
so
that's
I might scoot that forward a little bit. But then you see, like, the table that you get needs to be a little bit smaller. And
Yeah, because then it's going to be very difficult.
let me try.
What are we doing with all of the stuff over here, though? Like
Don't
these,
worry, we'll worry about that in a second. Right now, we want
because
you
I do
to-
have a bookshelf or two more, I think. And also the desk and whatnot. Is it really too big? I wonder if it's...
It's actually nice when they're not stacked
Yeah?
together, but it should be blue. Right?
What do you
'cause
mean it should be blue?
Well, because you've got the...
You're telling me... What colour is that, then?
What do you mean? What do you...
How is that not blue on the top?
Wait, what are you talking about? I'm talking about the rug. What are you talking about?
No, I was talking about the coffee table.
Oh, I don't know. It might not be like this if we have it this. Oh, Jesus, sorry. If we have it this way, maybe not. But in general, yeah, I think it's a bit on the larger side.
I quite like it though.
Okay, then
I
leave it.
think.
If it
I
makes you
don't-
happy,
well,
then
no, I
let's
see
leave
your
it.
point because you sort of naturally feel inclined to yeah, it's a bit more difficult to maneuver around, to be honest. This is how I thought I saw this place when I first bought it. I'm so much happier to see it like this.
Good, I'm glad. Okay.
You're eating it, get off.
Yep.
Yep.
Stuck an apple in my
It's the only
mouth. I'm
time
sorry.
you're quiet.
Oh, how dare you? Okay, but I like this for now. And now we need to do... Now we do your desk, and I think your desk is over here. I
It
think.
would have been really a lot better if I just got the third room. But
Well-
then that's like hours of work where you start having to like take all of this out, buy the other room. I don't have the time for that this evening.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if you do decide to get a different apartment, I'll help you move stuff. But...
Well, I appreciate that. But I'll just do exactly what we did here again. Just with the third room and maybe move all of the desk in there.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Put your...
We'll
have an
work
office.
with this for now.
Yeah. I like this a lot, though.
Yeah, this is much nicer. Thank you.
Well, Well, no need to go shopping or nothing then now. If you're going to consider getting, doing a different
I
apartment.
suppose, yeah. I mean, I don't even know what the price is for the... you think so?
Yeah, because you were saying, like, here, hold on. Let's not go shopping yet.
The desk isn't, because the desk isn't down and the chair's in front of the door, so it's not sort of like...
Well, I mean, we weren't going to leave it like that.
Oh, well, I see.
It's just when you were talking about maybe, getting an extra room, I thought, well, maybe we don't move things around, but we can... Because you also said you wanted it...
I'd just do it the exact same way we have.
Yeah, exactly. Well, but you were also saying, like, you wanted it to be small and cozy, right?
It is.
Yeah. So let's see what we can do.
Oh yeah, actually, I got to get the final product before I start thinking of ideas. I'm a nightmare for that. Jumping ahead, I think at times.
I think that's any good detective. But I would like to see maybe one more plant in here.
Yeah, we can get more. I mean, I've also got this one that I don't know.
I like that one a lot.
Oh,
I've been eyeing it from the door.
Oh, you have? Okay, good. I was going to say you won't enter the dreaded room. But...
It's not dreaded. I'm just.
Called a Birds of Paradise. It was the closest thing I could find to a peace lily.
Okay, so this is going to be a little tricky.
Oh, have I just put something right in the way of you?
No. I just mean in general, because, well, let's find out. Are you able to pick up that other crate there? This right here.
Which one? Sorry, this one.
Yep.
Yes.
I was just thinking, this might be the trickier thing that we do, simply because. There's not necessarily the most amount of space. And here's the truth. Maybe we move the piano over here, but I don't think that's a good idea. So I think to give you more floor space, the instinct is to put the desk like against the wall, kind of like you had before. But I don't. If I'm building the space for you, then I wouldn't do that because you're the one using it every day, and I don't want you staring at a fucking wall. Like I would want you looking at this because it makes you feel good. So I would arrange the space that way.
Oh,
typically,
I see.
You know what I mean?
Put the desk like. Oh, sorry. Right, like where I'm stood.
Yeah, either that or like it's here. Let's
side on.
Yeah,
like
that's exactly what I would do. And it kind of creates an extra wall into your bedroom. Here, hold on.
Yeah, I think I might like the side on one, to be honest.
Good, okay. Because really, truthfully, it doesn't take up much more space. It's just the illusion that it's doing that. Because you'd have to have a chair here anyway. And this might still be too close to the wall. I might move it. But something like this, and then you put your chair here, and then that way you see this. But then your back is to the door.
Against the wall.
Yeah, okay.
I don't mind my back being to the door. It gives them half a chance.
Oh my god. I love that. Okay, all right then. All right, let me scooch this closer to the wall. And then at some point...
I just think that it creates an arbitrary weird space that you're like, why is it not like my... I feel inclined every time I walk past it to just nudge it against the wall so it's sat right.
Yep, that's why I asked if you'd be okay with the furniture kind of like, maybe not in alignment, because I noticed when I came in, you had everything pretty much square up against the wall. But, see, I don't think you need another room. This is cozy as hell.
I think you're right. The way that we've got this going now, I don't think I need one. I was just getting, there was a lot of stuff going on, a little overwhelmed. Oh, I could put that bloody great big painting on this wall. It's called the Shepherd, apparently. That's what it says in the bottom, signed.
Attending to his flock. Oh, shit! This is the rug.
No, just
I'm gonna put.
lovely.
So I think this looks better with just the one rug, and if you were gonna do another
Yeah,
one, it would be
think we'll get-
very small, and it would be like right here to kind of just be
yeah,
like, this is now my
agreed.
office space.
Yeah,
Okay.
it would
I'm gonna-
mentally change the room, wouldn't it, when you're thinking and looking at it as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I just
Nope,
realised
put
where
this
this could
down
go.
here.
Well, you could just get rid of that if you wanted. If that's the other rug.
It is the other rug.
Yeah, bugger it off.
Okay. And do.
I sort of eyeballed this. I didn't really see where it went. I suppose everything I do is eyeballing it, but the point stands.
Well, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would maybe move the piano
Move
a
it
little bit to the
forward.
left. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to let you do that. I can't stand moving that fucking thing.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you. The shape of it infuriates me.
So, okay, hold on. Let me. Because then we'd have to move the chair again. So hold on.
yeah.
Let me.
It's a beautiful looking piece. Like, I wouldn't get rid of it at all. I love it. It's just that it's an infuriating shape
Okay,
for me to be able to move.
I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing.
Oh. Oh!
Oh my God, she did it.
How could you? No, I'm kidding.
Oh
Sorry,
my
I saw my
God.
chance. I saw my chance. I'm so sorry. There was no way I was letting
Oh,
that
you're
go.
fine. You're fine.
Yeah, this is just an afterthought room. This is the room of things that I bought that I thought could look nice, but didn't in the end. Although I could move that into the
Yeah, I like
mantelpiece
that.
now.
Very much. And this chest you got as well is very nice. There's a lot of character.
What chest? The one
this-
behind me, or the? This one?
This one right here. This little one.
I don't know where that.
Do you
would
mind
go
if I move this?
Yeah. No, you can move it
Okay.
wherever you want. It's just things that I felt had no place, to be honest.
Got a lot of character. I like it.
I think that makes that space a little bit nicer.
Oh, yeah. I think then what I would do is I would maybe move that painting then, because that's a lot.
What, slightly up? Or
I would maybe move it away from there.
I wish there was like a bigger grand clock that you could get, but no.
I mean, there might be somewhere, but
I will have to look.
I don't know
I'll
if
have
I've
another
really.
look, 'cause I don't think I've really decorated since the shops have opened. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean? So
Okay, this might be a weird decision, so we're going to see how I feel about it in a second.
yeah, I don't know where I'm putting this painting now. I was all right with it up there, but I don't know. I'm going to put it back for now. I'll think on it.
Nope, I hate it.
Oh, I see what you tried to do, though. It's
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
quite nice.
yeah. Just to give it some kind of dimension that isn't a straight
Yeah,
line,
but I
you know?
liked it.
Okay.
You didn't do too badly there, I think. You did a good job.
Well, it's that thing where I did it and I hate it, but you say it's fine, so now I'm like, oh, okay then. It works.
I suppose it's the depth that you sink it in at. You know, the further back, the better it is, I think. The more that it
Yeah?
sticks out,
You
the
wanna-
more...
Well, it's just to give it a different space so that edge isn't just so sharp, right? That's so nice.
Yeah,
And then
I
just
think
put
I
like a little
like that,
fucking
though.
plant there. It'll be so or
Yeah,
a kettle.
Exactly.
Mm.
Wait. Oh, a kettle?
Yeah. Get yourself a little light tea
Where's...
set. Oh God, we need light. Holy
Yeah,
shit,
your
Danny.
office is just down the road. I'll come and get tea from there. It's fine.
I mean, okay.
I don't know what this is. I've got to have a look. Oh, this is another fucking bookshelf.
Ooh. Really?
Yeah.
I think maybe on this wall. And we might move that chest that's there.
What wall? This wall?
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me put this down so that you know it's there, and then
Okay.
you can fuck about how you wish.
Okay.
I honestly thought I was picking up a... Oh, this is what I wanted
Isn't
to
that
put there.
nice? I like that. And
wondered where
then
this
you're
went.
looking, and then you're looking at your fireplace and everything, and
Yeah.
oh, that's nice too. Okay, hold on.
That ironically does have meaning, but a very light-hearted, playful meaning. I have a colleague that I worked with for some time called Santiago de la Vega. He was quite an eccentric fellow. I grew to care for him. He was fun. He was nice to be around. He was just a good laugh. I thought he had a good soul. Regardless, he flirted with me on the job a lot to take the piss, like a lot of lawmen do. Funny enough, it's a very sort of one of those things. He used to regard me as his, you know, like when a hero has a second. What are they called? Fuck, what are they called?
Sidekick?
Sidekick. Yeah, he would take because he knew it'd wind me up, so he used to take the piss and refer to me as his sidekick. Anyway, he's got a partner. And I was standing in the shop with him, and he was talking about buying his partner stuff, and he flirted with me all the time. And I said, "Well, you never buy me fucking flowers." And I took to embarrass him with a shop.
Oh, so he got
lady,
you a flower.
and then he bought me a fucking flower there and then on the spot.
That's
he picked it up and went, "There
adorable.
you go, Danny." So I've kept it because I thought it was a good memoir.
It's sweet, is what that is. Okay, so here's what I think I might do, and it's crazy. But that's okay. Most people think I'm crazy anyway. Can we move?
I'd rather be called crazy than boring. I think out of the two, one's far worse.
All right, that's fair.
You know, this is another funny one. I bought this plant and I forgot to get a fucking vase for it, so I've sort of just let it let it grow naturally.
How did you work this magic?
What magic?
So many things I could say just then. How's that? Look at that corner.
What, say what?
Isn't that
What
nice?
do you mean? Yes, no, it is. It's lovely. It's exactly what I meant.
The only thing is it's a little close to the door frame. Would you move it?
No, I like
You like it? Okay.
Yeah, because it feels like when you come into the space, it's cozy. It's exactly what I was getting for. Oh,
Okay.
this is seeing it from here. This is I love it.
Oh, okay.
This
Well,
has made me very happy.
good. I'm glad. That makes me happy.
Oh, this is so much better. Was there another shelf there that I've just... Oh, you've moved it. Oh, I see. Beautiful.
You just want to give yourself a little bit more space. I got to move these plants, though. They're huge. I like it, though. Ooh.
But I've got the most important part of it all. It's like the best bit. Bubbles.
Yep. Oh, I like that a lot. Okay, I'm moving this. Gently. I think.
Gently walks to the other side of the room. Am I in your way?
Nope.
Ah, much better. Yeah,
There's just
in
something
the
like
light,
really
you just wouldn't see it
welcoming about
otherwise.
that. Yep. That's real nice. But
Should
the
we
only
move
thing
the light forward a bit?
yeah,
Because look
I
the
think,
way that it sits.
Well, I would actually I love that you've got the chandelier. This one I like a lot. This is gorgeous. But I might add like a little either like a wall hanging light or a desk light
I have to
or something
admit,
here.
lighting was always the bit that I fucking hated. So I wouldn't mind going shopping and
Yeah, okay.
doing some lighting.
I am gonna just see what this looks like though, because I feel like this wall is a bit. I do think your idea of a shelf to move that gun up is good because you don't want it getting too hot from the fireplace anyway. You know.
Melting it. Yeah.
Okay, so
No, me, I'd probably have left a round in it and it'd go off and everyone would shit the brick.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that looks fucking great, Alder. That looks awesome.
Bravo.
Thank
well
you.
done. Props where they deserve. You did a very good job.
Okay, we can walk down to the shop here in a second.
Well, I'm sort of just getting dragged along now. I'm not.
Yep.
I'm not complaining.
That's
I'm
right.
just saying, you know.
You're also the
Okay.
wallet, because I can't can't afford anything.
Well, we'll have to be careful on what, you know, I did just spend $6 on a wagon, so we'll have to
Good
be
Lord.
ever so slightly careful. But I've won, I mean, I lost 15k in blackjack, so, you know, it is what it is.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
Did you bet it all on like one color? Because that's
No,
the only.
blackjack.
Oh.
What do you mean colour?
Wait, you lost? You lost?
I lost
how
15
much?
grand. 15 grand.
Good God.
But I had made it playing blackjack as well.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, I mean, I went fishing. I earned a
That is
grand. I
an
thought, what do
insane
I
amount of
do
money
with
to
my
lose
own
in
money?
blackjack. But
I put it all on. I had 2 grand. I made a 1 grand bet, put it all on. Got 2 10s split, doubled down on both, hit 2 21s, got like 5 grand or some shit like that.
I do love myself some blackjack. Okay.
There was a senior deputy August Gray denoted me as Double Down Danny when I played blackjack with him.
I hate to break it to you, but that is not why he called you that.
What?
I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Double down on, I mean, I do. I'll say it with my fucking chest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm so sorry. Okay.
This is one that
Isn't
went
this
right over my
nice?
head, to be honest with you. I don't get that one.
That's all right.
You
That's all right.
might have to explain that one to
Uh-huh.
me.
In great detail, step by step.
No, I'm not being facetious. Like, I'm actually being genuine.
Oh, I know.
Fuck, that's gonna really... That one's gonna...
Think on it. Damn, this looks nice. Are you kidding me? We did great.
Yeah. This was
Just
really good.
Need a little bit more light and then we're good.
Yeah, I'm happy. Well, we might want to... The problem is if we... Depending on when we get back, the lighting's going to have changed, so...
Yeah, but... Okay.
I got to go to the bank for doing this.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Are we leaving the city?
No. We're just... No,
Okay,
God, no.
fuck.
Yeah.
No, I don't have much time left. I have extended my normal stay.
I mean, we can do this another time, too. You know?
I mean, I'd like that regardless.
Oh, yeah. Well, of course. But I just mean, like, if you're
You make it a
tired...
weekly thing. You can come round and rearrange my
Rearrange your
furniture. That
furniture?
doesn't sound cheeky at all, does it?
I can't wait. I'm absolutely,
Right.
absolutely
You've
gonna
got-
tell him. What were you doing? Were you working on the case that he's working on? Nope. I was rearranging his furniture, and I'm not joking.
Damn. Oh. I was going to say, it sounded a lot more interesting than it actually, you know.
Hey,
Where are we
making
going?
a space. We are going to the shop right across from the office. So this way.
Right. Okay. From the office. The office
From
is down
my
this
office.
way.
Yeah. There's
You got
the.
$600 as a to fuck about with.
Oh yeah, say it with your whole
That's
chest. That is too much money. There's no way we're gonna spend
What?
that much.
Seriously, that's the lowest I've had.
Okay.
I'm not
That's
trying
my
to be
whole
that. Like,
rent.
I hate being that sort. This is why I'm saying, if you really do struggle for rent, it means nothing to me. I
No, it's
gave
fine.
Romeo Cataneo $1,000 because he went on a date once.
Well, that's
And
kind of
I
you.
gave it to him so that he enjoyed his date, and he bought way too much stuff. It was a big thing. He had like a private performance for the pair of them. It worked. I think they got engaged. But still, you know, like I care
That's
little
so
for it. And
sweet. Nothing wrong with that.
it's a bit much for me though, in the
Oh,
sense
yeah.
of I think that, don't get me wrong, a cute date, a little bit of sentiment, yeah, lovely. The idea of having to go to that much time and effort would take the fun out of it.
Well,
I think
okay, so-
after a while it's just too much.
Yeah, so the difference is you saying having to go through that. There's a good, strong chance that he didn't feel like he had to. He wanted to do that.
Well, yeah, there's that, but
Love's funny like that.
I guess it comes from a perspective of I mean, don't get me wrong, I do know what love is.
No, I didn't. But it's different for everyone, is what I meant, right? Like for you, going through all that effort is like, either it's not how
effort's the wrong word, I think, though.
Oh yeah, okay,
because
maybe.
There'd be effort behind a lot of the things that I do in a romantic nature for somebody that I'm inclined for. But the effort is, well, maybe it's not the wrong word, but it's a type of effort, I guess. You see what I mean?
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Latin.
Oh, wow. Well, this is all, I'd never actually ask someone out on a date, not unless I was already with them and felt it was overdue. I'd never be the one to put the foot forward first. Fuck that.
Okay, that's something to unpack on another day.
It's not that much, though. It's not like this massive big thing. It's just more so I spend every day of my life doing something incredibly arduous, going out of my way for everyone. The last thing I'm going to want to do after chasing criminals around, getting shot at, being covered in gunpowder, smoke, blood, sweat and tears is get off duty in these quiet moments that I have like this and then arrange picking someone up and going out and taking them out on a date and doing all, I get it. It's okay to do it, and I would do it occasionally because I'd love that person. It'd mean a lot, so how wouldn't I do it? But doing it all the time or as the first instinct to try and... The last thing I need to do is spend 6 months courting somebody for it to not work out. I've got better things to spend my energy on, like saving lives and sorting people's problems out and stopping bank robberies and shit like that.
Right. Oh, I can see that. It's also just like, it's nice to be taken care of for once.
It's fucking oath, is it? Yeah.
Yeah. I like this light. What do you think?
Yeah, it works. I like it.
The thing is, I'm trying to... So I saw that shelf. Ooh, the other option is that one over there. Look at that dramatic lighting.
Which
all the way
one?
across
that
the way.
Like down lighting?
Imagine that over by your desk.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But it's sort of the wrong way round, isn't it? Because that's... Oh, but when you see it up
Oh,
close,
I was
very
looking
off, it's...
I was looking at this one over
that
here.
One's much better, yeah.
Very dramatic looking.
Well,
I like
when I
it.
said down lighting, this is sideways lighting. Do you want me to get this one, you think?
I think it'll look nice. However,
I think it will.
Yeah, I think it's also blue, right? Because you got a lot of red furniture, so that night light is really nice. But I'm also very much into this fancy light up here, which has some down lighting.
I think the blue colour is definitely more
Yeah,
appropriate,
I like it.
as
Yeah.
you've said.
Okay.
Ooh, this table's it's a bit too fancy. It's a bit too gold. It's
That
almost
is
garish.
but that is a better size maybe for your coffee table.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
why I
Like
looked at
something
it
small and
initially,
round.
but it was just
Or even
very,
this tiny one here. This one's a bit more the size I think we'd be looking for. But I like the one you got now. It's nice. And
at the moment,
on its side,
I'm
I
quite
think it
content.
looks great. Yeah.
Also, you speaking about the shape of the desk and wanting to change that shape could work to go on the end of the desk.
It absolutely could. And I love this because it's just like it's got a lot of character. You mean this white one, right?
Yeah.
we
go on
have
as
some-
like the edge.
Yep. And then you could move the other one back if you wanted to. The only
I really
thing.
like that chest.
Which one?
The black one next to the bathtub. I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah.
It's nautical. I like the.
Yeah. I think having that.
I like the aesthetic.
Put some things in. You put that in the bedroom.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on now. So you're carrying the lights.
Light.
Should I
Yes.
grab something as well? I know what I want to grab. Hold on.
Well, what? You're not paying for anything. Let me do it.
No,
I'll
it's
just
okay.
put this down.
No, it's all right. It's all right. You can
I
pay me
don't like
back.
that.
Don't be a weirdo.
Okay. All right. Good.
Okay.
Don't be a weirdo.
I mean,
After all
let
the
me
stuff we've
just-
gone through, and that's
I
what
know,
you're saying
but
to me.
I just
It's a
mean
bit like
let-
a moot point, isn't it?
I just mean let me do some things. Okay.
Okay, yeah, you crack
Oh,
on.
Jesus
I won't
Christ! I'm not buying
infringe.
that. That's $75 for a tea stand thing.
Oh, that's for scones.
Yeah,
dear.
you put.
That's
That's
not
what I'm
for
saying.
tea.
Well, I mean, you have it with tea, right? It's for desserts.
Yeah, no, you can, yes, but we
Okay.
don't. It's not. You won't get beheaded if you had one without a cup of tea. I'm just
saying. I'm
No,
imagining.
I know.
I'm imagining you use the space, and I don't know. I like the idea of a.
And you're just picking the most British things you can find.
No,
you know, I take that as
I'm
a
not.
piece of compliment, actually.
But you shouldn't, because I don't mean it that way.
That clock.
Well, that
look at it.
reaction is the one that you should have for a thing if you want it.
Oh, look at it.
Oh, that is a
but
nice
it's
clock.
Such a bastard clock, because I would want, the
Well-
fireplace, and I'd want it like on the wall, like I
Okay,
want a wall-mounted version.
Well, do you want it by the fireplace? Because it would also be fine by the by either
Bookshelf
by
next
your
to the desk. You know
Yep,
what I
either
mean?
by
Like-
your desk or by the piano. Either one.
Ooh, I think I want it. Is there a wall version, like a big one that you can put on the wall
I
that doesn't
don't-
have the bottom bit,
I
that it all
don't
hangs
know.
down?
We can look. There's another store around down by Main Street. We can check that
I
one.
don't know. I like this one. I'm going to get it anyway. Fuck
Okay.
it. If I end up, I'm going to put this down. Can you pick this up?
Yep, I can.
Sorry. I know we came for lights and various other stuff, but holy shit. This fucking clock. Oh my god. This clock barely costs more than, well, a fair amount more, but... We'll have
okay.
to come back if you wanted something else.
I think that plant over there. What do you think about this low plant here? Do you hate this? Or oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, sorry, I just couldn't hear you very well. It sounded like all of a sudden like a ghost or a big wind came through. Oh, it's still happening. 1 second.
Is it better now?
Yep.
Yeah, no, you
Okay.
know,
Just making sure. I thought maybe the window
sometimes
was
the
open.
wind, it hits my cheek. It's like a panpipe, it's just a beautiful, beautiful bit.
Well, what do you think of that plant? Do you hate that, or is that okay? Or
It's a little bit, I don't know, it's nice, but the leaves seem a bit violent. I don't know how
okay,
to
yep,
describe
nope.
it. They
That's
seem a
why I
bit-
asked. Not everybody's a fan of every type of plant.
I
That's why
like that
asked.
plant,
Which
but
one?
again, it looks
This
a
one?
bit...
So
yeah, but
the
it looks a
thing
bit
is
poncy, doesn't it, in the pot?
Yeah, it does. But the thing is I'm trying to find a plant that's a little lower to the ground to put underneath your window.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Underneath my what?
Nope.
My what? Could you pick up that crate? I'm getting anxious.
Oh, yes,
and
I'm so
just
sorry. I'm so
leaving it.
sorry.
No, it's okay. We
Okay,
can come
yep,
back
yep,
and get
yep,
the
yep,
plant.
yep,
I'm
yep,
just a
yep,
little bit...
Okay. Hey, this was fun.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this.
Oh, that's the Saint Denis painting.
Hold on. I want that sign. No,
See?
I want that. Attention, seaman.
Just put it right before you walk into the
Yeah.
bedroom.
Yeah, attention, seaman.
See, this is the Saint Denis drawing I'm talking about. Look at that
Oh, I see.
illustration. Isn't that nice?
Oh, I wonder if I could get that sign and hide the bottom part underneath the rest of it behind that painting.
So it just says attention.
Yes.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, you did not agree.
I like this shop.
It sounded far from like that was pretty good by your reaction, for sure. I did just see in there, though, as I left, that there's a wall mount for the pistol, which, I mean, logic denotes, right? Surely it's got to have a long arm wall mount. I'm almost certain I've seen them.
But I think the last time I remember seeing them is in Tumbleweed or like all the way
Yeah,
out
but
west.
I've got a wagon, so
Oh, okay.
you know, it's
Another day though.
easy go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do that if you wanted a
Yeah,
wagon
yeah.
trip together. You wanted to go and look at furniture.
Yeah, I can keep my eyes out too, and if I see it, I'll let you know. But also, it would be fun to just go look. I don't mind that.
Yes, certainly.
An enjoyable conversation on the way.
Although my wagoneering skills are workable at best.
Oh, I can't help you with that. I'm also terrible
Well,
at driving
I'm not
a
asking
wagon.
for. Yeah,
no, I know,
I'm
but I'm just
they've
saying.
only got two
I'm
fucking speeds. It's either here or gone. There's no in between.
okay.
I hate
Maybe I'll try my hand at it because I think I think I'm up. Wow, are you fucking kidding me?
What?
Look at that.
What?
Just the light coming through here. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
Oh wow. Well, that's very pretty.
Mm-hmm. And the storm hitting while the light is just shining like that. Oh my god.
Huh. Very juxtaposing to have a cathedral there, though.
Sure is pretty. Okay. Oh god.
Aren't you carrying a light?
Yep. And maybe a couple of other
It's
things.
a real heavy one.
Uh-huh.
What? Come on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Oh, because of the painting.
What do you mean?
I got to move the painting over.
No, I don't think you do. Oh, wait. Oh, yes. But that's okay. We can do
Because
that.
I like where this
we have
goes.
to. Yeah, we have to move the light.
I quite like that. There.
Do you?
I do. Is it not? You know, you don't. I can tell.
Well, it's just that it is very, pushed up against
Clustery,
the bookshelf.
yeah.
Which is fine. Maybe when we move the painting, I won't notice it, right? Because for me, I have to kind of like see that. Because the only other spot really
so
is
do
like
I.
right here,
But then
and we
it's
move the
behind
plant. No, we just move the
That's
plant.
Oh, okay.
So hold on.
All right, let's move the plant.
Okay.
See what that's like. Oh, we got to.
I also think if the clock's behind you, you can't look at it, right? If you're sitting here
True.
writing and working and you want to look over to the left of you and then...
So what are you saying? Put it at an angle, like next to the, like randomly, almost. You know, I'm gonna put it down and let you put it down, because I don't want the responsibility.
Okay. Let's see. So it's okay being right next to the bookshelf. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that I think where it was before might have made you feel a little bit on the cramped side when you're like working and stuff.
Yeah.
So even something like, and we can move this because I think you might like it flush against the bookshelf. I don't know.
Yeah, I think like it's like a breaking piece of the bookshelf.
Yeah, so I would do something like that, but we can move it so that it's right up next to the bookshelf if you want.
No, I like that. That's
Yeah,
good.
and
It's
then
like
so
it's
you're-
like what do you call it when you've got ironically a shitload of books and then there's a book, is it just a book stop, like a book end?
Yeah.
It's like a shelf end.
Yeah.
You know, it sort of ties it in a bit.
Hmm.
Right, lovely. Okay, that was rather adorable, I'll be honest.
There you go.
Oh my word.
Can't do work without tea.
Oh, that's awfully sweet.
Isn't that nice?
That's so sweet.
I
I got in
couldn't
huge
get the
trouble
tray
yesterday
though.
because I sneezed whilst drinking a cup of tea doing paperwork and just dissolved an entire
no.
investigation. It was awful.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm never gonna recover from that one.
They have like a little
Wow, this is lovely.
tray that you could get, and I would maybe consider that so you don't ruin the top of the
Yeah.
marble. But I couldn't
Yeah.
grab that at the time. My hands were full.
Well,
so you'd have to grab
excuses
it.
for next time, right?
Yeah, exactly. Now I'm gonna try something dangerous. And that is
For my next trick.
moving this plant back over by the clock because I think it'll look nice. Hold on. It might not. It might be too cramped, but we're going to try it. I think this is going to look very nice.
Fucking love that clock.
Yep.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yep. That looks great. That
There we
looks
go.
so great.
Yeah. Oh, I love that clock. That is. I said
Yeah,
it
I'm
earlier,
glad
didn't
you
I? I
got
said
it.
if
Yep.
only there was like a grandmaster, whatever the fuck clock.
So the only thing then I think would be moving that gun up a little bit so that it's like right in the middle space in between that clock and the thing, and maybe get yourself some fire pokers. And the only other thing was I was looking for like a small plant to go right under here, but I wouldn't do that if you're going to do the fire pokers. You just put the fire
I
pokers
think
there and
curtains
leave
might
it.
not go amiss.
Oh yeah, curtains would be nice too.
Didn't think about that.
Look at
These little
this.
things.
This is nice.
It's beautiful.
Very cozy. Cozy
Well,
as
I'm
heck.
very glad that we did this. Obviously, you know, when we first met at it's funny to think that, you know, we met at Emerald and this is what it turned into. But yeah.
But it was good. Oh, I also think that table that you were thinking about would probably fit there because I wasn't sure if it was going to be too big.
Too gold.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, because the other thing is it's
tacky. That's the word.
Oh no, not that table. I meant the one that you were looking at to go at the end here of the desk. But I take back what I said. I like this. I think this has got some character to it, so I wouldn't change
like it.
Yeah, and I like this coffee table. It's fine. You got room to sit.
What are we doing with this?
You got room to enjoy. What is that again?
It's the charcoal stained like oak drawer thing.
Oh, I would put that in the bedroom. I think I wouldn't touch this space unless you were adding like, you know, plants or something on top of the bookshelf or anything. Like everything in here has its place in space and it's great.
I was wondering about like getting hanging plants above the bookshelves.
Oh yeah, that would look excellent. And then what I would do...
Because there was one in that place that we were... I was thinking about getting some rest, but actually I might go and have a look at that plot, because now I'm a little bit...
I'll come with you. But I think like... So I would consider moving the chandelier. This is tricky. Oh, actually, you know, I can do that. Oh God, I love this one. This is a really nice light.
Well, if we go fuck about with the plants, once we come, depending on how long it takes us, when we come back, the light might be easy to fuck about with.
Oh yeah. Okay. I forgot
that I had these.
Yeah, I fucked that up. So we're gonna have to fiddle with that to make it kind of more. God, that lamp is lovely. You know, cut so that it's on the center and lined up with the other one.
Yeah. Well, that's why I bought the big fuck off one, because of that motif on the ceiling. I thought, right, that just needs one big one.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, it never worked.
Yeah. So the other thing I would consider doing, like a hanging plant or two would be nice, or just, you know, maybe something else like up on top of the bookshelf or something small.
To tie in the rest of the room with the... Because it sort of like puts a weird topper at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, it just gives you like a very large... Like even if you had a small plant that sits up on that top corner of the left bookshelf but not on the right one, it'd be really nice because it's just going to cut that line. Yeah.
Let's have a little wander, see what we find. Look, if at any point I'm holding you for too long, please just say you're not a captive. Okay, good.
Oh, no, I know. Jesus, I hope you guys have enjoyed. Speaking of, I hope you guys have enjoyed the fucking furniture absurdity. Okay, now, fastest way back to the furniture store.
I don't think that would fit in the apartment.
Cigarettes, best in Chinatown, best in Saint Denis.
Ooh, do you think he has straight up tobacco?
Flower stand.
Maybe.
Oh?
Hi there.
I spy two potential customers? Hello,
Yes,
welcome.
you do. Hi, I'm Alder, like the tree. I'm wondering if you have any straight up tobacco, like for a pipe.
Oh, I don't have a lot left. I think I've got 10 bundles back in my apartment, though.
Oh, okay. And are you here regularly? Like, because I have an office right around the corner, so I wouldn't mind a regular supply of it.
I'd be more than happy to do that for you. It makes my life a little easier, actually.
Okay, and how much for a bundle?
Let's see. We sell a pack of 20 cigarettes for $10 usually. So, let's see. I'd say a bundle of 20 I'd give you for 10. Is that all right?
Yeah, that
Same
sounds
as the
great.
cigarettes?
Yeah, that sounds fine. Yeah. I'm okay with that. I just pack it in my pipe. I don't need the paper or nothing, so.
Of course. No, I can definitely do that for you. It is not just tobacco. Usually it's a blend of our herbs, so it would be what's going in the cigarettes. It's cleaner, energetic. Is that okay?
When you say energetic, what is in there? I don't mind if there's hallucinogenics in there. I just need to know.
No, there aren't. Not for our regular customers. I can put that in there for you, special order.
I would very much love that. I've been trying to find somebody who will do that for me. I have mushrooms even. I will happily hand them to you so that you can crush them and put them in my tobacco. I just need to keep them separate from the fancy ones
This was like
to the
a
normal
fucking
ones.
fever dream. Sorry, did you? I'm just making sure I did it. Like, I'm not judging. I was just making sure we're putting hallucinogenics in cigarettes now.
Well, in my pipe, and then I'm going to smoke it.
Oh, in your pipe.
Yeah.
Lots of pipes.
It's a cursed pipe. Did you know?
So you smoke hallucinogenics out of a cursed pipe?
I haven't yet, but I'm going to try.
You know, we don't judge here in Chinatown.
No, I'm not judging by any means.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Listen, I'm supposed to be helping him with furniture at the moment, but can I give you my telegram?
Oh, yes, of course.
Okay.
Let me figure out how to write again.
Yeah, I'll have what he's having.
Oh, well, you come to Chinatown, always first time free. You need to come by when Shang Lao is around. He gives amazing spiritual journeys, $50 here in the city. Absolutely phenomenal. Changes the way opium is smoked all around the world.
Yeah, okay, I'll try that.
All right, I'm ready for your telegram.
Okay, it is PX is in paranormal redacted, so PX024.
All right, PX024, and your name was
Alder.
Alder.
Alder, like the tree. ALDER.
Perfect. All right, I've got
Thank
you
you very
down. So
much.
my next order I should have. What time are you usually around?
What time is it now?
About 7.
I think it's some
Like 4 hours ago to now-ish. Maybe another
it's
hour
an
or two.
hour past tomorrow. I think I don't.
Very confusing time is, especially when not sober.
So I'd say about like 3 hours ago till about an hour or two from now. That's a window, usually.
Okay, this is about when I normally come around,
Perfect.
so I can catch
I can
you
just
as you're
come down
going.
here, yeah, because our office is right around the corner, so I'll just come down and see if I can find you. Thank you.
Perfect. I'll start keeping some on hand for you, okay?
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Of course, more than happy. Y'all be safe now, okay? Oh, what was
Yeah,
your
you
name,
too.
sir? Did you want cigarettes?
No, I'm okay, sir. Thank you kindly. I'm Daniel Wainwright.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Daniel. You come down to Chinatown. Maybe we can find something you do like.
I smoke cigars.
Oh, well, sir, I have some of the best cigars in the entire crossing.
Oh, lovely. I shall have to come down and meet you another time and see if that's true.
You should. You very much should. Lots of cowboys come from all over everywhere to come and get our cigars.
Oh, I'll see to it then.
You
Certainly.
hear that, Danny? You're a cowboy.
Yeah,
It's so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Be safe, y'all.
I'm a cowboy. You're English. He's got us right down properly. Yeah, no, I've seen what opiates do to people. Not for me. Though I smoke a shitload of cannabis,
So-
I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, is that what I was smelling on him?
Yeah, opiates is what that is.
Yeah,
it's
that's not what
it's
I'm.
not
That's
pleasant.
not what I'm looking for. I'm looking
No,
for.
don't do that.
Yeah, no. I don't want to do that.
If you want cannabis, I can get you cannabis.
Yes, I would very much like that. But I also like.
Funny enough, I've got 10 cannabis cigarettes.
Oh wow. Well, that's fantastic. There's, I just occasionally I do some research into hallucinogenic mushrooms. And
it's not really fucking research. Sorry, I appreciate the
no,
idea.
no, no.
that
I
you
mean
do
like
research,
actual
but if you-
books. No, no. I mean actual books for memory.
Oh.
Listen, for
Oh,
microdosing and
okay,
memory.
right.
It's for my shit.
Right. Okay. Sorry.
No. Okay. What are we coming
I'm
here
just-
for again?
I don't
forgot.
know. See, this is the
Oh,
problem
hanging
with
plant.
you and your-
Hanging plant.
Oh, look at that! Boom, sorted.
Well, this one's
at that.
smaller, so I don't know. I think you want the smaller one.
Oh, the smaller one. Yeah, but
Yeah,
look at how
bigger-
low it hangs. Is my issue.
Oh.
Maybe. Oh, but maybe it'll be okay if you like park it just in front of the bookshelf. You know what I mean? Then it sits just in front and on top of the bookshelf.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I don't know.
I mean, that one is taller. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
But it hangs lower.
Wait, this one?
Does it? No.
I don't think
I
so.
dunno.
I think you're right. I think this one. I don't think this. I think this one's too big. I think it's.
Who gives
Okay.
a shit, right?
Oh,
No,
well, okay.
No, we'll leave that. No, I'll leave it.
Yeah, I would get the smaller one to start, and because even if that one doesn't work there, it will work somewhere else, and potentially, the bigger one could go above the piano, right? Like
maybe.
But we do already have some greenery over there, so maybe not. Oh, this is the tray I was talking about.
I got the little one. Should we get the tray now?
I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like final touches. I think I've got to cool it after this.
Yeah, yeah. The only other thing you might want to consider is, and I'm going to grab it right now. Hold on.
Did you just... What the fuck?
I'm dying. Ugh. Okay.
Thirsty? Hungry?
Got it. Okay.
Are you hungry or thirsty?
I'm starving. I'm going to have a little bit more of an apple when we get back, but...
Okay.
Or I'll just go back to my office and eat like an actual human.
I feel like eating might be better than...
Yeah,
I mean, how are
I'll-
you walking? You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I will eat like an actual human back at my office. Because I think after
Please don't
this...
eat an actual human. What the fuck's wrong with you?
That was so dumb, but I liked it.
You, word for word, you said I'm going to eat like an actual human.
Yeah,
So,
but I didn't.
You know,
I was saying like I am going to eat as if I'm an actual human. I wasn't saying like as in, you know, I'm going to eat like an actual human. That's not what I was saying. I don't use the word like as a filler word.
I do sometimes, and it infuriates me. I can't stand it in myself because I hear myself say it, and when I've said it as a filler word, I then lose my train of thought of what I was going to say because I fucking said it. Oh, I hate it. It really winds me up. I don't know why I do it. Like, sometimes it just... No, I'm kidding. That was on purpose. I couldn't not.
It was pretty good timing. Careful. Don't look him in the eye. He'll try to sell us more opiates.
I don't think you can look him in the eye. They're going two different directions. You see how fucked he was?
Yeah, he was pretty fucked up. He said there were herbs in the tobacco, not just, you know, which has me a little bit on the nervous side. Hi there. How are
Evening.
you? Oops, sorry.
I'm doing good.
Wrong door. Look at that. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, you've nailed it.
What?
You've nailed it. You got absolutely spot on, I think.
What do you think of that candlelight? Isn't that nice?
Oh, that's very pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the plant.
Oh, hell yeah.
You got it spot on, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe not the placement, but the height. It's perfect.
Yep. It's really good. I'll finish this apple and then I'll move it. And then I'll leave you to be. And then I guess we got to get a vase for this, huh? These flowers you got?
Yeah. I suppose. I got to read this book that you've given me.
Oh, yeah. That's probably not something you want to read before bed.
No, I'm not going to. No offense. I couldn't if I wanted to at this point. I think I'm all sort of,
Yeah, yeah, it's late.
Can I ask how you got it?
Shit, somebody gave it to me. Somebody found it and said it was weird as hell, and then they gave it to me to investigate and look at.
Do you know who?
I can't remember now, but I might have it in my notes somewhere.
Right, okay, any information you can give me would be great, but I'm going to thoroughly enjoy reading this.
Yeah, okay. Do you want me to move that plant real quick?
If you want to, yeah.
Hey, I will do.
The tray. Sits perfectly with
It's
the
pretty
shape. Of the
cute.
fucking... It sits perfectly with the shape, doesn't it?
Now I'm trying to decide if so what I might do is I might put it on the right side to balance out the greenery because you got the green on the left over
right,
here.
yeah, I see.
And also because this wall is shorter, it might just look better over here. Oh boy, I can't see very well. Oh, good Lord. Oh, please be a good placement. Yeah. That's cute as hell. You could move
You
it.
did so well for me today. I'm very,
nice.
very happy for the amount of stuff that you've done in here. This breathes so much new life into it.
Good.
I feel
yeah.
overwhelmed with joy.
Good. I'm really glad. I may have made a mistake putting that plant on the right-hand side, though, because now look at that wall. It's so empty.
I see what you mean.
Mm-hmm. But boy, that looks nice, don't it? Maybe something else.
I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. Maybe you could put like some books that you're currently reading or something like that on top of the other bookshelf. Just one or two things. Yeah.
If only they were taller, I would have got a little ladder on wheels.
This looks nice as hell. All right. Oh wait, let me give you your key. Hold on.
Oh shit! You nearly got away with that.
Uh-huh. Nearly walked off with it.
Well, I'll keep it set aside.
I appreciate that it wasn't only hard stuff today. This was fun.
It didn't always have to be the difficult stuff, There's difficulties as it is. It's been good, and I appreciate it.
Yeah. I like imagining you right here doing your work, having a tea. Then you can play the piano if you want, or sit there by the fire.
Well, I knew it was good, but I didn't think you'd be imagining me. It went better than I expected then.
I do like the idea of you feeling safe and comfortable in your own house.
I do, and you've helped me achieve that, and that will be
Good.
I'll never be able to forget that, certainly.
Well, you're helping me feel safe in my house. All right, I'll see
Well-
you tomorrow.
Yeah. Please take care, Alder.
I will. You too.
Hello.
Hi
Welcome back
again.
again.
Just walking through from that apartment to the office. But good to
Well,
see you.
Of course, hopefully it's going well for you.
So far, I think. fast. Damn, you guys, that was so good. That was so good. Oh, gonna do mushrooms? Yeah, I know, right? What a way to find out that she does psychedelics. Oh shit. That was like nonstop quality from start to end. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Happy New Year, peoples. Mons! Guys. Oh, somebody's here. Oh.
Here.
Oh? Sorry, what?
I said, look who's here. Where have you been? Did you get my telegram?
No, sorry. I wasn't at the telegram station. I mean, I was earlier. And then
But not since I had sent you a message an hour or so ago.
Yeah, I haven't been there yet.
You all right?
Yeah, sorry.
You sound like you're out of breath.
No, I'm fine. I was moving furniture.
Oh, did I not notice?
No, not in here.
Oh. You find another way to pay rent?
What? No. Although I should have maybe charged for that.
Why were you moving furniture? That's my question.
How was I with my arms and legs?
Why were you moving furniture if not around here?
Oh, well.
I do love this light.
I do too. That's my favorite, I think. I like this one. Don't get me wrong. I love this one a lot. It's very moody.
It sets the mood a lot better than this one, but that's a nice light.
Yeah, this is nice. I like this one.
Might be interesting if you had a bunch of them, but it might look a little churchy. I don't know with the lighting.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I did just help Deputy Wainwright kind of like move some things around because he likes the way this place was decorated. And I did that thing where I've done now and I've come over here and now I'm like, ooh, what could I change or fix about our space? Not that it needs fixing, but I just had a moment where I was like, I really like the way this place feels. I feel really good in here.
Yeah, well, we put a lot of thought into this. I will never forget that. It was a lot of effort with us and Crispin.
Yeah. It was really, really good. And
I just found some things out.
Oh, shit. Okay. Work?
No. Just to be aware of.
Oh, okay.
Well, the telegram I sent you said I am live, and apparently so was the city, because it was a little quiet earlier when I was out and about, and then suddenly, when I went to the telegram station again, there were 5-6 horses, a whole bunch of people, right? And then all of a sudden, there were people back at the Bastille. There wasn't anyone there before. So I ran into somebody there.
Okay.
Along with some really, really, I don't. I try not to get too bothered by, I'll get irritated by things, but if someone maybe being mean or doing something that might hurt my feelings, but I'll tell you, I'm building up to it.
They were.
But I met somebody there.
Take them down. Sorry. Okay.
I met someone there. No, it's far worse than that. Believe me.
Oh my God. Okay.
Mean I can handle. This was just. So I met this guy. I think his name is Bumpy. He's a bartender over at the Blue Pearl. He was over at the Bastille in a very nice suit. And he was over there. I said hello. We were talking, and the woman that was working behind the bar was talking to someone off on the side. So we were talking, and I made some joke about they must be doing business must be well, because they're in no rush to serve me, right?
Oh, okay.
I was just making conversation. I was just joking around with him.
Being a smart ass, yeah, okay.
But I wasn't saying it out loud. I was saying it to him. And then he said, "Yeah, they're rude here, but that's how you know it's a good place." He told me the stew was good, and then she served me. It was perfectly fine. Another woman came over, and then he said hello, and then he started to introduce it. This is Abraham. He works with. If you have any problems with ghosts. Abraham can help you out. And I was like, oh, okay. And I started to introduce myself, and the two of them was like they didn't hear a word I was saying. There was no acknowledgement.
Wow.
There was silence. And then they went off to the side and started talking next to each other about something else where I could clearly hear them too. It was pretty brutal, I have to say.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't awkward. They were doing something and he just yelled it. And then I said, well, guess I better say something about ghosts, and just nothing. It was a rough one. That's not what I have to tell you though.
Okay.
But it was the proper start, because came down the street wounded as I was, limped back here. And I started to go across the street, and there was Bumpy again. He called out to me. And because I'd asked him about, he told me he was dressing for a meeting, and that this meeting was so fucking boring and it was a waste of his time. So I said, well, what was this meeting? When he stopped, and he goes, come in. So we went to the Blue Pearl. He got me a drink. Apparently there had been a meeting for the city called.
Wait,
the city
what?
of Saint Denis. A ton of people from the city there. He was there, I assume, just representatives from all over, right? Mm-hmm. He didn't say who called this meeting, but there are only a few people who can organize this entire city to get together to discuss what I was told they discussed. And that was to try to get everybody to agree to not allow opium in the city.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Wow.
And you'll be shocked to know, so shocked, that everybody agreed with the organizers at this meeting, except for Mr. Bumpy. Now, he told me he's with a group called the Jenkins Gang, and they're trying to carve out a little piece of themselves that includes this block behind us and maybe the one down the street further. Maybe that covers the market. And he said he doesn't care for that, and he used to be addicted to opium. He understands the dangers, but he thinks people should be able to do whatever they want. So he may be in for a bumpy ride, and he said people who... and someone is trying to currently open an opium den above the gun store called the Red Room. And he said to me, I don't know if this was said at the meeting or he was assuming it, but that anyone who tries to go against this, they will... give them a chance to stop and then probably physically attack them and hurt them until they do.
Does the law know about that?
Probably not, as the meeting just happened. So I'll find somebody to tell. Just to be aware of it. Yep.
Wow. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah. So just be careful if you're doing opium in the city.
I'm not. I
do it in the office.
No, hallucinogenics, not necessarily opium. Okay, will you walk with me down to the telegram station? Because you're right, I haven't checked my telegrams in like 2 hours. Okay. God damn.
Yeah.
Who called the
At least
meeting?
somebody talks to me. Honestly, wasn't even that hungry. I was just looking to see if that bartender that does the curse ward shit.
Oh yeah.
For that Mellow was there, but I don't believe this was her. I believe we were told she's Italian. That there was a French woman serving me. I shouldn't use the word serve. There's a French woman tolerating me. Which I think is really how most French people react to everyone else. I think tolerate is one of the best things you can hope for.
Tolerate's the right word. Do we know who organized everything, or?
He didn't say, but I can assume.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
And I will assume to myself and not out loud.
That's
Because
fine.
this is none of our, I mean, it's our business, but it's none of our business.
I mean, it is, but it isn't. You know, we weren't invited.
Yeah, I mean, it's we're in the city, but that's
Yeah.
about it. We're not engaged in opium. We're not selling opium. I'm not gonna
It's funny.
risk my life for somebody to sell someone else opium. It's not for me.
No, I just met the man on the corner here who was selling some opium.
Well, yeah. So somebody wants to put it up above the gun store here.
Yeah,
And
I think they
what was
were-
that? He said. Rod had said that someone a while ago was opening up an opium den in our house, in our building.
Yeah, I guess so.
That was months. That was somebody who was friends with those Tripas.
Like hats once.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Hi there.
that's fair. Howdy.
Wow, it
Busy,
is
busy. You should
tonight.
have seen it
Good
before. Well,
God.
maybe you did. It was so quiet.
I did. I mean, yeah, it was very quiet, and then I was.
Maybe they should have regular meetings.
Yeah, my God.
You know, even if they're a little misguided, it's good to see they're community organizers. Really trying some stuff here.
Wow, that is a lot of horses. Holy. So what, was this like a meeting of business owners or
I would assume. I don't know.
homeowners or
I didn't
what?
I didn't
Okay.
get a full list.
All right. I suspect my only telegram will be from you,
I suspect so.
despite me longing for Miss Sky Dalton to write me back.
I think we better give up on that unless you go up there.
Well, I don't mind, but maybe not tonight.
Anything interesting?
Oh, pardon me. Holy shit. Oh, okay. I had more than one telegram.
All right, that woman with the dark hair across the street was just. I have to admit, I mean, if you look over there, you'll agree to it. Mildly captivating. She's got an interesting look. Oh, that blonde woman is blocking her. See, look.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah. Oh, I was just, I met somebody today, goes by the name of Ace, who was taking a peek at the farm, the one with the decapitated animals. I told him the story, and then I gave him my telegram and said, you know, if you see anything, let me know. And he just sent me a telegram saying I didn't see anything, but if I go back, and I do, I will let you know. However, apparently, he's a very notorious criminal. That's it. That's my story of the day, other than moving furniture.
All right.
How was your day, other than getting treated like shit at the Bastille?
I'm fine. I'm pretty boring. I was over at that farm for a little bit. I was in the swamp for a little bit, and equally uneventful.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like a lot of the leads that we have just kind of like dried up a little bit. City for time is quiet, it would seem. You want a drink?
I just had one.
Oh,
with
did
Mr.
you?
Bumpy, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, do you mind if I have one?
Go right ahead. If he's still in, it'd be nice for you to meet him.
Oh, no, I didn't mean there. I meant in the office.
Oh, that works too.
Have you heard from Rod?
I haven't heard from anybody. Not even you.
What?
You know, telegram-wise.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I don't really do that. I just expect to see people around the office. I should be better about that.
I think it's fine.
I mean, it worked out okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's a problem at all. But I just, haven't heard from anybody.
Mm-hmm. I was doing more work today to make rent. It feels like a perpetual thing that we were always behind on. Oh, I also went through the cemetery and I didn't see anything.
That's good.
Though I heard he might be about and around. What else? Can't seem to get any information on the horses, but I also haven't seen any acting too weird. Oh, I heard about... Oh, I talked...
Hmm?
Oh, I heard about... I talked to a woman today. Her name was Lucille. I saw her at the farm with the animals. I mean, or we're just going to call it that now, I guess. McLean's, is that what it's called?
Headless Farm, yeah.
Yeah, Headless Farm, yeah, okay. So I saw her at the Headless Farm, and I said I was doing work, but I was also keeping an eye out on the case I was working on. I explained what we did. I explained that we'd heard from Mr. Flood that there were animals along the road there. And I told her that, and she said, and when was this? And I said, a couple weeks ago. And she said, well, that's weird, because I have heard a story from somebody about a bunch of beheaded birds. And I just thought that
when was that?
A couple months ago, she said, about two. She said time is hard for her, but she said it had to have been more than 2 months ago, so I don't know.
Well, after you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, we'll go in the office. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just thought that was weird, because that's what that fella said, right? He said, now, if it were birds, that's more like me, because I'm a bird hunter or whatever. But other than that, I don't know. It seems like that case might be dead too.
Yep, seems like. Just a lot of waiting to see if something else comes up.
Yep. Well, I certainly won't be caught dead getting any opium or nothing. I was going to buy tobacco from that guy. Just straight tobacco, nothing in it. But he did say, we've got herbs and things, and will that be okay? And so now I'm concerned that, it's not just that.
Well, that's really his problem.
Well, I mean, not if I'm buying it.
Are you trying to buy opium?
No, I said I was trying to buy tobacco. But if
then I don't think it's your problem. Unless he's secretly selling you opium instead of tobacco.
that's what I was implying. That's what I was saying. Like, he said there are herbs in it. Is that okay? And so I was like, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I just want the tobacco.
I tell you, if this man is slipping opium into your tobacco cigarettes, then somebody probably should beat him up.
Okay, well, that's all I was saying. I was saying that
Yeah.
I was going to buy just the straight tobacco for my pipe, and he said it had herbs in it, and I went, okay, well, what does that mean?
Well, I think my point was I don't think you're in great danger from, let's just call it the Concerned Citizens Brigade.
Okay, concerned citizens, a great way to call it. I just don't want, I don't want to piss anybody off and get, yelled at for talking to a guy.
If anything, they would be happy that if you were to tell them that he did that to you, and then they would be extra concerned.
Well, nothing happened.
Oh, good.
I didn't buy the tobacco yet.
I mean, if he were to do that to you, I think myself and Rod and a whole bunch of people would want to beat the shit out of him. So,
If he did that to me, I'd want to beat the shit out of him.
like I said,
Listen, Abe, I gotta tell you something.
uh-oh.
I know.
Am I fired?
No.
Because I don't get paid, so I don't think you can fire me.
No, I can't fire you. Because you're right. You don't get paid. No, you're not fired.
You're not going to make me pay more of the rent, are you?
No, why would I do that?
Because nobody else is paying it.
Yeah, no. I'm not gonna make
All right,
you do
well,
that.
I will stop guessing.
Really? Because if you could just give a couple more, I think it would warm me up.
Okay. Are you pregnant?
Nope.
Okay. This is just for the record. This is not me detecting anything. This is just me
Okay.
guessing wildly.
Okay.
Firing blind in the dark. Like a grandpa at a cat house.
Okay, that was good. That warmed me up. Give me a couple more.
Oh, just a couple more hilarious jokes that I instantly make up off the top of my head.
You can do it.
With no
Just the
basis
guesses.
to go
Just
off
the guesses.
of.
Come on. You got this. I
More
believe in you.
guesses. Okay.
Yeah. come
Well,
on.
you sounded pretty little grim.
Yeah.
Let's see. Are you going to jail?
No.
Okay.
Would that color your opinion of me if I was going to jail?
That's a very interesting follow-up question to a wild guess.
Well,
I'm still guessing
curious.
here.
Okay, sorry. Excuse me. You
It
first.
depends on why you were going to jail, I suppose.
Right.
The fact that you're going to jail doesn't. I'm not so simple as some people to assume their whole life would be ruined where they go to jail because people will judge them simply for going to jail. I believe it would be the reason you go to jail that one should be judged. Why would you be going to jail?
Oh, I'm not going to jail.
Okay.
I was just curious. All right. You guess away.
Another guess?
Yep.
Did you spend all the money you made on furniture for somebody else?
I spent a little of it on. Yeah, I did.
Why?
Because I wanted
Do
to
you
get
know
him
how
something
much
nice.
money
It wasn't a lot.
that the members
got
of the
him
sheriff's department
I
made?
got- I know.
still have money left over.
I know. I got him a teacup, for God's sakes. It's fine. I didn't spend too
Okay,
much.
that's a gift.
Yeah. I
Right,
didn't-
right.
Yeah, I didn't go too crazy.
You can say, I mean, if you say I got a gift, it's different than, no, I spent money.
Well,
It
I
seems
mean,
different
the way
to me.
that
I
you
know
would,
it's the
okay,
same.
Okay, all right.
But you
I was
see
just
how that
answering your
confused me.
question. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I may
I
have
already know
gotten
you're
him a
gay,
tray.
so this is not what this is about. Right? I'm not that bad a detective, right?
I mean, yes, I am.
Okay. You didn't do something inappropriate with our new employee, did you?
No. And
okay, because you wouldn't sound so
won't.
grim about it. You'd probably
No.
have a big smile on your face.
No, I didn't, and I
Yet?
wouldn't, and I won't. No, I won't. No, I won't.
How rude.
Wow, because I won't?
Yeah, well, some of us need something interesting going on here. The cases are not really doing it
the
for
cases
us.
aren't going, and so you want
I
some
mean,
gossip.
even if you don't, I not mean that you have to, but could you at least leave like breadcrumbs so we get some excitement going on that you might be doing it?
Yeah. Tell you
Okay,
what,
more-
when
no,
I do,
please.
I will do that. I will leave breadcrumbs.
Did you eat my
just for you.
candy?
I did not touch your candy.
Are you sure?
Yep, I'm very
Hold on,
sure.
I'm holding my glass in my mouth while I look this up.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna count every
I'm
piece
counting.
of candy?
All right, everything's still there.
You count the candy in the box, Abe?
No, I just did
okay,
it when
all
I
right,
leave.
All right. Oh God.
I'd like to see who abides by the now established guidelines of this office. Not rules, guidelines.
Right.
Do you need me to guess again?
No, I think
Did
I'm
you pee
okay.
in the sink?
No, I didn't pee in the sink.
Okay.
Deputy Wainwright is not. I am not helping him with a case. He's helping me. Why is this so hard? Why is this the
You
hardest
need
thing
help?
I've ever done?
Alder, you don't have to tell me anything you don't want to.
I do want to tell you. I do want to tell you. I do want to tell you. I wanted to tell you when you asked me what I was working on with him. But I couldn't do it. I wasn't ready.
Here, I have an idea.
Okay.
Put this drink down. All right?
Yeah.
Miss Alder, I'm working on a case, so I was wondering if you could answer a few questions for me.
Yeah, okay.
Now, you said that this deputy is helping you with something, correct?
Yes.
Is this something that I might know about?
I think you suspect.
Please, don't turn this back around on me. I'm sorry. Alder.
Uh-huh.
What is it about this, a thing you haven't told me, that worries you so much? What scares you about telling me?
I wanted to tell you a long time ago. And I didn't. And
Do you feel bad that you didn't?
yes. And I'm worried about how you're going to react to it.
And is part of this because you're aware that I think very highly of you?
Okay, what are you doing? No.
Now, if I could remind you of something, or perhaps you forgot. Do you remember what I looked like when I came here and you gave me a job?
Yeah.
Can you imagine the state that I must have been in inside my head when you did that for me?
Yep.
Alder,
You just.
you have the most amount of leeway that you could possibly imagine. I know who you are. No matter what you're going to tell me. I've spent plenty of time with you. I know the kind of person you are. If you did something bad, well, who hasn't? Did you kill my grandmother?
No.
And then I think you're all right.
I mean, the state you were in, that you let me see, that you were kind enough to show me and trust me with, that's how I am inside. And I feel bad that I haven't been able to be honest with you about that. The case with Ray. Case with Ray.
I see. You don't remember stuff. You've said as much, and I didn't make the connection, huh?
There's a lot I don't remember.
Yeah, no, you kind of implied that if didn't straight up say it to me. I didn't want to pry.
I appreciate that.
Even we were talking recently about how you got into this, how you got started, and you don't remember before meeting your old partner.
Yeah.
Is that kind of the line?
Yep.
There was someone, right? You told me about a person you met, right?
Yeah.
Was it a woman?
Nope, it was a man.
It was a man, but
Yep.
it was a kind of mystic or something, right?
Yeah, yep. Yep.
This is when you got that thing that made you dream of the tree?
Yeah.
Do you think it was that thing you drank, or you remember not remembering before that?
I don't know.
You don't know.
But that's the name of the tree, I think, is an alder tree. That's
So
why
your
he
name was
calls me
something
that.
else.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it has to be. It's not like I have anything labeled on me or in my clothes or anything, so I don't know. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I guess I
Imagine
could've
that
killed
was
your grandma. It was a terrible joke. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't hear it. Sorry, I was thinking very loudly. What'd you say? Did you kill my grandma?
I said I guess I could have killed your grandma. I was just...
Oh, she would have eaten you for lunch if you tried.
It's good.
She's a tough mountain woman.
Yeah, I believe that.
She's also very gay, so she would have eaten you for lunch if you tried. No, it's just hit me right now how that whole Ray case. I mean, it was tough regardless, but why that was hitting you so hard.
Yeah.
I don't mean to sound insensitive, but is that all of it?
Yeah, that's all of it. It's...
Okay, well, you don't have to be worried anymore.
Okay.
Like I said, I know who you are now.
No, I appreciate that.
I mean, are you worried you might have been terrible before? Do you have any reason to believe that?
I have some suspicions, some instances where I mean, it could go either way. There could be a million reasons why. I try not to think about it too much. Try not to ruminate on it because I don't know, and I might not ever know. And so thinking about what ifs is not conducive to a happy life for me.
Alder,
Yes.
Look, I'm not gonna be mad about any of this. However, you have to promise me one thing.
What?
If you find out that whoever the fuck you were before, you did something bad or something terrible,
I can't promise you that.
I can't have you going
I
back
cannot
there.
promise you that. I knew what you were going to ask me before you said it.
I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but I don't got much here aside from you. I have nothing here aside from you and the people in this office. It took me over a year to make any friends after I just abandoned the sheriff's department. And I don't know if I can do that again. But we'll worry about that if we get there.
Yeah.
I might change my mind if I find out you're a grandma murderer. Were you worried more after you met Ray?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll explain it. He was very different than apparently he was before.
My only comfort through all of this has just been how I feel, how I conduct myself, and to see Ray and then find out what he had done. Struck a fear in me I've not had since I woke up.
Kismet not exactly your friend that time, right?
It just felt like I was looking into my future.
The odds are it's not the same thing.
50-50.
50-50, that's right. Maybe we should get some opium before it's completely out of the city.
No, I don't want any of that.
It's just a joke.
I know.
We should get some mushrooms and stuff, though.
Oh yeah, I'm still trying to find somebody who will grind that up into a pipe so we can have a time. Oh God. Okay, now I would like to tell you something else. It's kind of sort of related.
Oh, there's more?
Sort of, not really.
Okay.
You know the other thing already, right? With my partner?
They disappeared, right?
Yeah. I'm worried there's something wrong with me.
What do you mean?
Like I can't, I don't know if anybody ever met him. You know what I mean? I'm worried.
Well, you don't know anybody anymore that you knew at the same time?
I know one person, but I don't think he wants to talk to me.
There's only one way to find out. You reach out.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, if you're that concerned.
Yeah, I just kind of, it's just like that stuck at the back of my brain, like maybe he wasn't ever there at all, and that's why he disappeared in front of my eyes. Like, to me, that is the easier, more scientific explanation, right? I've hit my fucking head, and he was never there to begin with.
Right. Now, you could, perhaps the memory of him disappearing has changed over time in your mind, right? Perhaps you turned around for a split second, and then when you turned around again, he was gone. maybe a horse went between you, whatever it was. Maybe it wasn't you were looking at him and then suddenly he was gone. Maybe that's what happened. That's possible. It's not even a sign that something's wrong with you. It's just a time.
Yeah.
And you believe stuff. This sort of thing happens to other people too.
I know.
I've literally been told it. I don't want you to think you're going crazy. Or that you are crazy. There's nothing else. Alder, there's nothing else you do that would show that you're losing your mind. Now, maybe everybody that doesn't know you might not agree, but I know you well enough that this is just you. You don't see things that aren't there. I never seen you talking to anybody else that doesn't exist.
Okay.
But I can understand your concern.
I had to stop Miss Finch in the street and ask her if she saw the horses because I thought I was losing my mind. I just had to make sure somebody else saw it.
Yeah, people around here, in general, a bit blasé about a lot of strange things, so they're not always the best judge, but it's good to ask.
Anyway, that's what he's working on for me. And so I'm sorry I
Find out who you
lied on
are?
mission. Yeah.
That's fine. I mean, I'm not offended or anything.
Hey, what do you mean?
But that I'm not helping you find out who you are.
Would you like to?
Why? I solved that case a long time ago. But I mean, if you would like to find out who you used to be, I would certainly always help you out.
You have just leveled me, sorry.
Well, I did a lot better job at you than this desk, I'll tell you that much. It's been wobbly for months. Look, we talked about this a few times recently too.
Yeah, a little bit.
I know it must be something that will never go away, is wondering a life that you had before. Maybe there's people worried about you.
Yeah.
Maybe, even not doing something bad. That's a whole nother egg to begin with, but people worrying about you. There might be, family members. There might be all this stuff. You never know.
Yeah, I know.
So that I can understand, but
I mean, I must have some family somewhere who's missing someone.
No, if you're anything like you were like you are now, then there's definitely people missing you. But that I can understand.
What can't you understand?
No, I'm not saying I can't understand any of it, but it's I guess it's no matter how much I think about it, it's not something I'm experiencing, so it's not really fair for me to. I mean, it's not fair for me to say, well, you should do this, you should do that. It's not. I can't. I don't have the context. I don't have the mindset. I can't understand not knowing something that's important to me and dying to figure it out. I mean, that's why we do what we do, right?
Mm.
And it doesn't get more personal than who the fuck am I? And who's looking for me? So, I will absolutely. If there's anything I can do, I will do it.
That day in the swamp. I almost told you then. And you asked me why I do what I do. I was trying to find the words for
well, it's really my fault. I never got around to taking that interrogation class when I was with the department, so that's what I get for slacking. And look, you told me when you were ready, and that's fine.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
The weather sounds miserable outside.
Yep. Storming yet again.
Your window's closed, right?
Yeah, finally got it fixed.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
That is a hellacious storm.
God damn. Oh shit, I didn't know you could see Doyle's from here. Holy shit.
What can you see?
The blue pearl. You can see it right from the window. We're down on the street corner there. I didn't realize that.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, you're going to have to give me a hug.
Oh, gross.
I mean, I'm a lot more cleaned up now. Oh, okay, yep. Maybe you're not as gay as I thought. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, I enjoy either.
I know you like everybody.
Yes.
Why discriminate when
Exactly.
you can indulge?
Still
as long
gay
as
as
there's
hell.
no lid on it, you can take as much as you want.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Abe.
You're gonna relax in here for a little bit?
I mean, yeah, unless...
No, I was gonna take a little walk, but don't worry. I think you relax.
Okay. I mean, I can walk with you if you like. I don't want you to get attacked.
It's all right. I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get attacked.
Okay.
I was walking around for hours without you, and I could barely get anybody to talk to me. I think I'll be all right. You know, I'm wearing this goddamn coat, and barely anybody, these people wouldn't acknowledge I was there. I'm talking about ghosts and supernatural creatures, and then they just walk away and talk to the side where I can still hear them. Look at this fucking coat. I wore this as a lawman because people would remember me.
It's a good coat. I like it.
Real look at me. They were like, we looked, and then we moved on.
Maybe they just don't believe in ghosts.
Maybe. I think they don't believe in me. It was like I was a ghost. It looked right through me.
Well, you ain't a
All
ghost.
right.
Thank you.
No, thank you for telling me. I appreciate it.
I haven't told Rod yet or anything, so...
That's all right. I won't tell anybody.
No, I know. I just... am gonna get around to it sooner rather than later. Okay, go on your walk.
Do you know what Rod's gonna say?
Oh, he's gonna be like, I don't know. He'll make some.
And thank you
and thank
for telling me.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
thank
He'll just be
you.
ridiculous, which is good.
All right. He'll say, all right. What are we doing now?
I'm okay with that.
yeah, probably what you would have preferred than this.
No, this was fine.
All right. Bye. See you in a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll grab us some food.
Wow, that was so incredibly loud. I'm so sorry. It's because we had I pumped the volume for the scene that we were watching with Danny from earlier today, or the scene from before. Sorry, I'm like out of sorts a little bit here. I am okay, but holy hell, that was some solid RP. Straight to finish. Good God. That was so good. Good Lord. Great, you guys. We were spoiled with the RP today. We were spoiled. Is there a post-credit scene? No, it's just me recovering. Good God. That was fucking rough. Other than looking at that gun, which I've had in the fucking office since we opened it, just in case anyone wanted to be nosy. But my God. My God, that was so good. I was feeling okay throughout most of that until he was like, why? I already solved that fucking case. I closed that case or whatever it was that he said. I was like, oh, goddamn. And also him approaching it like a case, you know, by being like, you were in an interview, like you were telling me this and that. That was so good. That was such a gentle way to go about that, you know? Are there any Alder theories out there yet? My brain is brewing. There have been some clues, so I'm curious to see if Danny and Abe work together to try to figure some things out, because I feel like Abe has a pretty clear, you know, like he's gonna go away and he's gonna think about it now. And he's going to be like, was there anything weird? Has she said anything weird or done anything, you know, that might give us a clue? And then he might be able to, you know, like go into that. I've definitely thrown some out there. But again, I know what's going on and I know what I'm doing. So it's like easy for me to say, yep, I've left some clues. But I think there's a pretty big one in that. I think there's a pretty big one that I think they might be able to put together. Just in behavior, things she likes, doesn't like, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, when I made her, I was like, man, wouldn't it be cool to make a detective or an investigator who goes around solving things, and yet she's got a mystery for somebody else to solve if they want to do it. I just, you know, it's been 3 years and I just never thought it would come up. So that was crazy. The fact that it has just been such a treat. Such a treat. Holy shit, man. Oh. She doesn't like sweet tea, right? She does not like sweet tea. She's got a bum left eye. Got some stuff that they've talked about already, but there's some other stuff too. Today's my first day with Alder. Wow, spoiled. Spoiled with some really good scenes back to back. I'm so glad we got to see Danny through the new lens with Alder as well. Yeah, I saw that. I saw some of you were saying that, like, you get to see him off work. So first of all, please go follow Frankster, who is absolutely fucking incredible. Newt, or anyone who follows him, can you just, I don't know if I have a mod here because it's way late. And if I do, I love you. Thank you so much for being here, but it is way later than I expected. So there's an instinctive sidearm reaction. Yeah. And I have a sidearm and a long arm, actually. There's a couple of other things I've mentioned, like, you know, Josephine just showing, you know, I don't know, she was just in my bag. So the implication is that Josephine came with her, I think, anyway. There's also some stuff about, like, she gets headaches when certain things are mentioned and certain places she won't go. So I think, like, I think there's enough of some clues there. But they're just going to have to, you know, like I said, it's easy for us to look at it and go, oh, yeah, this, you know, that makes sense or that makes sense when we know what it is, right? But when we don't, you know, they don't. They just have to kind of basically shoot in the dark. Like a grandfather at a whorehouse. Is that what he said? Also, Munt was in here earlier, and I wanted to show you guys. I wanted to pause and go, oh, the Alder portrait that you see kind of here in the upper left corner was done by Munt. It is one of my favorites. Yeah, from the other side, they have detective work to do. Does she have a weird fear about Christianity? No, I think she just doesn't, no, she just doesn't really, subscribe to that. She doesn't really subscribe to anything, though. She tries to tell herself she's unbiased as possible so that she can be a better detective, but nobody can avoid that kind of bias and stuff, so. It's pretty cool. I've been wanting to tell Abe for a very long time. It just never felt like the right time. And also, Alder's extremely avoidant with it, right? Because the more people that know, the more she has to acknowledge it. She can't just pretend to be normal, and she can't fit in and enjoy the fact that she has an office. And, you know, people think, you know, it's like all of that. And also just the whole idea of, you know, because I've read and I've seen interviews where people kind of explain this type of amnesia. Did a reveal to Abe just happen? Yeah. Yep. We finally told him. And just like the way that it's described and the way that I've interpreted how it would be for Alder is very much just like you are wearing a coat that's the wrong size all the time, because everything feels weird to you. Your body feels weird. You smell strange to yourself, you know, all of those kinds of things. And it's like, you have to relearn all that stuff all over again. And I just, you know, even the conversation with Danny today, where he, you know, he was like, you know, he said a couple of things in the conversation that would be fine for you know, like an average interaction. But for Alder, she's just like, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. So it's like, I think people don't realize that it's at all the time. It's like this huge weight that an amnesiac will carry all day with every conversation. And, you know, she, like I said, she doesn't lie to her friends and things like that. So I've said shit like, yeah, that sounds about right. When somebody's like, didn't you have this as a kid? I was like, yeah, maybe. I try really hard not to just outright be like, yeah, I had this as or yes. I'm usually avoidant, and I'll say stuff like, you know, I think so. That feels right. But I don't know. So yeah, it was nice to finally tell him. But I did almost tell him. I almost told him there at the swamp, because he had said, why do you do what you do? And it was quiet for a second, and I was opening my mouth, and then he filled the space, because I think Abe is a character who doesn't like Alder feeling weird. So he'll go out of his way to kind of just talk and, you know, fill that silence. But she needs it to be quiet as you saw, right? We needed it to be awkwardly quiet to then go, Abe, I need to tell you something. Otherwise, she's just going to let the conversation continue, which is what happened with Danny originally, right? They were talking about something, and then the tangent happened, and then he was like, we went on a tangent, and you're not going to get out of, you know, answering the question. So it was, yeah, it was pretty good. Boiled the hell out of that, you guys. The reason why she's not open about the amnesia is that she's scared of who she might have been in the past. I think it's more... Can non-mods do shoutouts? You can just drop the link. I don't have link protection on, so you can just drop Frankster's URL in there. And I so much appreciate that. So 2 people obviously follow a lot more, but please follow Frankster, who plays Danny and streams, and please follow Trenchmouth. I'm trying so hard to get him to stream again. Also, the other person that met my previous partner is Oglethorpe, who's also played by Trench. So I probably won't reach out to him just because I don't want there to be like a little bit of a mix there. But he was the first person that I met with that. Today's journey came beautifully full circle from that first recorded scene with Danny to today's scenes with him to finally revealing the truth to Abe. Yeah, it was nonstop amazing. Okay, I got it. I am okay now. I just had a moment where I wanted to kind of like come down with you guys because I know I was like crying. I was crying so hard my teeth were shivering, which is rare. That doesn't usually happen. But again, it was all in character, all in scene. So I am fine. But whenever crazy weird stuff like that happens, I want you guys to hear my voice afterwards and know that I'm okay. Because I'm sure it can be easily misconstrued, or you guys can worry, but I am A-okay. It was all just RP here. That was an intense moment. Yeah. I think there was a lot more that she would have liked to say, but it just, you know, I think she wants to tell him what it's like. I think she wants to tell him what it feels like and how fucking awful it is. But A, that's depressing, and B, you know, like, to me, I'm like, do you get bleed from these kinds of scenes? No. So I am well okay. Truthfully, it's more, it's the other way around. Like, I sometimes have to pull stuff up from me to get to this place for Alder. Sometimes, but I didn't have to today. I didn't need to do that. So there we go. There's yeah, Frankster48. Thank you so much. That's the link right there. And then, of course, Trenchmouth, which I'm going to link as well. It's the reverse bleed effect. It's more like, no, you're good. You're good, Newt. You shouldn't even need to do this. I just was like in a different headspace, so my bad. There we go. There's both of them. So please go hit both of their follow buttons because the scenes were amazing today. And they always are. But for me, it's more just like I'll pull something up to get into that headspace. And then when the scene is over, the thing is higher in the surface of my mind. And so sometimes I'm like, ugh. And then I got to kind of like let that process. But that's very rare for me. Do I need to do that? Because I've been blessed with such good RP partners that I don't need to, they just give me everything I need in the scene, which is good. But yeah, that was just, so the thing I think for Alder is like this idea of, I think all she wants is to be able to tell someone how much this sucks. And, just be able to be like, yeah, and I can't look in the mirror because I feel like I don't recognize that person. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they like. Their nose is weird. Like, just to be able to say all the stuff that's on her mind all the time. But she just hasn't been able to ever. So for me, I'm like, if somebody has never been able to talk about it ever, then she's not going to know how to kind of approach that. Or those words will be the scariest words for her. The words that she's held in her the whole time and never been able to say. So for me, I think it's important that she stumbles around shit like that and she doesn't know how to articulate that stuff. She can articulate everything else because those are safe subjects for her. She can talk about God. She can talk about the supernatural. She can talk about all that kind of stuff. That's all safe subjects for her. But being vulnerable with somebody and letting them see her fear and the unknown, and like the whole idea of, Abe was like, what are you so afraid of? Are you afraid of my reaction? And that's what Danny thought too. Are you afraid of the reaction that Abe is going to have? And I think, I don't know if Alder knows that that's not what she's afraid of. Like, obviously everyone's afraid of the reaction, but I think Alder is afraid of that, and I kind of hinted at it today when I said to Danny, like, I haven't been intimate with anyone because I don't want to be like, that is the scary part for her. So the scary part is that I'm going to tell him and he's going to love me anyway. Right. That's the scary part. Because you can't take that back. And then she can lose it. So for her, that's like the worst thing in the world. Is that feeling of like, oh God, I'm gonna, yeah, baby Alder, yeah. You gotta kind of look at it that way, I think, too, right? Because she's got an adult brain, but she doesn't have the, she doesn't have any of the memories of those experiences, right? She doesn't have a memory of a first love. She doesn't have a memory of a first friendship. All of these things that help teach us who we are and how to interface with other people are gone for this person. So, I genuinely don't think that some of those things would just be erased, because I don't think that's how it works. But memory plays such a key part in like, who we are and how we interact with people. So it's entirely possible that if Alder gets some of her memories back, she will not feel the way that, she feels, and she won't speak to people in the way that she speaks to them, So I think she's afraid of that too. She doesn't want to lose any of that. She likes who she is, even though people are like, we'll learn to love who you are now. She likes who she is now. She doesn't want to lose it. So I think that's it. Okay, so I have asked, actually, my darling doves, I've asked if we can call Trench here and just talk about that real quick. I also just need to hear that he's okay. I'm sure he's fine. He's never going to pick up the call. He's like, that's it. Never speaking to her again. Truthfully, he's just like peeing or something. What a crazy scene, though. to just be ignored in the Bastille. Poor guy. How dare she? Yeah. I'm sure he's fine, but check in after you're crying against, the scene partner. I just want to make sure he's okay, because that can be pretty intense when you're listening to it. But yeah, you know what else got me? This motherfucker. Because I haven't played this since Iggy. And it hit me so hard. This song? Unreal. Just immediately, if I need to cry, this is it. I just got to play this one from Iggy and Ray, man. Holy fuck. I'd love to see an OOC chat with Frankster as well at some point, honestly. Yeah, like, when it's not 2 a.m. For sure. He has also been excellent. I'm awake. Oh my God, you're still awake? Hello. That's him, by the way, everyone. Go click the follow button there, please. Hello?
Hello.
Hi. Are you okay?
Well, if I'm bothered, it's for other reasons unrelated to WildRP.
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
No, just there was this is unrelated. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. Another leak in my apartment, so
oh,
cool.
No.
Smaller one.
They just fixed the other one.
Bathroom, and now I just noticed like the paint peeling on my ceiling in the living room. I heard like a tap 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 tap. I go, what the fuck is that? I think it's because the heat is on.
It's the worst.
Yeah. But other than that, I was fine before I just realized it.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. It's just a standard check-in that I.
Are we here to? Yeah, I'm fine.
Digest.
I thought you were gonna call me to read the patch notes for Bazaar.
Oh no! I'm truly.
Joking.
Oh, okay. I was truly doing a check-in. I just had a question. You knew, right? Were you letting Abe not know? I'm curious as to when you knew, because I feel like you know me, you know my brain, you know the shit that I do.
I mean, as soon as you were saying stuff like like when you're saying I don't remember, I don't know. I mean, it was pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, and plus it was I mean,
Just your standard bullshit.
No, and even when we talked recently, I never thought about it before, because even with I'm not going to mention the stuff now because I have to bring it up in game, but other things that she just won't do, or she said she doesn't remember.
I
and
was
things
wondering.
Like that.
I was wondering if you. Yeah. Okay. That's super cool. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Yeah, so, but that stuff registers now. But
but that's what I said.
It was only
like,
recently when we had only the conversations, like why? Because to me, just me as a person, and I guess maybe in character too, but as a person, it's like, why the fuck isn't she answering? It's like, why is she being so
why is she being so weird and cagey? Yeah.
And it's
or even like the conversation just that we had just last week where we were talking about the first time you did drugs, and she was like 4 years ago. And you were like, you never tried sooner than that. And then she was just like, yeah, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, that one. You told me you don't remember stuff before that. Like, you basically told me that stuff. And then it's just a crazy coincidence with the Ray thing.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, dude. He sat there in that fucking office and was like, I don't remember. And I was like, dude, this is insane. What a weird coincidence. But also just like perfect. It was like such a gift. And he did such a good job with it too. Like, yeah. Specky. Ugh.
Well, it was such a horrible result too. It was perfect.
Yeah, it was perfect. Yeah, just this thing of
Plus
like, I'm gonna go, and then they hung him.
That we went up there, and then we talked about it so much, and we keep talking about it. We ran into Toodle's character, so I brought it up again recently.
Yeah.
Like all that stuff
hurt
connected
me
to me
so much.
Yeah, all that stuff connected too.
Yeah,
because she's like, well, fuck that. Yeah, and that stuff. I like it slowly.
She was like,
being,
fuck that.
I think it wasn't that long ago, but I realized that maybe she
something.
doesn't remember who the fuck she is. Yeah.
And so, yeah, I don't know, but I'm curious to see if those things. I literally just said that to chat, so I'm really happy to hear you say that too. Is like, Abe gets to walk away from this now and go, oh wait a second, and then
there's a
there
big
was
one
this
that
moment.
has been like, that has been like super foreign to me. Every time it happened, I'm like, that's fucking
weird. And I know because you started to hound dog on it. Like I could tell that you were like a full blood hound. Is it what I think it is?
Well,
I'm going to type it to you. Hold on.
Well,
actually, you type it to me.
It's location based.
Yep. That's the one. That's the one.
Especially when it was like, Rod and I are going to do some fun things undercover here. And you're like, okay, have fun. I was like, oh, what the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be really good. Cool. That's fun. That's exciting.
Yeah, that was the big one. But she's always still been like, I don't know, stop at. Like, it's basically don't ask me.
Yeah.
Or at least if she doesn't say it, it's the full vibe of it. So.
Yeah. Spoiled for RP today. Now let's talk about the bizarre patch notes.
It's nothing. So you got to download the update. But.
Oh, okay.
Just start your loader. There's only a couple new things. A lot of changes, but a couple new things.
Okay. I feel.
How do you feel? How do you feel? Drained?
Yeah, a little bit. Just because well, first of all, I need you to know that the apartment that I got to help design today looks so good. I was like, I want to live here. Oh, wait,
okay, well,
what's
now
happening?
I know. What's happening?
I don't know. It's not letting me. Ooh, close manually. Oh no. Can I ask a question that I should not ask?
Okay. Is it about the bazaar or RP?
It's about RP. Was the flick? First of all, hi, I love you. Second of all, Danny said something today that was like, I was super into a sheriff, and then that sheriff kind of like went a little crazy, but that sheriff trained me, and boy, that was a bomb. And I was like, is that Rabbit? Am I getting some juicy lore gossip on Rabbit?
I'm sorry, you're not allowed to ask that.
I know, I'm not.
You can't think you can ask it.
Yeah. I was trying so hard not to say anything. I was losing my shit. It took me out of character for just a moment where I was like, "You're legally not allowed to ask me that question."
Who the fuck is Rabbit? I think that
exactly
answers your
right.
question.
Who the fuck is Rabbit? Such a good apt question. Yeah, I feel like I've just been super spoiled for RP lately. You know, with Delilah having that cool fucking scene with Cesara's character. You know, obviously all of this stuff with Alder has been really, really, really good. But yeah, I'm quite pleased. Oh, even Heidi today. Thank you for all that music, by the way. That shit was perfect.
I had old lists that I either never used or haven't used in a long time that those are on. So
yeah,
you know, that except for that last one that was like Afro funk. That one was really cool.
Yeah, it was really, really good. I
just like the Star Wars legally distinct Star Wars Cantina song.
Yep, it was superb.
But I didn't find any of the suggestions for 25 or 6 to 4 to be too good.
Yeah, I had the same thing happen, but also Flick, what time is it for you? Is it super early or super late?
Probably normal evening time or something.
Oh yeah, maybe. That's a good point. It's 1 p.m. Oh wow, okay, so it's a normal time.
Afternoon time, yeah.
It's a normal time.
Evening, so they're not.
Mm-hmm. Serious? I'm checking the notes right now.
Okay. You want to know the main things, or are we still RP?
Yeah, no. You
RP talking.
Well, I mean, either. We could do both. But
yeah, I think we can manage.
Did you have to re-download the launcher?
I don't know. I didn't do it yet.
Oh,
I was
okay.
RPing.
Okay. Oh yeah, good shout.
You
were literally in the scene with me.
I was waiting to be picked up on another character too. Listen. Unrelated to anything we've done, I have a terrible habit because I've been using just like the pretty basic headphones lately before I make a decision on new nice headphones to get. And I have this wonderful habit of sticking them in the wrong ear. Which again
so that
struck
the sound
me
is
yesterday.
Reversed. Yeah.
When I was in a weird spot and I was like, what the fuck is this as a bear doing over here? And I stopped and looked and I thought the bear was coming from the other direction, which confused the hell out of me.
I
got mauled by
that.
a bear.
Oh no, I don't love that part. I don't love the mauled by a bear part.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Should I uninstall it and reinstall it maybe?
I'm
gonna do that.
It should just auto.
Yeah, but it didn't. It's given me.
It. Yeah,
it's giving me that. Okay,
I'm checking
hold on.
for updates. Update. There's a 3 gig.
Oh, I'm so excited. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay, should we read the patch notes together or should we be surprised or
I'll tell
what?
you.
Okay.
Well,
yes.
So
please.
they're new features. There looks like there's a new character you can run into called Hattie, and it says spin the wheel for a prize. So there's a wheel spin.
Ooh, okay.
There are replays. You can watch a replay of the battle after the combat.
Oh,
and
that's nice.
And to get really deep into the weeds and to see proof of what was working and how well it was, they give you a recap when you can see the stats for each of your items and how much they do.
Oh, that's so good. That is so good.
Now, there are a ton of changes about leveling up and progression and stuff like that.
Oh, that's super cool.
Now, most skills you will now get through level up and not from shops.
Oh, really?
They're only all skill trainers with the exception of Grandmaster, Nufu, and I think the monster guy, Surf and Safari, have been removed from the regular encounter pool.
I'm trying to
skill
digest
trainers
that.
offer free skills now.
Yeah, I trust they know what they're doing and why they have done this. So I'll have to play and see.
It says most skills can now be achieved while you're leveling up, so it's a level up option. And now when you when not available for free, now costs 5, 10, 20, and 40 gold, up from 3, 16, 12, and 24. I mean, those are some really heavy skills, like your leftmost weapon has nice steel.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now we switch back to talk about RP.
Yes. Tank's in here. I only caught the last
Hello,
scene,
Tank.
but it seems like a hell of a day. Yeah, it's been crazy. From ridiculous, heartfelt lore drop for a character I've been playing for like 3 years, and then apartment decorating and some light playful banter, which was superb. And then back to, craziness again. Just all the way full circle. Full circle. It was really, really good.
I couldn't take it when your voice started to break.
That's why I wanted. That's why. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's why I wanted to call you afterwards.
Why are you sorry? I mean, like, it's like, oh God, like, that's why I was like, okay, let me act like I'm interviewing you. That was just it was good because that's the first response I had. So
yeah, it was actually, so perfect in so many ways.
How do you make someone? How do you, she doesn't want to talk about this. It's fucking her up. How do you at least distract them or make it easier?
Yeah. And I think like I was saying this to chat, but like I think this is probably all she's wanted to say for 4 years, but just hasn't really been able to articulate it or felt safe enough with an individual to be like, hey, these are the things that I'm feeling and thinking and all this kind of shit. So to be able to suddenly talk about it, with Daniel and then now also Abe, it's just like, I feel like it must be like some sort of floodgates type situation here where it's like, oh my God, I can finally talk about this. Dude, did you kill my grandma? Holy fuck, man. That got me so
it's
good.
Such a tough thing because I knew you were going to tell, like, I knew you were going to tell me something. And I mean, I had my guesses, but I genuinely didn't know what it was for sure.
Yeah.
So it's always, I mean, I always definitely skew one side, but it's always interesting to think, like, how jokey do I get here? It depends on the character. Luckily, most of my characters are jokey.
Yeah.
But this was also like, I have to tell you something. So it was like,
I
need to lighten the mood.
Yeah.
No, why? Stop apologizing. I'm just telling you,
because
like,
I
this
hate
is the
that.
in-character decisions.
But I hate that.
I know you hate that in real life, but
we need
I
to
don't
talk.
care.
I can't handle it. I'm like, what?
Listen.
Bitch, just tell me.
Okay, if I said that to you in character, you would freak the fuck out, but you'd be like, you'd be putting on a bib, ready to eat a meal.
Yeah, that's
so it's
true.
not. Yeah, it's not like it's not like you called me up in Discord and go, "I need to tell you something." I'd be like, "What? What?
What has happened?"
I wouldn't be saying, "Did you kill my fucking grandma?" I wouldn't be saying it then.
Yeah. Fucking
don't apologize for giving me a ridiculously cool scene, but But yeah, so just joking around, and you let me guess too long that I got, did you kill my grandma?
Yep, it was so good. It was so good.
Well, that was in the middle of it too.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you can't.
Unless you killed my grandma. Did you kill my grandma?
I think you're fine. Yep. Man, that part where you were like, sorry, I'm just going to gas up your RP. Is that okay?
Yeah, tell everybody how good I am.
Yeah,
so
okay.
In case they didn't get it. In case they were like, was good? Tell them.
Yep, I will tell them. So
everyone listen.
Yeah, everybody get out your notebooks.
Pen
permanent marker.
Auto save if you're typing it.
The part where you said why, I was like gutted. It hurt me. It physically pained me. And then
it was a real rope-a-dope.
Yeah, and then
I hate it.
And then you're like, I already solved that mystery.
I hate it because I had the thought because it was like you said he's helped me find it out, and I went, he's helping you find out who you. I said, you want to know who you are? And as soon as I said that, I was like, oh, I already know who she is. Why would you find that out? And I was like, okay, here we go. Then you could probably hear the gears if you go back and listen of my brain turning to get you to say something so I could say that back to you.
You punch me.
Yeah.
I love that.
I already
It's
solved that case. Yeah.
Uh-huh. So
You,
good.
you literally answer me, and I go, to find out who you are. I already know that. I'm so, just in case the setup wasn't smooth enough. It's always fun when all of a sudden something strikes you, and you go, "Oh, this will be good. This will be good. How do I get this in there?" Yeah.
Good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
Super in the moment, obviously. Well, I mean, it was really like, that news is hardly devastating for Abraham, right?
No,
it's like,
no.
Like in the long run, it's he's sad for his friend, but it's not like a big deal, and he's not. It's not like she was desperately lying to him.
No,
like
I know.
She was just clearly didn't say
but see,
stuff.
the thing is like
he never prodded. No, but I mean, so just the like. It was easier for me to justify not, I didn't have to, not that I wasn't serious, but being a little bit lighter, like being able to say some lighter things. Cause it was like, well, she needs to be comforted and reassured. And it's just, not even reassured, but just like, I'm not mad. Like,
yeah,
it's fine. Like whatever. And further discussions to come about what, other stuff that she's worried about, like all that stuff, I think. But to go into it now would have been too much, I think.
It was the voice crackle when Abe asked if she wanted his help, and Alder said, "Do you want to?" Yeah.
That was brutal, man.
Yeah.
Like you saying that, "Do you want to?"
Yeah.
And me going, "Why?" Like,
Yeah.
I answered so aggressively because I
yeah.
was so ready.
Yeah, it was so good. You pulled me in. You pulled me in real good. Set me up. Monster. Set me up to punch me.
Well, no, another reason I did that extra Y was because I didn't get the setup that I was hoping for. So it was like, oh yeah, I want you to help find out who I am. And I wanted to go, why? I would have just said, why? I already solved that. But why? So mean.
Yeah, it was really,
I could
really
have
good.
just said it right after the why. I guess I did. I was after, but I let you suffer for a half a second.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. That fucking silence, by the way, in the beginning was killing me. That really long silence that stretched on forever before I finally said, I got to tell you something. I was sitting there like, ugh, dead air, dead air, dead air. I'm going to die. I'm going to barf. I can't handle this silence.
I was like, what emote do I use while I sit down?
Yeah, yeah. And I was sitting there like, oh.
I was like, why don't I put these on my fucking... I actually have the drinking at the desk. There's one that I pulled out a bottle because I put the wrong one. There's one where you lean forward with the glass. I want to lean forward for emphasis. When I told you that, when I said, oh, I don't need to solve that case.
Yeah.
But then I hit this other one that said drink whiskey, and all of a sudden a bottle comes out. Grabs bottle.
Yeah, no, it was.
Now I know your favorite part
because,
of it, though.
like, what's that?
Tell me what's weird, and then I'll remember.
Well, because I can be quiet for a very long time on Delilah, and it doesn't bother me. Like, it will not be like, oh, I need to fill this space.
Well, you're
at
in
all.
her brain space, though. Like when you're Delilah, you are fully in there. You're thinking like them, and you were thinking, I'm fucking awkward. I'm Alder. Like 2 seconds, what seems like 30 seconds.
Yeah, it was
right now.
awful. I was like, I just want to blurt this out, but I don't know how to do that.
Your favorite part was when I took the lid off the candy. Are you counting?
Yeah.
And I was like, I didn't even have to. I was about to emote, starts counting, and I didn't even need to.
Yeah,
that was good.
Yeah. Oh, actually, that wasn't my favorite moment, but it was up there. But my
I was being facetious.
Oh no, but actually though, I really did enjoy that moment because for me, it's like the best moments in RP like this, or I guess in tabletop as well, is when people read the scene and push it forward without needing to be told. So that moment where you were like, I'm gonna check right now, and then I'm able to be like, are you counting? I can't see you doing anything. Because
it was, and it was also because you were like making me guess, and I knew that she was nervous about something.
Yeah.
So it was like, I'm going to get her mad at me, which is like a way to calm her down. Oddly enough.
Yeah. Redirect. It's a redirect of that emotion. Yep. No, but I was gonna say my favorite part was when you said, I want to ask you something. Like you have to promise me something. And you let it hang for a second, and I just said, I can't promise you that. Right before you asked me. Yeah, it was like I knew exactly what you were going to ask.
And
it
you
was
know what?
so
And
good.
I knew you said it, and that was good, but it was like he has to say it, so she agrees. And then you're like, nope.
Nope, I can't do it. Yeah.
That's
was
gonna be
so good, dude.
I have no clue who the fuck she was before, so it's going to be fun.
Yeah. Okay.
My name was Dingo.
So here's a
Dingo Maple.
Here's a fun thing. Is that I don't know what her name was before. I purposely didn't pick it because I didn't want to have any reaction to any other name at any time. So she's always been Coyote Alder to me. I do know exactly who she was before and what happened to her. But I never picked a name. That wasn't that one. So it's weird to think that she might have one. I mean, she does have one. You know what I mean? Like it's weird to think of her in another way.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a sense of who she was before?
Yeah, I know exactly who she was before and exactly what happened to her and when and where. Like I have all those details down so that I could properly like hint at it and stuff. But yeah, I don't have a name. Well, I don't have her name. I have some other names, but yep. Okay, I'm having to reinstall this launcher.
Okay.
Because
do you want me to read you things as this, or would you like to keep talking about RP?
No. I'm good. I just wanted to make sure you were okay, and I needed to come down from that because it was pretty intense for me, but I feel okay.
Listen, I'm okay after RP no matter what happens, as long as I don't lose a fight. Then I'm upset.
I am not okay. That was emotional vulnerability, which just also happens to be my bullshit.
2025.
Okay? 2025. It's my word for 2025. Okay, now it's downloading. I had to uninstall it and reinstall it, but it's good now. I'm so excited.
Ooh.
Yeah, man, fuck being vulnerable and telling people how you feel. That's the worst.
Re-rolls added to all merchants and trainers, and costs now vary based on the merchant's tier.
Prankster, bedtime for me finally. Thank you for the fun scene. No, thank you so much. Please, everyone, go follow him. Sorry, I don't know if you're like me and you hate that when people do that, but I'm for real. Everyone go do it. Zambi too. Those of you who are here watching WildRP for the first time, Tank Loves You is one. Zambi Games is another. And Frankster48. These are people who stream characters and WildRP. Yeah, go do it. Go follow all of them. Thank you so much, Bob.
He should be judged.
Thank you so much.
Not kindly.
Ooh, you forgot the exclamation point for Zambies, Bob. Okay, what were you reading me?
All merchants and trainers now have rerolls, but their cost change depending on the tier.
Okay.
So the higher the tier of the shop, it can cost 2, 4, 6, or 8 for a reroll.
Oh wow. Oh, that's gonna
100
hurt.
gold sounds pretty good now.
Do we wanna play a round of this, or should I not do that? Is that too dangerous to do? Should I wait until tomorrow?
You've had a very long day.
I've had such a long day.
Yeah.
Sorry, my voice just
take
cracked.
a break. Everyone's been in RP mode. Switch right now, be real hard.
Yep.
And
I think we should all relax
tomorrow.
and I'll play tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Or you can stay up for another 90 minutes or so, and then when she goes accidentally live when we're playing, you can stay up till that.
I do need to, and I shouldn't do it because it's now gremlin hours. This is when I want to be logging out now.
Log out.
No, I'm logged out. But I mean, I was like, I need to go and check telegrams as Delilah, but I cannot log on at 9 o'clock on Delilah or something is going to happen. Like, you know, my hours for her are like early in the morning or what I just did on Alder. And so I'm nervous if I go.
2 o'clock in the morning.
I really don't want to do 2 in the morning. Yeah. Like this is a good log off time for me. I'm in the same time zone as Frankster. Oh my God, go everyone. I listen. Newt.
We're ending.
Chickpea. I have really enjoyed.
Chechio.
Yeah. Is that how you say it?
I don't know. I'm doing my
Chechio?
most offensive Italian accent.
Well, it's probably closer than I was with it. Yes, you did it.
Yeah, Chechio.
Chechio. Okay, I got it.
You gotta go. Chechio.
No.
That's the name. Chech.
Chechio.
Hangnail and Chech.
It's so good.
Man, this day started making up, like picking out music.
Yeah.
Did you call me?
Did you call me?
It'd be so ridiculous. They're so, yeah.
It's gonna be a good character.
We're all going to bed right now.
Yeah, we're all going to bed.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I was in the middle of saying that I've really enjoyed watching this with you guys, Drew. Like all day we were kind of, oh my God. And then there were moments in scenes where I would be able to stop and freak out in the chat and be like, oh my God. And it's just felt like
it's really fun.
Yeah, it's just
to do that
because I mostly don't stream it live anymore. I'm usually recording and then I share the scenes later. It felt really cool to be experiencing it live with everyone. That was something else. So, I'm getting hooked in again for the live version. But yeah, anyway.
Oh no.
I can hear Trench's hands doing the thing. Playing the game? You bastard.
My arms are folded in front of me in a very guarded position. So I don't even have it downloaded yet.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I normally lurk, but I was waiting in queue for half of it so I could chat. I'm going to have some, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to have some pumpkin seeds that I bought specifically for when we're role-playing Alder and D.U.M because that's their stakeout snack. Turns out they're fucking great.
Pumpkin seeds are wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
It's also on brand for your channel.
Nom 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 nom. Doesn't that make me a cannibal?
The cat, pumpkin. Streamer, pumpkin berry. The snack, pumpkin
the pumpkin seeds. Okay, my darling doves. I am going to find somebody who is streaming some WildRP, and we'll go over there. Those of you who have to go. Get out before I raid. Or put it on your iPad and get ready to listen.
Suggestion?
Sure.
Would you like several suggestions or just one?
Sure.
Well, there's Mr. Salerno.
Mm-hmm.
He's streaming. There's PBJ and Lee streaming her deputy.
Oh my God, I adore her.
And Bees is streaming.
What?
Which is a very rare thing.
Oh my fucking God.
BESNEEZ.
Give me the link.
She's doing her
Give me
walk.
the fucking
okay,
link.
Hold on. I kind of sat on that one. Although but I wanted to give everyone a shout out. There you go.
Okay. Holy shit. Oh my God, I didn't even follow her account because I didn't think she streamed. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go.
You can do it.
Yep, I've hit the follow button. We're going over. Thank you everyone for hanging out for such a long day today. I'll see you tomorrow. 11 a.m. or sometime shortly after. Thanks for the stream. I love all your faces. Yeah, seriously. Thank you everyone so much. I love you all very, very, very much. This is a privilege to be able to enjoy a live improv story with you guys. I meant every second of it. All right, let's go.